connecting our streaming
Hey,
software.
we're live. We're live.
We are going live. Here we are. Everybody, welcome, ladies, gentlemen, boys, girls.
Hello.
Everybody, welcome to our second Road to Nationals.
It's the last one for this season
This
as well.
is the last one for the season. Thank you so much for tuning in and watching us. We have a very special first round for us. We will cut straight to it. We have special esteemed guest from the United States.
I totally agree. Brody Spurlock.
Yeah.
I think he's Flick approved.
What are the odds that Brody was randomly chosen to be round one? If you just give me 1 second, I will go and get the life counter for them. Are you able to do the introductions, please?
Yeah. This is the guy moving away right now. His name's Stuart. He's the he's a YouTuber. He does UPS streams on on his YouTube channel, Lost in Space. Yeah, you might have seen him last week. He was here as well, commentating the entire of the RTN. I have no idea how he does that. This is like super tiring. And I'm Brandon, the Beef the Noob. Yes, on YouTube as well. I do Botin stuff. So, Botin, yay. To 0 viewers, but it's okay. Botin, yay.
Mate, there's gonna be people tuning in. There's gonna be people tuning in after the fact, and they're gonna be like, "I heard that the Singapore Games Haven RTN was especially spicy." So they're gonna tune in and they're gonna see what's going on.
So I've been doing some digging, some shady business, right? And Brody won both RTNs this weekend. One on Friday and one on Saturday. I'm pretty sure he at least was a finalist on both of them, which is like, you come here and take our RTNs? Who do you think you are? You are Brody Spurlock.
Can't even. Well, but showing Singapore the business. That's what.
Yeah, and I think they were both draft. I think was it draft?
Oh, was
the
it?
Friday one was a draft. I think yesterday's. I'm not really sure.
Oh, all right. Okay. Very interesting.
Yeah.
There you go. So, what have we got then? So, today, Brody has brought Oldhim, Grandfather of Eternity.
Which he played in the Pro Tour as well, I presume. Yeah.
Okay. All right. And then now we have his opponent. So, so Brody probably needs no introduction to anyone.
Mm-hmm.
What about Eric?
I played against Eric last week. We played the first round of the RTN.
Okay.
I was on both. He seems like a very competent usury player.
All right.
He knows his stuff. Yeah. Oh, okay. He already reviewed. Oh, an interesting choice by Brody to pick Anatos instead of what do you call that? Titan's Fist.
The Titan's Fist. Yeah.
Or what's the other one?
Well, having a shield.
The Enverheim thing.
The Anvilheim. Oh, Anvilheim as well. Yeah, that's the
sledge. Yeah, the sledge. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Why do you think possibly the Anathos then is the pick?
I think it's more flexible compared to the Sledge of Enverheim. I do know that when I play Arachne against Oldhim, the one thing that they are always capitalizing on is the fact is the tuning, because that's how they generate value out of the entire matchup.
Oh, brilliant.
So here it's a Nerf Scalpel first. Okay, blocks with a CNC.
Okay, and then which weapon's this one? This is the Spider's Bite.
Yeah, the attack action. Right.
Okay.
Oh, that's weirder, I think. Frailty, on hit.
Frailty would be pretty good.
Yeah, I mean I'm pretty sure he gets blocked and he will arsenal the card instead of choosing to switch it out. So that's fine.
Okay. Also interesting to see that like one of the Terra Sunders, which is a pretty,
in
my opinion, scary card.
Yeah, that's been used to block, right? I wonder what's the last card that he kept in his hand.
Okay, so here we have is a Spinal Crush.
Yeah, I do think that in this matchup, at least when I was playing Arachne, both assassins play differently, so I might not be that sure on it. But this matchup really capitalizes on it for Oldhim to constantly inch out that value from tuning and from Crown of Seeds, which is one of their you could argue it's the most powerful card in their deck.
Yeah, yeah. So Oldhim looking to get the very long-term value, maximizing value out of every card, you know. But I mean, I'm a big herder aggro player myself, right? Yeah, and like I've got something else to mention like later as well, but so aggro is all about, you just got to like inflict as much damage as you can like on the way out, not necessarily getting the best value out of every card, whereas Oldham can like generate extra value out of cards because the Crown of Seeds is basically like you're just pitching resources. You'll see it again later.
And that one damage mitigation also really helps with the swords that Ozuri is saying.
Oh yeah.
The Vambrace, it does come in handy. But that would mean that the Ozuri has to pitch a blue to swing the dagger and 1 extra to activate the Vambrace.
Oh, okay. All right. Anyway, just 1 second. I need to step out for a sec.
We're doing alright. When we are apart, we always do the same dance.
So let's see here. Here's a shakedown. He pitched a shred, so now it just comes down to what does he have in arsenal. Let's remember he arsenaled it instead of trying to play it out the previous game, the previous turn.
Yeah, okay. No worries. Ooh, okay. It seems to say that...
This is the April 1K series, which is...
it's not the April 1K series. It's been changed. I thought I had changed it. It's a slight oversight. We'll go and change that back in the second round. It's alright. So, any exciting things happened so far?
No, he blocked the shakedown, and I think we're just moving on to Brody's turn.
Oh, okay, alright.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
So Brody presenting a Command and Conquer.
No tunic up, so probably it's not going to be a pummel here. It is just to threaten the arsenal. And the arsenal has been there since the start of...
Okay, so Eric's not swapped it out for anything else, right? Okay.
I don't think it would be a 6 attack. I think Ozuri can only banish cards from their hand, so it can't really be a 6 attack unless... Yeah.
You love me 'cause it's not a thing. It's not a thing.
This is an interesting card. I think it's a recent evolution of the Ozuri deck where they start playing looking for scraps.
Okay.
Some of them play hurls and stuff. I think it's just very, very consistent damage. 1 for 5 go again.
Oh, okay, alright.
Yeah, it's a new addition to the deck. I've only ever recently seen it, so...
Well, a 1 for 5 go again. Does it have stealth?
No.
Oh.
So he can swap it out, but he can just play a stealth attack and then swap with Switchblade.
Oh, that's true, actually.
So it is just very raw damage.
1 for 5, that's quite efficient, actually, isn't it?
Yeah. For both teams, you need to charge, and then you need to find a way to give it go again. But no, it's a 1 for 5 go again.
What's the catch?
You have to banish a 1 attack or less from your graveyard.
Oh, what?
So, which he runs a lot of. Remember that Wither that he played on the first turn? Yeah, that comes in handy.
Okay, very good.
Oh,
So we
okay.
got cheeky little block here.
And then he's gonna switch, probably waiting for a defense reaction from the OT man. CNC, which doesn't matter to him because he can crown.
That's also a good point, yeah. But I mean, it's still a decent chunk of damage.
Yeah,
right?
it's 2, considering how he blocks. It's 3 and then Seeds gives him 1 extra. So it's 2 damage.
So pitch, get rid of the crown. Crown away the card. Okay.
Everybody from the front to the back door.
Okay.
Do you think Brody's game plan is beat down, or do you think his game plan is to fatigue?
So, I'll be completely honest. I don't play Guardian.
That's true, and Ohim's gonna LL, right? I don't do research on Ohim, but I do think that his plan here is to get him down as low as possible so that Anatos becomes relevant.
True. I
And
think
then he starts to fatigue.
actually, that's it. You get him low, then Anatos like every turn.
Yeah.
You get yourself a good wallop for 6, and then that's just like cards you're just recycling for free at that point,
Yeah,
isn't
because when I play the Arachne, it is always just I always get fatigued out. I don't get killed. I just get fatigued because O team doesn't have any dominator attacks, which means now you are forced to block it, like forced to consider blocking it, which is another challenge on its own.
it? Actually, that is a very good point, because all of the cards then, if, you know, like here, right, we've got a choke slam coming in.
I think for Shock Slam, it just represents 8 raw damage. Uzuri doesn't really play any buffs. Looking for scraps, maybe. But other than that, the only attack reaction they play most of the time is Shred,
Oh, okay.
which doesn't buff the card.
Well, the reason I mention it is because a lot of the cards, right, the Guardian comes in with one big walloping attack, right? 6+, 7+, 8+ damage. You know, it's just one card that they're spending, but then it means that you on the defense,
Have
you
to
have
block
to
with
spend,
3 cards?
have to block with 2 or 3
Yeah.
cards, right?
That's
Unless
how
you
you
want to
get
suffer the
fatigued.
crush.
Yeah.
This is where like Guardian gets their good value from, right?
Oh, now Scalpel hits both, and now we're moving on to the Codex. Probably a CNC. I would like to think, did he? I don't think he played the CNC, but he can crown it away. But it is still raw damage.
It's a extra card in Arsenal, but then also
He has to discard. Yeah, but yeah, I think. Yeah.
that being said, considering Oldham would be looking to wheel through his deck, your best card in your graveyard goes into your Arsenal, which
And
then goes onto the
to the
bottom of your
seed.
deck.
Yeah, exactly. And just keep in mind, he has been hit by spiders and nerf, so the better options for Brody now are the non-attack actions to block with. So his options are currently Spinal, Chokeslam, or CNC. Alright, CNC. It is one of my favorite things to do Spider's Bite into CNC because it forces 3 blocks. Yeah, but the fact here is that he does have seeds, so now it just depends how much he wants to take.
Yeah, that's okay.
The frailty there also means that if he were to choose to just hammer next turn, it would just be a 3.
Only
Or
be the
5.
the 3 or 5. I mean,
Yeah.
5 is a little bit more awkward because, you know, that's 2 cards if you want to fully block the damage. But then it's also
2 cards
just
from
damage.
him.
Yeah,
It's also 2 cards from him. And consider this, Bravo has a way to do Anatos, which is either from tectonic plating or from his ability itself. But old team's only way to do Anatos for 6 is from Crown. Because there's not really anything for him to trigger.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. You see a Glacial Footstep. Once again, it's just raw damage. Raw damage is good damage.
I mean, it is like, why bother with on hits when you can just wallop them in the face for a lot?
Yeah, and you remove cards from his hand, or you threaten to just lock them out of the next turn. In the sense that, let's say if he doesn't block this, and then you fully block his next turn, which Ohim can very well do, and now he just took this damage for nothing. Keeping in mind though that he still has his armor pieces, I think that's a Mask of Perdition and a Black Tap Whisperer. So the him not having blocked with it also signals that maybe he isn't going a long turn. Maybe he's just trading bit by bit and trying to cheat with 2 cards, 3 cards. Most of the damage he has received so far comes from the CNC and also from the daggers. So he's took 4 damage from CNCs and most of the rest comes from the daggers.
Alright, so how are we doing here now?
Alright, so the fact that there was no equipment swing or any no dagger swing kind of signals that maybe his hand is all red. But that cannot be true because he just blocked with a surgical extraction.
Oh yeah, true.
So he's gonna switch one and then maybe he has an attack reaction. Also taking into consideration that he has a ponder from his arsenal the previous turn.
The old 5 card hand.
Yeah, and it's dominate as well. So the only way he fully blocks this is either through a staunch response. I don't think he runs unmovable, and we haven't seen it yet. So it's a staunch response or a sink below into all him react. Both of which are very vulnerable to the shred or whatever action he plays. Yeah.
Shred it. Good card.
Yeah, I like the yellow because it's a yellow for 3. Because most of the time 3 is all the value you're gonna get out of it. I used to play the red for 4.
I think the red for 4 then is
It's just for the D-react.
it's because it'll only target one card, won't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
And the thing here is he has to keep in mind, I don't know if he is, I'm pretty sure he is familiar with the matchup creative is dies to shred. Yeah, so if he chooses to hit, he can't really do much to that.
Okay, gonna stop
Dominated into
Or-
shakedown. Ow.
Okay, so what does shakedown do?
Shakedown when it hits, which it probably will. It will. You can choose a color. Look at the opponent's hand. You can banish a card of that color. Yeah. So here, probably he's gonna choose blue, or he has a lot of blues.
Yeah.
But if he's afraid of a red attack coming at him, then it'll probably be a red. But he has 3 cards left in his hand.
So if you pick a blue, you banish the blue, then it's just
then
like,
it's just the red just goes into the arsenal.
yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, there we go. Sigil.
So perhaps he is fatiguing.
Spicy tech.
Yep.
What Brody needs to get.
Ooh, there we go. That's the shred. Oh, okay. So I guess what's happening is Brody's sigil after the attack chain resolves. So the misunderstanding here is that he thought it was still in the reaction space.
Ah.
Okay, so he chose a blue. I think now he's just choosing which one has more attack, which I'm not very sure. I think both have 8 attack, Thunderquake and Glacial Footsteps. But Glacial Footsteps is 6.
Oh, okay.
I think, yeah. So added those for 4. It's a surprising reason why he doesn't just arsenal it. I think playing defensive is a possibility here. But the fact that he is going for hammer really just shows that he is looking to chip.
I think chipping is it's a good idea.
Okay, yeah. Priority Trap here doesn't really work against Guardians. They don't have go again, but it does protect him from Terra Sanders. It does protect him from blocking from Arsenal is really a good enough card.
Let me do that.
Which not I think there was a misunderstanding. Brody sigil was solaced before the attack trigger happened. The on hit trigger happened. But that was really after the reaction phase, so Eric couldn't shred it. Yeah, so he kept the shred in his hand or something. Yeah.
You have to be very careful about when you do
You do your attack reactions and stuff, right?
Because I think what it is that when you play an attack reaction, in which case it's Azuri, the priority then passes to the opponent, and if the opponent passes, then that's it, isn't it? You don't get to play another attack. You have to stack everything up in one go. So if you're going to Azuri, then shred, you have to do that all in one go. The opponent doesn't have a priority window unless they pass, right?
I think once you Uzuri and then you activate the trigger, the opponent can play a defense reaction. If he doesn't, Uzuri lands. And then afterwards, I think you still have the priority to play the attack reaction. It was only because he sigiled after the phase was over. That's why.
Okay, but
this
is what I mean though, because after he Azuri'd, then pass priority, and then I imagine Brody goes, no defense reaction. But before the attack resolution happens, sigil.
Yeah.
So there's this very narrow window where you can't shred, but
he could do a sigil. Oh, so what happened here? He just read staunch response. So I guess he does read staunch responses.
Cora.
Yeah, and here's the thing, right? Okay, yeah. The thing is also he knew because of the misplay the previous turn. He knew there was a shred of a blue. So I'm not sure what he swapped in though. I wasn't really. I didn't really catch that.
No, we were too busy chatting about the ins and outs sort of thing. Actually, yeah, speaking of ins and outs, so new game came out on Thursday night, Friday, Street Fighter 6.
Oh, I'm not a Street Fighter fan, but I am a fan of how Flesh and Blood is a fighting game.
So here's the thing, right? I discovered that Street Fighter 6 is in fact a trading card game.
No, that video was awesome. I spent a lunch break looking at it. Shout out to what's his name?
I've forgotten the guy's name, but if you've not seen the video already, like, you really have to see, like,
I think it's something, the tome, the G tome.
Gorganian Tone.
Yeah, I think that's his channel, Gorganian Tome or something. Yeah, it's a pretty good show.
So, like, I mean, the video is brilliant. Actually, that's the reason why I bought Street Fighter 6. I was
Oh,
just
it was
like,
for the video?
well, I just saw the video, and then he's just like, oh, you know, Street Fighter 6 is coming out next week. And I was like, oh. So I speak to a couple of friends who are like, they're not Flesh and Blood players, but they like fighting games. And I'm like, I've never played like fighting games really. I've played like a little bit of Smash. on
Oh,
my
I do
Switch.
play Smash.
Yeah. So I play Smash on my Switch.
Okay, the Oasis Respite, it's not too bad.
Yeah.
I do tend to run Oasis into Uzuris because it gets around the backstab, which is defense reactions can't be played. It gets around CNC. It gets around pretty much anything actually.
It gets around a lot of a lot
You
of
can't
things.
shred it.
Yes. Being able to instant speed, prevent 4 damage is busted. And then also, you're an old him. You don't care about pitching cards because you're going to be seeing your stack over and over again. So you don't care if your stuff's like expensive.
Yeah, so another way that you can give Thanatos for 6 is choose Zealous Belting. Yeah, so that's 11 damage threatened in 1 turn. 5 and 6.
So Zealous Belting, what does Zealous Belting do?
I think it's a 2 cost if you pitch and the attack in the pitch is greater or equal to Zealous Belting, you just go again. So it's kind of like another Rouse the Ancient, but the fact is that Rouse the Ancient requires way more cards.
Yeah.
You really are testing my game, my knowledge on cards.
Mate, it's because like, okay, honestly, I haven't really played since pre-release. Really, that's just not really found the time, right? Like I said, and then it's just like, you know, late at night, I'm either working on Talishar or now I'm playing Street Fighter or something.
Alright, Talisha's been great, by the way. I really love the new edition.
Thank you. We made a couple tweaks over the weekend so far. Should hopefully help a lot.
Yeah, the Zealous Belting is just another raw damage card, 5 and then 6 with Anatos. So imagine if that wasn't an Anatos, right? Imagine that was a what do you call that? The Titan's Fist. Yeah, that would have only been 9 compared to what he's giving, which is 11.
Do you think the advantage of having the Titan's Fist though means that on the other hand
you could
have
do
the Rampart?
shield, the Rampart, right? The thing is, see, a card on average blocks for 3 in Odin. So you block for 3, you Rampart for 4, you seeds for 5, you still get it on hit.
Yeah, okay. I see now.
And that's assuming the card blocks for 3 because he has daggers.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
And actually the daggers as well can like wreck equipment blocks as well, can't they?
And we've seen for most of the game, Brody doesn't have an arsenal. So the seeds and the shield thing are a bit harder to walk into. E-strike for 5 here, probably gonna follow it up with another 6 attack. So we did see him pitch 1 Codex to the bottom at the start of the game, and it does seem like it is gonna go down to very low deck levels. Oh, that's another Zealous Belting. Zealous Belting does block for 2 though. It's kind of a trade-off.
Oh, so what's this?
It's an
this is
isolate.
the-
Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. He's gonna switch it probably. Yeah.
Okay, gonna do the old switcheroo.
Into Amnesia. My question now is why run Amnesia, or is it just a main board?
What's Amnesia doing anyway?
Cards and tokens you control lose names, I think, and can't gain names. I don't think Odin cares about that. I think it is just a main board card for Zuri for a 6 attack, and it blocks for 3.
Sometimes that's all you need. Like the
Yeah.
text is just.
It's like a
efficient.
Nourishing Emptiness.
Yeah, true.
Alright. Yeah, the 30 trap would be relevant when it comes to Zealous.
Rosalis belting.
Yeah, then it would be 5
Imagine-
damage. It would be a 5 damage react.
Imagine it can be a bit difficult though, like, you know, lining it up. You've got your 3 of versus their 3 of.
Yeah.
Like, what are we doing against the hammer? Hi Denny. Yeah, Denny, welcome to the channel. And Denny, why are you not playing? You working today?
Once again, backstab. Remember, we talked about this. Backstab is usually followed up by a CNC because there is no window anywhere you can play a D-react. But it doesn't really matter for him because of his crown. So regardless, it might just be raw damage unless it's a on-hit shakedown or a surgical extraction or a leave no witnesses.
I have to say thank you so much. This is our first game and we have nearly 20 viewers already. If you could please drop a like and subscribe to the Games Haven channel, that would be fantastic. Thank you so much. It really does help to get us in front of more people.
Yeah.
And between matches, I will update the banner on the left. It's
It is pretty, yeah.
thing is, I changed it for last week and I thought it had changed, and then we start streaming and then like, whoops, it had actually reverted. Uh-oh. The world is not ready for Denny Briar. No, Denny can't play Briar until I've taken Briar out for a spin. I've had my Briar deck for like, I was going to play it last year at Road to Nationals. I entered a Road to Nationals. Then I was playtesting against Aloysius, and Aloy was playing Prism, right? And he just walloped me like so hard every game.
There's no
and
6
like,
attacks you can play, mate.
I mean, yeah, but also like, you know, oh, I'm going to attack you with this Phantasm thing, and I'm like, well, I got Channel Mount Heroic out, but for some reason I still dump out a Channel Mount Heroic and then draw a handful of non-attack actions, right? I just kept on bricking so much, I was just like, I really don't like it. And then it was like, you know what? Let me try Fi. And then just like Fi, I just took it to the RTN.
I see.
I ended up like 12 out of like 40 plus people at that RTN.
Oh, that's not bad.
Considering
For
that I
5,
pivoted literally the night before to 5.
45, yeah.
But this is like, I love 5 because he's the proper like, just vomit
Yeah,
all
just
your cards out.
probably, yeah, it's like goblins and stuff.
Oh yeah, goblins. I love a good aggro beat down, rush down. You know, that's the sort of deck that I like. I like playing.
So the thing is, I on Twitter it did say that there's about 4 RTNs with LL, with Briar being the winner. So she's so close.
Yeah,
So
Briar is so close, but I think we're gonna still have Briar
I
with
hope
us.
she doesn't stay.
I hope she does stay.
No, I hope she doesn't.
I
Someone.
hope she does. I've got. Oh no, we want Briar to go because not because of Briar, but because of Rosetta.
Yeah. Just go. I don't want to see her here.
Can we retire just the weapon but not the hero?
Hello, Nick. On yes, my friend who always roasts me in real life. Yes. So okay, the death touch here, right? It's kind of, what is he gonna go for? Is he gonna go for a blood rod? It's probably not gonna be a fealty.
Well, we got ourselves a ooh. No, change mine. Saw the old Oasis.
Yeah,
and then-
which was what we were talking about when it came to backstab, right? It gets around backstab.
Well, here we have is a staunch response.
Yeah. Ooh.
Ooh, and then the shred. But I mean, that would also force out the Oasis.
Yeah,
in a way.
that would probably. But the on hit here is what? Fealty? Inertia? Probably inertia to get rid of the Oasis that he saw by accident.
Accident.
Yeah, fair, yeah. It's probably. Did he inertia? He did. Then he Oasis, I presume. Yeah. It's just a hammer for once again, just for. So there's literally no difference from this than Titan Fist. Actually,
It costs one more, I think. It's Titan Fist only one.
Titan Fist is
Oh, it's
I
3.
think. I'm not very sure, but Titan's Fist requires you to pitch a card that has greater power or something.
I'm not 100% sure either. These are like my 2 least played classes playing at the moment. I'm like, if he had a mechanologist, I'd be like, yeah, it'll talk for days. If he had fire, I'd be like, yeah. Even rune blades.
Yeah.
I hate rune blades, and I know rune blades. I play Briar.
Okay, that's an E strike for 7. Question mark. Seeing that he only has 1 card in hand, he's gonna Arsenoid. Yep, it's gonna be coming for 7.
7. Luxac, don't say it. Don't say Luxac in a TCG. Everybody, it's all part and parcel of the game.
We can take note that he did just use an Oasis. Oh, okay.
So we got this one.
Buckle. It's the only rainbow foil in his deck.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, that's why he had to proxy it.
Yeah, okay. So we do have a few judge proxies that have been issued because of the odd rainbow foil. Just in case, Singapore is a particularly humid country, so
Yeah, it costs a lot.
oh mate, I opened my outside. I had a box of outsiders, and like all the rainbow foils are like really curled, like pretty gnarly. But I mean that's the humidity, right?
Yeah, and that's why I don't foil my deck. Yes, it's not that I'm broke or anything. Yes, totally not.
So my dash deck is full foil.
That's a very hard deck to foil.
No, I don't have CNCs in it actually.
But the Teclo cores and the Teclo pounders and stuff, they are very rare from Arcane. It was
Yes.
cheap before it became expensive.
Yeah, I've been very fortunate in that I managed to buy
Yeah.
the essential dash cards when they were a bit lower priced than they are now.
Yeah.
Which is very. It's just fortunate. It's just like I've been a dash fan since I started playing pretty much. So again, like dash is the sort of hero where it's like straightforward. Like you can play like the straightforward aggro.
You change the D to a B and it's bash. You know.
Just sit down, just say like it's pounding time.
Yeah. So
Oh,
this
this
give and take here really. So if you block with an attack action, what it does is that he gets to take a card that costs less than the power of the attack action, I think, to the top of his deck. It's basically a kind of an anti-fatigue card.
Some tools to. Yeah, you do need some tools against the anti-fatigue. But that
Yeah.
being said, for Eric, I do think that he is now getting into that sort of critical
The hammer
phase.
zone.
Yeah, where you don't need to fatigue your opponent if you're threatening lethal every turn, is it?
Yeah, that's true. But I remember he just played another Sigil of Solace the previous turn. He's up to 25. He still has 1 more, I think. And the incidental life gain from Sigil of Oasis Respite does help. I don't know if he did gain life, but it's also another good thing about the card.
I mean, it's basically like prevent is almost as good as similar effect to like getting the life gain, right?
Yeah.
Just the old him can just soak up so much damage as a sponge, right? And then just crack back with like the occasional like really big attack.
Actually, what he's doing is very smart. He used Crater Fist on Give and Take because Shred only works on assassin attacks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, because the shred will destroy the Crater Fist.
Yeah. So, but
Oh.
Shred only works on assassin attacks. That's why he's throwing it in front of Give and Take.
So you throw it in front of the generic because
Then
don't do
the Shred no matter.
So this is clever. This is why Brody's like the good pro player, and I'm the scrub here, like asking
That's a 5 go again, is it? Yeah, it's a 5 go again.
5 go again.
Oh, that's a Codex, that's a Death Touch. Yeah, I wish I caught it earlier so I can be big brain about it, but it's a Death Touch. Because he had 1 floating. What's a 1 cost card that he plays? It couldn't be a Codex. This is the second one. We know that the last one is in his deck. The only other 1 cost thing is the Death Touch. Damn it.
Mate, no, it's good. It's good you call it. It's good you call it. You call these things. It's excellent. By the way, as we're commentating, are you guys able to just share with us how are we sounding? Is it good, as you might have noticed? Big shout to Mohan
yeah.
for loaning us this very pro headsets. Got Audio Technica fancy headset, and we've got a little mixer here and all this sort of stuff. And we're also, before we just play some music between rounds, now we've got some music going during the rounds as well, just to help fill the air a bit. Unfortunately, this does mean that later on in the finals, if people are cheering downstairs, you won't be able to hear them. It also means that we can be a little bit more chill here.
Yeah, and quieter and not shout, is there another wall? Yes. I'm the guy, yes.
It's okay. No, okay, honestly, I've completely forgotten who it was.
Yeah, I do. Chen was like, oh, is it Jose? Then I'm like, no, it's me. That's why I didn't commentate last week. Because I had PTSD. I was like, no, I don't want to do this.
No. It's fine.
Alright, another CNC here. I still play CNCs against Otim when I'm importing because though they're not so most Ohims just sits it away and then just let the 5 damage take it.
Yeah.
So it is still very good raw damage here.
I mean, look, he completely blocked it out.
Yeah, I think that's discipline.
That is very disciplined. I mean, the thing as well, right, is a command and conquer removes choice, right?
Yeah.
Like you're gonna have to crown it away your Arsenal. Brody just now, did the fateful thing.
Maybe he wants to protect his Arsenal card, which could very well be a pummel. Oh, okay. Never mind. That's the thing, right? I play Sigil of Solace in Arachne as well.
Yeah.
Because it really just gets around the damage that Dominate attack do. And it's the same for Azuri when you attack. And then most of the time it might just be raw damage with Amnesia or a CNC that you don't care about. Sigil of Solace is literally just a card that blocks from Arsenal.
Yeah, perfect. How many players? We will let you know, Lionel, after this round. I am shut off to the world at the moment. People have been sending me messages on WhatsApp and stuff like that. On the table is my phone. So
46 apparently.
46 players today. 46 players. So how many rounds is that going to be?
I have no idea. Probably
No
6.
idea. Okay, 6 rounds.
Last week was 6?
6.
Last week was 6.
6 as well.
Yeah.
Last week was a long day.
Yeah, it was.
But I say like long day, like it's a bad thing. It was a good day full of many exciting matches.
Yeah, I got to see 3 Rain the Legends in the first 3 rounds. Yes. Very happy.
You did very well last week. I think the bolt.
Yeah,
Yeah, of course you did. Yeah. And then as well, like 2 Boltons entered, 2 Boltons in top 8. That's a 100% conversion rate.
It's pretty cool.
Bolton, I think, is the real dark horse of the format.
Okay,
So
so
what's
he
going on
already
here?
used the sync pillow. So CNC isn't really gonna stop it from coming out. It is good.
I mean, the CNC is just still
He
like,
takes the damage. I think that means he has something bigger to throw.
yeah. This I think as well. Like if you're just
Is
being
there-
presented raw damage.
Oh, that's rouse. If you reveal a 13 or more attack from your hand, it gets go again and 7 damage. So that's 13. That's why you play Anatos as well. So now it's a 7 and 6, 13. So I guess what he did was calculated 6 versus 13. And he decided to do the...
And then also reading as well in advance that his next attack might be a CNC, so I'm just going to use my defense reaction on the first one while I can.
Yes, I think that's what he's going for Kizu. Yeah, the scalpers, because Ohim doesn't equip shield. Most of the time, when I play Arachne, it's always Snatch, unless the Ohim doesn't know what they're doing. But now it's Anatos, it's still a 2-handed weapon. I don't see why you need the skill pillar.
So you mentioned as well if the Oldham doesn't know what they're doing. I see that you're familiar against playing me on Oldham.
No, every time I see an Ohim on Tedisha, I leave. See, that's why competitive queue is a thing.
Yeah, where you got the hidden.
And guess what? Ohim's gonna LL. I don't have to care about Ohim anymore. Yeah. Imagine how many sideboards are built for the Ohim, the remembrances.
The remembrances, the grinding. I'll play Dash. Oldham, you eventually.
Isn't your pistol thing also for Ohim?
But because Dash, right? You basically bring 2 decks as Dash, right? You've got hard aggro plan, and you've got a hard control plan. So the hard control is against Oldhim because
Ultim
basically
only the only one?
Nah, the other heroes as well.
Dromai, is it? Or
Dromai, I think sometimes, yeah. There's a few. I have to look it up. I use like I've got a guide on
Icelander?
Fabry and stuff like that.
not that you'll see
No,
much
you
of her
don't. No,
anyways.
no. Icelander, you sort
It's
of
just dash.
you clap them.
Of course, there's no more hypotherm. Yeah, anyway.
No, but so what you do is, dash can also play like a long, fatigue style sort of plan, right? And what you do is you just build up like your equipment, and then what happens is, and this was the mistake that I always made playing dash. First of all, was that I would take damage so that I could clap with the pistol, but then you'd end up losing the long game because you just take too much damage. But if you just block, and then you just spend all your resources to load up the pistol, then you just go like, right, now I've got enough, and then you can just unleash your pistol for 16 for free. And that's the broken thing about it, really, because you load everything up, and then you're just like, one blue pitch,
Just
12 damage.
Yeah, it's pretty
Right.
bombed.
Yeah, it does take a while to set up.
So, in case you didn't catch that, the previous round, what he did was he swing Nurse Scalpel instead of a Spider's Bite.
Oh, yeah.
The reason there is because if you swing with a Spider's Bite, it would still take 2 cards to block. You either block and then you pitch to crown, or you block 2 cards. Swinging with the Nurse Scalpel forces you to block with 2 cards as well. As we can see, the DBI is blocked for 4. And with a Plunder Run here, not the Plunder Run. Plunder Run is banned, sorry. Plunder the Poor?
Plunder the Poor.
Yeah, not Plunder Run. Yeah, but with Plunder the Poor here, it does force him to block with 2 cards.
Not Plunder Run. Plunder Run is
It's the
premeditate.
043, yeah.
No, Plunder Run is premeditate.
Oh yeah, it's
Run.
Ponder Run.
Ponder Run.
It's Ponder Run. What's he looking for? What do you think? He's looking for the pummels?
Pummel? Actually, I've not seen any spicy pummels.
No. This game, he doesn't have any on his effects other than CNC. But yeah,
We saw him use a pummel, block
to
with
block.
a pummel.
Yeah, for 2 witches. But the thing here is a pummel threatens lethal.
Do you think that Brody runs 1 pummel? And what he does, actually, we got the deck list there.
Should we review it to the world?
No. We'll just take a look.
You're taking a look. I'm not doing anything.
Okay, all right.
I am not a criminal. No comment. Moving on.
I won't say anything.
Yeah, moving on.
But I know the secret tech now.
I don't. So
What's more dangerous than an actual pummel? The eternal threat of a pummel.
Yeah. I guess I know the answer too. So you see here, it's a 6 because of the Crown of Seeds. That's how we got it to 6.
This is the thing, right?
Yep, pummel,
There we go. Boom.
fealty threat, which makes sense. I think Eric accounted for that. But now every hammer swing he has to block.
And then not only that, you've got the threat of a further.
A 3rd pummel, right? I think he's only used 2, 1 to block, 1 to pummel. Yeah.
Pummel, one of the scariest cards ever. I think could be a spicy one of in my dash deck.
No, so that's the thing. Nah, you're gonna knowing you'll banish it and then you stop your attack from boost.
That's true. I'll have 1 non-met card in my
And then
deck,
you'll
and
just-
I'll guaranteed I'll
Yeah.
do. First time I played against Denny, he was on Levia. I was just like, oh yeah, we just play like a friendly game to introduce each other. I had 3 Command and Conquers in my deck.
And then you banished.
My first 3 boosts hit all 3.
My man. Oh, that's interesting. The isolate didn't really he didn't. I think it was from his hand. He didn't choose to switch it.
It's been weighing on
You
my
always want to keep them guessing, right? Am I going to switch? Am I not going to switch?
Oh. Threatening the pummel.
Yes.
But there is a Macho Grande. Perhaps there is a world where he went with the 9 dominate. Macho is 9, I think. Yeah, Macho is 9.
actually 9 with Dom would.
Yeah, but does he have to pitch for it? I think it's cost 7 or 8.
It's Macho Grande, quite the expensive card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Three more turns of that and that's it.
Boom. Oh yeah, just leaking the 1 point of damage.
Yeah.
Do we
Oh, he
think-
doesn't have the mana for the Macho Grande. I think it's an 8. I don't think it's a 7. A 7 will make it too
It
easy.
is quite an expensive card.
Yeah. James White did say he regretted creating it. I have no idea why.
I think because it's a bit too.
Ornery?
Yeah.
The dominate, is it? Yeah, Macho Grande, it's a 7? It's a 7, which means he needed 2 blues. No, he needed 2 blues and a tunic.
You
He
need
would
to
have
blues
gotten
and a
in there.
tunic, right? Yes.
Yeah.
But then also, actually, you see, Eric's still got his full suite of equipment.
No,
I think.
he already blocked with 2 of the mask and the boots. Which is, he hasn't really utilized it that much with popping of the boots or the mask.
Mm.
And I think when it comes down to this, the only things that you pop mask for is Annihilate the arm to get the silver tokens.
Mm.
But then again, he runs so many D-Reacts. He runs Tear Sunder, he runs Stem. Don't know whether he runs Dematory, but a lot of non-attack actions, never yield, blah blah blah. So it does really affect his chances of annihilating the arm. And annihilate the arm also means that you are taken often to do nothing but burn the opponent's deck.
And that's not Azuri's plan though, is it?
Yep.
Like, because Arachne's the one who's got like the pseudo fatigue plan, right? Isn't it? Azuri's looking to win through health total, not through fatiguing.
And we remember that he has a sync below in the arsenal. And here what we're seeing is that he is currently, I think what he was doing was accounting for Shred as he looked through his Eric
Yes.
graveyard. He was accounting. That's the only attack react we've played so far. And the Shred here could make a difference.
Yep.
And this also threatens the boots activation.
Alright, so we're gonna get an Azuri to flip in, eh?
To annihilate the armor. We were just talking about that. Hello.
It's funny how, like, you know, you as an experienced player of this game is able to read like what's going to happen.
As a bot team player, you kind of have to know everything. The only advantage I have as a bot team player is that I know these kinds of things. There's no advantage to playing bot team. And I just have to reduce the disadvantage, which is not knowing the cards.
Fair enough.
Yeah, there we go. The popping of the boots. Oh, okay, he gets a silver. Interesting how he doesn't pop the Oh, okay, that's why he doesn't pop the Mask of Erudition. So here what it does, right, is that now the first contract is reading for the second contract. So if he does banish a red attack, it gives him 2 silver. And that's where he would use the mask. But we do keep in mind that he does have that sync below, and it might just be a Shred. Yep.
Okay.
And this is where maybe the flick. This is where flick knives really shine. But because you are running against Ohim and because of the crown, you don't really run flick knives.
Now we see he's got the Van Brace here.
Yeah. Okay, rouse into CNC is pretty bonkers.
That is a.
Yeah.
I think we call it a good turn.
No, see, the thing is, it's threatening now 12 at 13 damage with the hammer. So he, regardless of what he does, he's gonna lick 1 damage.
Okay, so not is that
So knowing that he does have a CNC, he chooses to play the sync now and tries to sync.
get me a card that'll win the game. Okay. Win.
Yep.
Alright.
And now he's down to 1 card, which really can't do much. And then Odhim still has the tempo. Oh well, I misspoke. Codex does a lot.
It's a good card.
Yeah, I think it might be a Death Touch. Or an Annihilate the Armed. No, it's gonna be a Death Touch. And then he tunings it. Yeah, it's pretty bonkers.
Ooh.
So there were a few options he could do. Leave no witnesses, but he kept just Crown of Seeds either way. Annihilate the Arm, it's too late for that. You're waiting 1 extra turn, trying to get the silver, which might not be guaranteed. Death Touch here, really pushes for either an inertia or a filthy, which means his hammer only comes in for 5, which he can block better.
I mean, as well, at this sort of stage, we don't think it's going to carry on for another round of Tunic roll.
Yeah.
Eric needs to be able to punch through 13.
You see a tear asunder? So once again, the value from Tunic Chrono Seeds is very, very important here. And that's an old him react. Did he even look at the top, the card before he put in his arsenal? I think at this point, Parasano Hammer. So another thing about old him, right, is when you are using Anatos, it is 7. If you were using Titan's Fist here, it will only be 5, and that he can block.
So then with that, so this is a 6 dom.
With the frailty, yeah.
That is.
He can't block unless
that's a D react
from hand or from arsenal. Otherwise, he's gonna discard 2.
I mean, he'd be dead.
No, he can Vambrace for 1, Tunic for 1. He will go down to 2, discarding 2. Wait, it's for 6, right? Yeah, he will take 1 and discard 2.
Tear asunder.
Yeah,
was
we
a
were
good
talking about
card.
it from the first round when he blocked it.
It was interesting that Tear asunder, like one of your best cards you want to see, I think, is absolutely terrifying.
This is interesting. Okay, it goes down to 1. So now every hammer he has to block 2.
Yeah. Not even just 2. Bear in mind, there could be that.
Palmo. Gosh, it's annoying, right? Surgical extraction here. It's pretty.
We can start hearing cheering from downstairs.
Yeah, but the thing here is, he says it's inactive, so he has to block 2 cards with this. Alternatively, he could take the 4, show his hand. There are no attack reactions here. Nothing. He just gives up the Tunic. Okay.
Hey.
And we see a Zealous. Yeah.
Zealous Belton.
Into the hammer.
Into
Once
hammer.
again, threatening 11.
11 damage. That'll be that's a full
That's his
hand
whole
block.
hand. Yeah. And if the Codex he has comes back up, then it's
Boom. Yep. 2 more.
alright, and it's back to old him's turn.
Yeah.
So,
So now hold him firmly in the
there are
driving
a
seat.
few ways you can finish it. A Macho Grande.
There we go. That's it.
Oh well.
Good game. Good game.
Oh,
Very
the
well
Codex,
done.
the Codex came back up.
All right, excellent. So, well done to Brody for winning round 1. What an awesome round 1.
Yeah, I think it's really a great showcase of both heroes.
Fantastic. And thank you so much. That was also very educational for me as someone who barely plays Assassin and barely plays
I
Guardian.
do it out of necessity, man. If Botin was a broken hero, I wouldn't do it. You know?
Anyway, all right. So we are going to go to a break now, and we'll be back with round 2 very soon. Thank you very much.
Falling short, diving deep. Where is the water taking me? Trying hard, bittersweet. Cabin fever's pulling me. I want to hold on to something greater. I feel the waves come crashing in. I'm drowning, drowning, drowning. Drowning, drowning, drowning. Drowning, 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 drowning.
I wake up in silence, I turn in, I face an empty bed. There's no one besides me, and I try to remember what I've said. I can see glass all in my room. I'm searching for answers. Why did you leave? What did I do? Oh, can we turn back time so we can redo last night? I think that I messed up, but it's all erased from my mind. find a little rain on my suit. A little bit of angry makes you cute. And we've been watching this show so long, but it feels like everything that we wrote went back into the pen we used. It won't take long, even when I'm without you, when I'm without you, babe. So listen up and play along. And that's how time flies, like we on a different timeline. Tell me that you're here and feeling down for anything. Oh, I'm down for anything. It's fine line that we keep on walking all night. Tell me that you're here and feeling down for anything. Oh, I'm down for anything. Down, 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 if we can keep it. Down, 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 if we can keep it. Down, down, down. Oh, I'm down for anything. Down, 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 if we can keep it. Down, 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 if we can keep it. Down, down, down. Oh, I'm down for anything. Yeah, we can make a mess inside this booth. You're taking me to places old and new. Sweeter sound than our favorite song. And it feels like every time that it comes on, we just roll on till the day's done and the lights gone. And it won't take long, even when I'm without you, when I'm without you, babe. So listen up and play along, yeah. And that's how time flies, like we on a different timeline. Tell me that you're here and feeling down for anything. Oh, I'm down for anything. It's fine line that we keep on walking all night. Tell me that you're here and feeling down for anything. Oh, I'm down for anything. Down, 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 if we can keep it. Down, 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 if we can keep it. Down, down, down. Oh, I'm down for anything. Down, 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 if we can keep it. Down, down, down,
better watch out if your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows mean. He gets claws real big, pissed off quick, and if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling this war, never getting bored, loves the blood and gore, always wanting more, feeding from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force apart. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness, torn apart quick. You left scars ripped, you'll be chewed up and discarded.
And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate.
Adrenaline pressure, it's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter, try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever, the beast inside is competitive as ever.
Hello, everybody. We're here. We got round two. Who have we got for round two? Actually, I need the players, their names, and their heroes.
We have Jason.
Okay, wait. Okay, one sec.
Jason
First.
to the left.
Okay, Jason's on the left. and
Theodore
what's he
to the
playing?
right, and they're both on Lexi.
Oh, we got a Lexi mirror. Oh, all right. So what? Jason on the left, yeah?
Yeah.
Jason, Lexi live wire, yeah. Lexi live wire. Okay. And on the right,
Theodore.
Theodore. Also Lexi. All right, and then what we have is the overlay. I need to change it. I have no idea why it is not the correct overlay. I did change this last time. Need to go update the ProQuest. No, that's the wrong one. Change properties. Nothing but the most professional and best here. Need to go to E Drive, Creative Cloud, Active Project, Stream Assets. Thingamajig. April 23. There we go. Perfect.
Awesome.
Great.
Awesome.
Yeah, what do you mean? You're changing it to Road to Nationals? Yeah. That's exactly what we're doing. There we go. We got the correct title up here. And now we'll have the I'm just going to let me just turn the music down a little bit in our headset. How are the tunes? We're trying to up the production value a bit. So professional. There we go. We change properties. This is round two. Round two. We got Lexi and then also Lexi.
Yeah, they should create a mini game. We should play one.
What mini
Can
game?
you name all the arrows in Lexi? Okay, you first.
Bolt and shot.
Drill shot. You go.
What did you say?
Drill shot. The -1 equipment thing.
Endless arrow.
Shoot. I hit seeker. The M.
Fatigue shot.
Sleep blood.
Pants. Oh, there's so many. I keep forgetting them. Oh, there's the one that gives a blood rot pot token.
Oh, right. What's it called?
Withering shot? No.
Not withering. Infecting shot.
Infecting shot.
Yeah.
There we go.
And then they have the 2 for 8. I forgot the big arrow that pops. Bolt. I think it's something bolt. Shot.
Battering bolt.
Battering bolt.
Battering
yeah,
bolt.
What else? They have the infection shot, the withering shot, and the what's the last one? The inertia token.
not inertia shot. It's like
Oh, there's Sikkim shot.
Sikkim shot. Oh yeah, Sikkim shot. That's
It's the one
with
the one with the one goal.
Oh, there's that other one as well where you got like the head being like smacked in the thing, right? Yeah, I've already updated it to say round 2. Like, we get people to say no. Oh, it still says round 1. We just updated it. Literally just updated it. If you do spot any mistakes in the stream, say in the chat here because I can see it. Please, that would be the best thing to do because I'm in a position to fix it right now. Searing shot.
Oh, searing shot, the 4, and then on hit D1.
I said endless arrow already.
Yeah,
didn't
you
I?
did say
I said
that.
bolt and shot was the first one because that's the
Okay,
best
how
one.
about the buffs?
Oh, the buffs. We got release the tension.
Did I?
The instant that gives all arrows +3.
Rain razors? That's +2 though.
Rain razors, yeah. +2. +2 is fine.
Lace with blood rot.
Lace with blood rot. Lace with frailty.
Damn it. Okay, hang on. Okay, so who's going first? Okay, it seems Jason's going first. He's got a lot of frost law. Ooh, that's not a card we named.
Oh.
No
I was
fuse.
actually going to say, like, yeah, because
Yeah.
doesn't Lexi have all the
ice
arrows and
cards, yeah,
stuff?
which is another class of their own. Oh my gosh.
And also all the lightning cards as well.
Wow.
I remember that there's the one which is
But
like.
thank
when
goodness no one's playing that.
everybody's playing
So-
Fuseless Lexi.
Yeah, in case you don't know what Frostlock does, it's for 3. If you fuse it, it's for 4. On hit, you can't pitch or play cards with 0. I think you can't pitch 0 cost.
Yeah, it's the 0 cost one.
Yeah.
There's the other one that I always get it confused with, which is you play it, you fuse it. If it hits, then you freeze the card in their arsenal. And then there's another one as well where you freeze equipment.
There's frozen stuff. That's for Icelander, mate.
No. Lexi also gets it.
Oh, it's the specialization.
It's
is
the
it?
special. It's like some of the spec
Yeah,
cards
it
and
is
stuff.
the specialization.
Yeah.
When love isn't enough, you have to
At first glance, we do see that he is playing a bit more ice.
Yeah, I think
Oh, there's also another ice there, so maybe they're both playing ice.
Endless Arrow.
4 go again. 5.
Yeah, so let's
Four
see
go again.
what they got. They both got still. Yeah, they both got.
So once again, the breaking point here is very important. 4 means 2 cards.
Yeah.
taking your love is mine to keep.
Well, equipment counts as a card as well.
Yeah.
So
What
And then-
equipment does he have to block though? Nothing. I mean, the thing about Lexi is that their equipment suite is just play break. They're gonna block with their New Horizon.
yeah, why not? Got with New Horizons turn 1.
Yeah, I agree. Let's do that.
That's what I love doing.
He blocks for 6, which means 5? 5. That's a Winter's Bite, right?
5.
That's a Winter's Bite, yeah. So if a Rain Razor here, it goes back to his hand. Ooh.
CNC. Oof. Is your card in Arsenal better than the 2 you got in hand?
I mean, to be fair, it's
Six
just
times.
resetting the game. It's just resetting and taking back to tempo.
So take 3.
And then just destroying the arsenal.
What if it's a sigil? I am the tanky Lexi with
The ice one is very annoying though. The tall ice.
Ranger traps. Go. My favorite one. Ranger.
Frailty trap.
My
Oh,
favorite.
what's this? He codexes into what? That's an early codex. So
That's quite a spicy one actually, because you know your opponent will have something in the arsenal, so your codex and you're able to get the value for it.
yeah.
Because your opponent won't be able to do anything. They'll just be like, okay, I've already got a card in arsenal,
So the
and it's
thing
not
with-
face up, so I can't do it.
Yeah, the thing with codex in this in this matchup is that everything blocks for 1 less. So Lexi usually fires 3 arrows. So the frailty token is -3 damage. It is very worth it.
True.
So the question here now is, does he block? Or does he take this for give him value, which then he can return with arrows that have -1 because of the frailty. But it is an early codex, and I think this matchup does really revolve around the codexes. And when it is the most pivotal turn to use them, because giving them a codex also means that you take one less card off their hand to block with, and that's when you can do the most damage.
I do like it. I should give Lexi more of a go. This new flavour of like fuseless Lexi, just
It's
like
literally
full
just
aggro-
like Dash. Yeah,
it's really
okay.
like
He
the
gives him
sort of,
the. The thing is, he gives him the.
So he's got a ponder,
Yeah.
and now got a frailty the other side. Okay, so the ponder means one card, and then you choose your best card. Bless you, mate.
Yeah. So there, right there, the endless arrow didn't really matter because he didn't have an open arsenal slot to put in.
Safe to say you ignite my heart.
Oh, he also has a codex.
Codex. You get a codex. You get a codex. You will get a codex. You get a card. You get a card. You get a card. You'll have bees. Bees everywhere. Everybody gets bees.
See, the thing here, right, is one thing that codex stops as well is your board and shot +1. Because board and shot +1 -1 doesn't give it go again.
Oh.
So my favorite thing to do is to wait for them to board and shot and then 50 trap and then laugh at them. Yeah.
But the problem is, how many turns are you going to sit around with a frailty trap just
In the
sort of like
arsenal,
sat
right?
there?
Yeah, but I'm not playing Lexi, right? I'm playing Ragni. Yeah. Or Botin, you can play Blinding Beam.
Okay.
-3 to the current attack. It's kind of bombs. Okay, so
Codex
this is a 4 go again. Threatening the codex here once again.
What's the plural of codex? Is it codexes or is it like codex I or something like that? Codei.
I have no idea.
Codices? Let us know, chat. What's the plural of codex? Yatrong says codexes. Codices? It could be codices.
Okay, now he's checking his graveyard to see if there's really anything to codex.
Got anything?
I think he's just doing it for the 30 here.
I mean, like you said as well, like if you're going to go arrow go again, arrow go again, arrow go again, right?
Yeah, oh, the endless arrow only comes in for 3. That's pain. It's just a 1-card block. It doesn't really matter. But then again, the ponder, it's literally the same circumstance as Jason. There's the ponder. So even if this hits, there's the ponder.
And then do you think Jason next turn is just going to go right? I see your codex.
I want to get.
have a codex.
I want to see 6 codexes in a row. I
Gonna
think
see
that
6 codexes
that would
back.
make the game very interesting after that.
Oh, after, yes, because
Now there's no major card to swing it back. It is just raw who draws the rain razors.
that's a good point.
Okay.
Rain Razors, 3 of a kind.
He takes the 3 here, which means that he gets to ponder and then gets to choose one.
Ponder seems a bit less valuable
With endless
if
arrow.
you've got a card in hand already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it does give him choice though.
See, I told you. Look, here we go. Kelvin with the codices.
Codices.
Codices. You're going to mispronounce everything. It's just like me. Just can't pronounce anything correctly.
So
I'm
I wish Yuki Lee Bender was here because I have no idea anything. I'm not very familiar with the matchup. All I know, because I play both in, is that a 30 trap minus a 6 on my combo.
Would you say that as your favourite hero is Bolton?
Yes.
Your favourite card in the Lexi deck is
Oh.
Bolton Shot.
That's
I'm here all day, thank you.
yeah, what's this? This is
It's an endless arrow for 4.
Four.
Is it for 4?
Yeah, he's gonna
Oh, he
ask-
buffed it.
Yeah, he buffed it.
Okay.
He's gonna arsenal it. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I'm breathing heavy.
Oh. Just take it.
Yeah, this is tricky though because right now he can't arsenal anything that doesn't have innate go again. Because that's the only way he gives it go again is either board and shot, or I don't see any other options as to how he gives it go again.
I imagine there's a lot of difficulty if you end up clogging up your
Yeah, you're
arsenal.
clogging up your arsenal and yeah.
Oh.
So that's a CNC right there. You know what would be spicy? A spicy thing would be lightning press. Drill shot.
Lightning press would be very spicy.
The drill shot really doesn't matter to Lexi. It's just an additional 1 damage.
Okay, well, he's just there, just goes, yeah, I'll take it. Go along. They update their paper.
So this is interesting. Will you put it on Tunic or will you put it on New Horizons? Which one is more important?
What, the -1?
Yeah. So he knew the CNC was coming because he flipped it up. So that's his second CNC, by the way. So the thing, right, is if you put it on New Horizon, you are saving yourself 2 blocks. Both, regardless of which one you put it on, you are dealing an extra 1 damage. It's just which one you want to incentivize your opponent blocking with. And the answer here is you want to incentivize blocking the opponent blocking New Horizons, which is what I presume Theodore is thinking. It's funny how New Horizons is more important than the Tunic.
I think because New Horizons provides its value every turn, right? Tunic provides its value like every 3 turns, which is like still throughout the whole game.
Alright, that's the Rain Razor. Not a very powerful turn here with the 6.
No, the drill shot trigger, he picked the Tunic.
Yeah.
Unless does drill shot have another different trigger that I'm
No,
forgetting?
it is just put a -1 counter. So this is 6, right? With no go again. So he does snap here. There is no way he doesn't snap.
How many cards in hand?
No, wait, he pitched to put the Endless Arrow in? Wait, no, he had 2 cards in Arsenal, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it's got to be a...
so what did he pay the Tunic for? Why did he pitch? Maybe he pitched the Endless Arrow. No, Rain Razor is 0 for 2. No, he pitched either. Did he get a Frostbite?
These aren't the people that I play.
Yeah.
Oh,
No.
this is last week's deck list.
Yeah, he just pitched for. I think he played it from hand.
What the heck is someone playing 4 Witches Oven in their deck for? This isn't a legal Flesh and Blood deck.
So I think it's a 6 go again, as far as I'm concerned.
Because your pop is snaps.
No, it's because he pitched. The only thing that he could have pitched for is to load the arrow.
Oh, so load the arrow, give it a go again.
Rain Razor from Arsenal, that makes so much more sense.
Okay, yeah.
Rain Razor from Arsenal pitched to Endless Arrow.
Okay.
And then after Endless Arrow, if I see the thing is if he blocks this, he doesn't threaten. Yeah, he would block this because otherwise Bullseye Blazers would pop it, and then he would just shoot it again.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Oh,
Yeah, so Endless Arrow is a must block here. Infecting Shot is not threatening 7, it's threatening 9 because of the 2 Blood Rock. The Blood Rock that deals 2 damage.
yes.
So
Yeah.
it's threatening 9.
That's a big spicy hit.
Yeah, so if he didn't block Endless Arrow there, then it would have been another 6. And it would have been another Arsenal.
It's quite a big.
So I guess it's Theodore's turn? He passed? No, he didn't pass. The Blood Rock's still there. So he's just thinking. He has 2 cards in hand.
Yeah. He's got to think, is he going to pay for the 2? But that can't be, pitch 3, take 2.
Yeah.
It's not the best rate in the
Yeah,
world,
he
is it?
could shoot back for more actually. I doubt there's any way he would pitch. Otherwise he would have blocked a bit for the Infecting Shot. So the idea here, right, is I am quite interested into seeing they both have played 1 codex. One Rain Razor came out from Jason's side. So where is I am quite interested to seeing where the Rain Razors come in. They let's not forget they're 3 of a kinds. They might have Art of Wars.
Art of the War's a bit of a tricky one, I think.
Yeah, but I do hear of some Lexi's high rolling with it, so it is a consideration. And it does give your arrow go again.
I guess it's also very good as well, like as a sort of hedge against the fatigues.
And it
Inertia
just
tokens,
adds
that's
a
it.
lot of extra turns, yeah. Extra damage.
We like extra damage. That's what we're all about here at Games Haven at the Road to Nationals. them big damage numbers.
Yeah.
Rush down aggro.
Wait,
this is
whose
what I
turn
like
is
doing.
it? Oh, it's Theodore's turn.
Yeah, still Theodore's still considering. There you go.
For 4. Okay.
Endless Arrow for 4.
Once again, the breakpoint, he has to block 2 cards. Rain Razor. But then he has to snaps it. Yeah.
Okay. Good read.
So it goes back to his hand, which now can be pitched for Voltaire, shoot it again, and then shoot it once more if he wants.
I do
Or
like
that's the
Lexi a
second
lot.
codex.
Good.
Voltaire shoots for 6. 6 go again, I think.
So pitch is the codex.
Yeah. So see, the thing here is 6 go again, and then if he doesn't block this, it will be another 6. It will be a 7.
Oh yeah, because it will go
Yeah.
straight back into. Okay, then take 2 damage from the.
So that's one rain razors for both sides. Both of them are surprisingly playing with 2 card hands because of how they threaten the on-hit effects of different cards. Endless Arrow is good when it threatens another shot at it, or it threatens the arsenal.
Actually, that's the thing, right? That's always what did my head in, like playing against Lexis, right? They'd be like endless arrow, and it'd be like, I really don't want to block it.
Yeah.
But you're always punished for blocking for not blocking it.
Yeah, exactly.
Because they'd just be like, okay, fine, then comes back, have it again.
Sleep that.
Yeah.
That's sleep that, right? Yeah, it's not for take shot. I've seen that
Yeah.
a lot of times from Botin.
Sleep dart.
But sleep that, what it affects is Lexi's ability to flip. But because he doesn't because he doesn't have an arsenal, this is just raw 6.
Yeah.
A
I
raw
was just
six.
thinking, like, why would you play a sleep dart anyway? Because Lexi's text box in a fuseless list.
Yeah.
You flip the cards over.
It's
not
just
a
to
lot
flip to
happens.
activate New Horizon, but the thing here is he
Oh.
doesn't have it. He doesn't have an arsenal, so sleep that is just raw damage.
I see. Right.
That's why you play
This is why we're playing Lexi as opposed to Azalea, right?
being able to store the 2, because you can put together 6 card hands very nicely with Lexi.
Nice.
The reason why it's so aggressive is because you can set up 6 card turns. So the thing here is sleep dart, right? There is another card that you play. I'm not sure what it's called. Is it Insomnia? No, it isn't Insomnia. It's one of those where you prevent your
Help us out,
arsenal
chat.
from-
Oh, is this the one which?
It's a 6
can't-
attack, 2 pitch, 2 cost.
Oh, is this that arrow that, like, at the end of your opponent's turn they destroy all cards in their arsenal and discard their hand or something? Like
Oh
that?
no, it's not an arrow. It's a card from Outsiders.
Oh.
Yeah, let me check it out. I think
Also a card from Outsiders. Oh, this playlist is banging.
oh, it is bang.
Bit of stream safe electronica dance music with us 2 idiots talking over it, so you can't hear anything. Yeah. Anybody in chat able to help us out? What does that arrow do again? Not this arrow.
No, it's not an arrow. It's a 2 for 6.
We're having a long decision about what to do. 2 for 6. I mean, that's loads of cards, right?
Yeah, it's a 2 for 6 in Outsiders.
2 for 6 in
It's not
Outsiders.
it's
It's not an arrow.
It's not an arrow.
Oh, it's not an arrow.
What it does is that it negates the hero power, I think. Humble.
Oh, humble.
Yeah, humble.
When this hits a hero, that hero loses all
It's
abilities.
exactly like Sleep Dart.
Oh.
So what Humble does, it achieves the same effect with Sleep Dart here. It just stops Lexi from flipping.
Isn't that like Erase Face?
Erase Face removes the class and talents. Sleep Dart,
Oh.
Sleep Dart and Humble, yeah. So
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. So the hero loses their text box.
yeah,
Okay. Yeah.
But
So
it
then
did
that
hit,
means
right?
the Lexi can't. It did.
it did hit,
Okay.
yeah, because she doesn't need her text box. She doesn't have an arsenal.
Yeah. In the
Yeah.
in the next turn. I mean, unless like you magic a card face down.
I mean, Sleep Dart to me is very important. I can't combo off, but if you don't have an arsenal, it doesn't.
That's true,
matter.
actually. Yeah. On the Bolton, you're very reliant on the being able to banish to, well, not banish, but like,
Oh,
yeah, banish from
no
Sol.
blocks. Interesting. Okay. He does play Winter's Bite. Okay, so he gets him out.
The old racer Rooney here.
But it's very interesting as to how they are trading damage and how many cards are in their hand, how many cards are they playing with, etc. etc.
Got 2.
But that's his turn. You see, Infecting Shot went in for 4. Winter's Bite. So what he did was he took 6 damage from Sleep Dart, and all he did was return 4 plus 2, and a Winter Spike.
Okay, so here we go. Endless Arrow, first one. Boom.
4 go again. Probably threatening a Rain Razor, questionably. Maybe not. I doubt so, to be honest. But it would be pretty cool to do that now. But then again, all he has to do is block 2 cards.
But again, right?
They
As
really
Alexi,
are
you
just using the endless arrows to just. That's the only arrow I've seen every turn.
It's the closest that Lexi has to a weapon, right?
Yeah.
Isn't it?
It just threatens so much in terms of the potential damage.
I mean, yeah, it's like I say, it's one of those cards you look at it and you're just like, I don't want to block it.
But if I do block it,
you get punished so hard. Like every time I've not blocked an endless arrow, I've let it hit me. I've just regretted it. Like really instantly, I'm like, ugh. You just feel ugh, every time.
But yeah, this entire game has been just trading 2 hands with 2 hands and seeing what leaks and what doesn't.
It's good back and forth actually.
Yeah.
But I was half expecting when it's like Alexi mirror.
It's just punching each other faces, right?
Yeah, it'd be like who's
No blocks,
who's got the better poker
Yeah.
hand, right? Yeah. Just counter 40 simulator. But this has been a very
Is that
delicate
his
backward and forward, right?
The endless arrow.
I think that's what he's counting.
Yeah.
How many of these endless arrows have you
Probably
played?
his third.
Oh, I think after this round I need another coffee. This is completely out here. Or a great big bottle of water like what you've got. Bottle of water?
They didn't have a
Bottle
bottle of water. At the bottom they had like sweet drinks and I looked at it and I was like,
See, I love...
Oh, okay, yep, that makes the most sensible sense. He arsenals and passes once again. Two hands. And he takes the blood rod.
I've seen exactly how this ends. I never get too close, afraid to lose again.
One hit, win game.
I think they were referring to the sleep dart.
Sleep dart, yes. Like you said though, in that turn, right?
It didn't
was
really
not
matter.
yeah, it's just
It's only it matters when they have an arsenal because they can't flip it up to load an arrow.
And then they're just stuck playing the card that they've got flipped out.
Yeah, so the humble is a much. Then again, arguably CNC does the same thing. Correct? If they don't have an arsenal, what does it do? Nothing.
6?
Yeah, exactly. It was same as humble, same as sleep dart. It is just a very. See, the CNC isn't really like they always say, oh, Rangers, you use CNC, true, but if they don't have an arsenal, it doesn't do anything.
True.
Just that humble blocks for 2.
See, yeah, that's true. So one of the key things that makes CNC so good is that it is a 3 block.
Yeah.
It's just on all fronts. It's a.
That's why
card.
Insomnia is also 3 block. I guess they're trying to. Wait, is it Insomnia? The one that forgets the hero? I think it's Insomnia. Oh, okay.
What just happened?
He just flipped up the razor.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, okay.
That's a premeditate.
You mean a ponder run?
Right, it's a ponder run. We did talk about that. But he doesn't have any cards left. He only has 1 arrow, and the arrow is gonna be endless arrow. Is it not?
I mean, an endless arrow
See
with premeditate.
7.
Oh yeah, I mean it's 7. Then
7 or 9. But it doesn't really matter because he will block 9 anyways. But he gets to keep his Rain Razor. And he gets to keep the Ponder Run card in Arsenal because he flipped it up.
Because he flipped it up.
Yeah.
Okay, so now. Oh no. Not that. What card's this one?
Monsters on hit every time they play an attack action card, they lose a life.
Yeah.
But this is 8.
See, I always get Remorseless and Red in the Ledger like mixed up for some
Yeah.
reason.
Actually, here having 2 ponders really doesn't make sense. With the premeditate, it is just a +3.
Extra choices
Yeah.
with
But now that it's 8 or 9. It's 8 or 10, which means the Rain Razor might. But I don't think using the Rain Razor here would be beneficial because it really does way more than that.
But the Rain Razor's not a free card, is it?
It is.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a 0 for 2. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Whoops.
So the double ponder here.
What's better than pondering once? Pondering twice. Although the second one is kind of... Well, I guess you then get to pick...
You just
like,
get the better card in the
Yeah,
arsenal.
what's the better card I drew? I
So-
can go in the Arsenal.
So the sleep dart here would really come in handy. If from Jason's end. But otherwise, if he does pose a non-threat, Theodore now has a 5-card hand to fight back with a Rain Razors. Keeping that all in mind.
That is a good point. Yeah, actually. Yeah.
So if it is a
Command and Conquer.
yeah, probably. But he has blocked with some, I think.
Oh, there you go. So premeditating a bolt shot.
Yeah, it is consequential in this case because of the bonder token.
Yeah.
But maximum coming for 10. And the math Theodore needs to do is, can I do 12?
That's a good point.
Yeah, if I can do 12, the 10 doesn't matter.
Yeah.
With the Rain Razor, I do think he can do 12. When I play, like, when it comes to like mid-rangey decks or decks that are kind of trading, all you have to ask yourself is, am I trading beneficially?
Yeah.
So with this 12, the only on hit is a ponder, which will hit anyways because he's gonna fire the dual shot. So he has to block. Wait,
9.
wait, what's happening?
But there's that's a frailty token, yeah.
Yeah, so why is it 7? 4 plus 3, 7. Minus 1 is 6. Do you know why it's 7?
4 plus 3. Oh, plus 1 from the...
He didn't pitch anything to load. Correct?
It's a bit early in the morning for maths, and by early in the morning it's 2 in the
Yeah,
afternoon.
7 minus 1 is 6. Correct.
He loaded choosing plus 1.
Oh, he
Yeah, Voltaire.
loaded.
Yeah.
He used
I thought-
Tunic, is it? Oh, he used
Yeah,
Tunic.
yeah.
I see.
That's what I thought. I thought he used the...
That's a pretty good use of Tunic, but he didn't fire the drill shot.
Is the drill shot free?
It's 0 for 4.
Oh, ooh. Maybe he just wants the extra arsenal. Because then got the threat density right.
I
It's a 0
guess
for 4, maybe next turn. Like,
Yeah, he
it's more-
Tunic voted. I missed that. Thank you guys from the comments.
Thank you, chat. Chat, please, downstairs, there's a little like button. Hit it. Hit like.
So here we have a 5 card into 5, 6 card into 6 card.
This is going to be
no.
a gnarly turn.
Oh.
Problem is,
He pitched a red.
pitched a red for it. Oh. That could have been the danger.
Now
Flip
we're
up the
hoping.
remorseless. Okay, so flips up the remorseless to play the...
No, he
Why
didn't
not?
need to flip it up. He just needs to flip it up to open the arsenal slot.
Because he opens it, because
Yeah.
then...
He can play a board and shot.
Yeah.
Hopefully, that's what the card he plays. Alternatively, he could... No, any card, he can just use Voltaire to give it go again.
Now, I will personally edit the code in the Talishar server to make your draws better if you hit low.
You know who Mel is?
Huh?
You know who Mel is? Like this.
Yeah, no.
Mel, who are you? Do we know you in real life?
Yeah. Will my Talisha draws be better? They'll be the same as what
We
I get.
need
so
to
it's
sell the
terrible.
point, right? So we need to know him so that we can. What's your Talisha name? Then we,
Oh, what's your name on Talisha? There you
yes,
go.
yes. Okay, so theoretically, what it's gonna be is 665. 667.
Okay, let me do some maths. 667. Okay, well that's at least.
Oh, he's Shure. Hi, Shure.
The mad scientist. So this is at least 2 cards out of Jason's hand. Was it
667. Yeah.
667, right?
No, it's more than that. He gives up his hand. He has to block the next 6.
Oh
After
yeah,
the
he
first
has to use
Yeah.
at least 3.
Oh,
4.
withering shot. Now this really incentivizes Jason to block because that frailty token is a frailty token. Is that a 6? That's a 7, right?
So, yeah, the number's a little bit small.
But you once again he did pitch a is that a blue? Yeah, that's a blue.
Yeah. So I mean you got the 6 card hand and then no blue. So
It's
you're just
kinda
gonna have to
sad.
3 of a kind to like try and draw yourself a blue, right? Get yourself out of the hole.
Yeah.
But then you see like so many cards. Yeah, of course you're gonna.
The frailty token here really messes with Jason. Because now the only thing he does is block.
But then this means that Theodore will then just firmly like. be in
Yeah, he gets the
driving seat,
tempo
right?
back and he just bam, 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 boom. And with Lexi, you always lick damage, no matter how good you block.
Hands go up and the lights go out. Pour me up some shots. I'll take another round.
Oh, body shot is pain.
Yeah, brand new song.
This is like that 3 of a kind, or whatever cards he ended up in hand after that 3 of a kind had just been like the dream hand.
Yeah, but the thing here is what body shot does is that it really, really opens up his. It lets him reload,
Yeah,
which means
The reload
that
is an
he
extra
could
free attack.
reload into another body shot. And that's another go again. So it's a very long chain. And it's a 7 though, which means that right now he needs to he has to block it
Has to
anyways.
has to block.
But if he gives out his three cards in hand to block this, Remorseless will shoot him.
Oh Christ, yeah, the remorseless
Yeah.
is actually yeah, this is a gnarly turn.
Yeah,
Don't wanna
it
be
is
in
a
Jason's
gnarly turn.
position turn, yeah.
But it's really about setting up the 5 card hand and who got it first.
That's true. Theodore managed to get a 6 card
Oh
absolute
yeah, right,
banger.
it's the 6 card hand.
6
With a
card
3 of a
banger.
kind and a Rain Razor, you can't really go wrong with that.
And
Oh
still has his
right,
braces.
reload doesn't work with Arsenal.
oh yeah, it's remorseless. Yeah, so reload only works if you've got if it's empty,
Boo.
completely empty. Yeah, I was remembering like, is that the thing? Okay, so there we go. So he's got the go again. No reload.
Oh, by
Oh,
Binding
just throws
Horizon, so
everything.
it just throws, yeah.
Hands go
It
up
goes down to what?
and the lights go out.
I mean, it's a full block, but
Bye bye.
the whole hand.
Yeah, reload doesn't really.
Everything.
Oh, that's not something I considered. Maybe that's how I should up my botting gameplay. Like looking at the board and shot and be like, you can't reload.
Yeah. You got a card in Arsenal that's flipped up.
Yeah.
You can't reload. Reload. I think
Only
specifically
empty.
says empty Arsenal.
Yeah,
You can tell I don't. We're not Ranger players.
yeah. I hate Rangers.
I like Ranger. Like,
I'm sorry, no.
I've enjoyed playing Lexi. Right. I just found like so I haven't played since Outsiders really. But during Outsiders pre-release, I had an absolutely banging Azalea sealed deck. Another 3 of a kind. Is this a 3 of a kind that's going to draw like all bangers as well?
He can't really play from hand though.
Of course he can't play.
So he
from hand,
just
but-
plays the arrows, yeah.
Oh, and he doesn't have the
No, so that's the thing, right? He can block. Okay, so the average Lexi hand blocks for 12.
Alright.
Assuming 4 arrows. So that's 12. The average shooting is 4 or like some odd number that has breakpoints and always threatens an on heal. Even infecting shot is a breakpoint.
Yeah, so here we go. So this is a 4.
He blocks.
So he blocked 2.
And then he just needs to load, shoot again. He blocks 2 and then bye bye.
Yeah, there
Yeah.
we go. Good game. Theodore takes it. on the Also Lexi. Good game. That was very exciting to watch. We were just thinking that like it would be a count to 40,
yeah.
but that was.
But it is a very good like back to back. That's why Flesh and Blood is fighting. No, wow! I just keep. Hey,
Man, like
I
you say,
really enjoyed the video. Okay, it's pretty cool.
No. The video was brilliant, and like I say, that's why I picked up like Street Fighter 6, right? Street Fighter, it's absolutely mind-boggling, right? Like before, like playing like a bit of Smash, it would always be like thinking, oh, you just button mash and like, hit the guy, right? Oh, but my goodness, like you actually read like the technical tutorials, it's like, holy crap, is there just so much like technical stuff to learn?
Yeah, the Lexi turn was pretty cool, and then
And the
2-3 of a
Lexi,
kind. Jason didn't throw any, so yeah.
Actually, that is unfortunate of Jason, but at the same time, I think even in that last turn, if he did have the 3 of a kind, it just wouldn't be enough. You know, change the banner behind. Oh, this isn't. We're borrowing this studio.
Yeah.
It's okay. We can just cover. There you go, like this. There you go. Hi.
Right.
Okay. We need to do it. LSS, please send us some like nice big hanging banners that we can just put up here, right? The big
one
standees.
of both in, please.
The big standees are a bit tall. We need like the little flags that are about like maybe like just over a meter tall. There you go.
Right, I guess I'll catch you in the next one.
Yeah, okay, so we're just going to take another break between rounds. And we'll be back with you for round 3. All right, catch you in a bit.
I can feel your energy. It's like you're standing next to me. You're forever on my mind. You're forever by my side. Won't you hold me closely. I don't wanna fade away. Please just watch over me. It's not easy. Your love is immortal. Your love is immortal. You're part of every breath I take, light that's shining over me. You're there for every choice I make, guide to help me find my way. Won't you hold me closely? I don't wanna fade away. Please just watch over me. It's not easy. Your love is immortal. Your love is immortal. Your love is immortal.
I thought I was doing okay. God, how did I end up this way? Think I'm getting used to this pain, and I only got myself to blame. I thought
to believe. Lately you don't feel like yourself, and you kinda hate it. You suppress all of the thoughts in your head and say it's complicated. You hide your pain, but I can see it etched on your face. I know the feeling, swear you're okay, but you're barely breathing. Don't you walk away. 'Cause I feel you getting lost, I feel you trailing off. Feel it in your words when you say there's nothing wrong. There's something so subliminal about the way that your hands shake whenever you talk. You stare into space like you're lost in your thoughts, surrounded by your paper walls. Tell me what's been going on. Tell me what's been going on. I was so caught up thinking about myself, never took time to listen. Couldn't see that you were going through hell. Now you're cold and distant. You say you're fine, but your heart is bleeding. Read me those signs, but they lost the meaning. I know something isn't right. See the demons in your eyes. I know you're afraid. I feel you getting lost, I feel you trailing off. Feel it in your words when you say there's nothing wrong. There's something so subliminal about the way that your hands shake whenever you talk. You stare into space like you're lost in your thoughts, surrounded by your paper walls. Tell me what's been going on. Tell me what's been going on. Won't you tell me now? You never answer when I call, locked in your room and so it don't. Tell me what's been going on. Tell me what's been going on. I feel you getting lost, I feel you getting off. I feel it in your eyes when you say there's nothing wrong. There's something so subliminal. About the way that your eyes shake whenever you talk. You stare into space like you're lost.
Hello, we're here. We're back for round 3. Round 3, we got a spicy one. We got Dash versus Azuri. We're going to cut to the tournament table where we see them just setting up. So I'm going to change the number here. Round 3. Fight! Oh, that's what I should do. I need to start announcing it like it's a game of Smash or something. Like at the end of it, when the guy finishes, go game, round 1, fight. Or is that just really cringe? Is that why you're like,
I have no idea how you do this. For 6. It's not even 6. It's 9. 8 rounds.
what's 9? How many rounds? 8.
Yeah, it's 8, right?
How is it?
No, one for semi, one for quarter, one for finals. You do this one 9 rounds.
Okay, I thought for a second there it was like 8 rounds before cut. What? How long a day is that? That'll be it's like 3:30 already.
So we're already on round 3.
Yeah, hold on. Let me. Yeah, I'll tell you what. What I'll do, I'll have my cable here go around the top. There you go.
That's great.
There you go, perfect. So it's
so
not,
we have 6 more rounds.
Six more rounds
6
before
more
top 8.
hours. No. 6 more rounds to the end of the road to nationals.
Okay, right. So we got 3 more rounds of Swiss, and then we then got top 8, quarterfinals. No, I always get this the wrong way around. Quarters, semis, then final. Is it?
I think so.
Is it? Which way around is it? Chat.
Quarter is 4. Yeah, I think it's quarter then semis. Semi circle, right? And then a quarter circle.
Okay, so
Yeah. So
anyway.
it's quarter semi final.
Quarters, semis, then finals. I need more to drink. I need my Coke. That's what I need.
Does 7-Eleven have any food? I am thinking maybe I'll go buy Auntie Anne's or something.
I don't know where the nearest Auntie Anne's is to here.
It's at Paya Lebar, so I'll be fine.
You're gonna get a big old pretzel.
Yeah, I'm just hungry. Someone ate my bihun. No, it's okay.
Someone ate your bihun. There's literally like a whole bag of it.
Yeah, maybe there's
Oh,
extra
loads.
there too. Maybe I'll go
There's
and find it
loads.
out. Yeah, I saw some chicken rice and stuff.
Yeah, I think there's a bit too much. There's a bit extra chicken rice because I know only a couple people bought chicken rice, but I think Aloysius bought a bit extra for everybody.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
Okay, I'll go and ask. I'm hungry.
yeah, mate. Well, I mean, you can go grab your food now. We can turn this into a mukbang stream. You can just flip your microphone up, right? Like,
and then just eat. Nah, I don't really eat that fast. And plus, I like to enjoy the ambience.
oh yeah. Well, I mean,
Downstairs.
no. You don't need to eat fast. What we do is that we just put it on this, right? You can just be in the middle and eat.
No.
And all of our viewers can watch you eat the bihun. So anyway, oh yeah, we were chatting. We were chatting in our organisers casters group chat. I think that economical bihun is like the Singapore equivalent to a full English breakfast.
Yeah, that's fair. There's egg.
There's egg,
browns and
there's
stuff.
pork, hash browns. Oh, here we go. All right.
So okay,
Do you think Brian sat down and said it's pounding time and then he meals?
so okay, for those of you guys who don't know, oh, okay, well, okay, so for those of you who don't know, Brian is like Singapore's best Dash player that we have.
It's fantastic.
Jose is Jose the Betrayer. If you guys know him, he played Reina and then he swapped
He is
to
the wor-
Icelander.
he is-
Then he swapped again to Yuzuri.
Zuri.
Yeah, which is a Switchblade. So I guess it makes sense. But he did win 2 RTNs in a row.
He did win 2 RTNs in a row.
Just
But-
like Brody, he is a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, Jose is definitely, yeah. That week, last week, Jose didn't go too well. He went 0-2 and dropped.
Yeah, but
And then we had the pleasure of his company here in the commentary booth. Yeah, it was very lovely last week. You managed to get, well, you were playing.
yes,
You took Jose's place, you see. You were meant to be commenting last week.
yeah, I was still scarred from my experience shouting out of war. So, thank goodness none of these heroes play it, so I'll be fine.
And then this is when they both like go surprise art of wars. Boom.
Okay.
Oh, this one.
Oh,
Well, what's your pained expression doing?
it's an isolate. No, so the thing about isolate is, he can't. Oh,
You can't what?
no, he can't. He can't fully block it. But then again, if he has a 3 and a 3, he can. He needs a non-attack action and a reaction to block 6 because of the Spider Spite.
Or a defense reaction?
Defense reaction, no Scapum brings it down to 3.
Oh.
So yeah, the only way out of it was he had a D-react and a non-attack. But then again, if it was CNC, it wouldn't matter.
I need to have a chat with Ryan about the old about using the fateful scenes over a think below here. This being said, right, so
No, I think it helps him dig for the.
no, it certainly does. But I'm considering putting fateful scenes in my dash deck as opposed to sync below, purely for flex.
Oh,
Because I have the Chinese fateful scenes.
oh, you do? You have all 3?
I do have 3.
Okay.
I also have 3 foil sync belows.
All right. Oh, for ICV, those are west side.
They are pretty pricey actually. Foil red sinks. Okay, here we go. Anyway, as they're coming in, E-strike for what?
7.
There we go.
Yeah, he already has an
Thank you.
arsenal though. Yeah, it is just presenting raw. Well, what Brian is really trying to do here is set up his cowboy pistols.
It's
Yeah. Otherwise, it is just if he knows how to block properly, Jose is what he's gonna try to achieve is try and make use of the Black Tag Whispers to push. Because the one thing about playing weapons is also that playing items is that they can't block. So the inertia token here it is because he played a reaction. I think no, that's a Bloodrot Pox. Inertia is when an attack is greater than its base, which is what he did with the Plasma Purifier.
Here we go. We're getting on there.
Yeah. So removing his arsenal means that he can no longer sink below or do whatever he wants to block from the arsenal.
that taken to
once
the side.
again, looking for scrap.
What's the record of all players here anyway? They're both 2-0, is it?
Yeah.
Right.
They are pretty very strong players. Like seriously, though, if you ask me about the best dash or like you won't need help with dash, you go to Brian.
Yeah.
If you need help with
I do.
Uzuri, you go to Jose. If you need help with betraying a class, that's what Jose is best.
If you need help with Drew, talk to Jose.
Yeah.
They like to judge me before they get to know me. But while you're joking, I was getting me some money.
I've been very intently watching this because I don't think myself I've ever played against him very actually. Ooh.
That's very interesting. He plays an Arknight Skullcap. It's in more block. It's very rare that you see Arknight Skullcap not in these days.
Well, being played as well when their health is on parity.
Yeah.
That's just a block for one.
Yeah, but it can block one more.
Yeah.
So no, the idea here, right, is where would you block to? Every card in Uzuri that attacks blocks for 4 or for 6. There is no way you block 2. Yeah, at most it's just a 1 life differential.
That is a good point.
Unless you're talking about Annihilate the arm.
Oh, right.
Fair. But one thing that Brian cannot do is give Jose value of his equipment. If he starts giving him silver, Jose starts getting black tag on and keeps getting black tag back, then it's a problem. Okay, so he's gonna 0 for 4 here, presumably.
What are we thinking about?
I'm considering why he knows Scalpel. It could be an Annihilate the arm. It's a 0 for 4. Once again, this prevents him from blocking with just one card with a D-react. Yep, and then he just popped his Whisperers.
What a read!
No, you could see from his hand.
Oh,
Yeah.
I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, but you see, now Jose has no aggressive capabilities. He has to find some way to create a contract. And it does seem like right now, Brian's in the lead. And look at that, he's finding another Pew Pew.
Oh, that is very smart actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, because stopping the black text from being able to create.
Like, he can't go wide anymore. Now the only thing that Brian has to expect is 2 more looking for scraps and a 0 swap into a 6. And that's very easy to play around.
That is. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Very good.
Oh, okay. It makes sense. CNC for 6. Now he has to block 3 cards. All non-attack actions, which I don't think Dash runs any of.
They're really, other than items and
Items can block.
yeah. So it'd be Spark of Genius. He's already played 2.
And he won't block with Spark of Genius.
Yeah. No, you want
Unless
you want
that's the kind of
items.
arsenal.
And then also BIOS update. I use BIOS update in my deck.
But he's not trying to boost.
BIOS
only blocks for 3?
You probably all mech cards block for 3.
Oh, that's great.
BIOS update is specifically good against bolting.
Yeah.
It's like because literally everything else is an attack action.
Yeah.
Card.
Actually, do you guys have any attack reactions? I don't see you guys playing any.
No.
So it's just predictable in your face.
It is very predictable.
Oh no, it's his respite again.
Another Oasis.
Yeah. Once again, being very useful against the CNC. Okay.
I do need to look at Brian's deck here. It's very spicy.
Like if I ever when I wanted to play Mechazoid Dash, all I did it was ask Brian and then he sent it over. Then I never got to play it because I wanted to play both.
Mechanoid is not amazing.
Yeah, it's just fun to build.
It is fun.
Yeah.
It is fun.
But I think the novelty wears off after a while.
Yeah.
Another blue?
It's
It's a red. Okay.
It requires too much setup. Here we go.
Okay, at this point, what we're doing is just shooting him down. If he blocks, he blocks. But at the end of the day, with 2 cards, he can do 9 every turn.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, right? Once you build up your items, like
Yeah.
Dash is just
Oh.
like, all you're doing is just pitching.
This is a very interesting play. He might be able to get his black tech from this.
Okay, so what's going on here then?
He has a attack reaction in Arsenal, probably.
Okay.
And he would mask. If he does have an attack reaction, he would mask. Just to try and get his black tech back.
Oh,
Springboard somersault
springboard.
from Arsenal. That's for 4. 0 for 4. Bad.
You got to think, how many defense reactions are you running? You got
But
to
when
you
you are
got to
fatigue,
have.
when you are full control dash, you have a lot.
I mean, this is super tree frog mega
Yeah.
control dash. Like even my sideboard, like my sideboard doesn't have it.
Oh, the 2
12
blocks are
defense
really costing Jose. See, once again, he keeps 2 cards. He plays with 2 cards. Brian blocks with 2 cards. He just keeps shooting. There's no way out of this. Oh, okay. So this is interesting. We have already seen 2 Oasis Respites, which means that either the third one comes, or it might just be a CNC.
This is a super duper mega control dash. This is that okay. So I always play mid range, but this is like so
Ooh.
hard leaning in.
Yeah. It's only for 2. Oh, it's 3.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
he popped the
He popped the purifier.
he popped
Yeah.
the purifier.
Yeah, it is just this game the entire time.
Yeah.
With Jose only keeping 2 cards and trying to piece together whatever semblance of a fight he has.
Yeah.
That's a attack react, presumably. What does it hit? It does hit quite a lot of things in Brian's. Once again, Brian cannot afford to give him the silver. But
Well, that's the thing. Like you can take an off turn
yeah.
to stop Jose from getting the silver, right? Because
You literally just need 2 cards in your hand to pitch, to swing for 9 every turn.
yeah. But and even then, if you don't have the pitch necessarily, you can just
Alright.
ouch.
A
Ooh.
rage, right?
Okay, Dread-
But he would
Dread's a good
still
card.
use it, yeah. Okay.
There's nothing I can't find in the silence of the night.
This is literally just shooting, huh?
Pew pew pew.
Yeah.
This is what I like about Dash, right? You get.
Don't you feel it gets monotonous after a bit?
Oh yeah, but you win the game at the end. So.
Fair.
I mean, that
Very
being
fair.
that being said, like I mean, because you main bolting, right? Dash is like very bad into bolting.
Yeah.
Yeah, because yeah,
Okay.
not many
Kodak.
non-attack actions. No defense reactions, no attack. Well, yeah, unless you're playing like hard control like this. But even then, you just go. Like,
Brody here.
mm-hmm.
Once again, though, without the black tag, Jose plays with 2 card hands.
Yeah, I think
Maybe
mean-
looking for scrap.
the frailty certainly is very good. But you can pitch to just load everything up, and then you're
Yeah,
just
and
like,
then
well,
just
then
pass,
next turn
yeah.
I just pass on it. I got everything loaded. I mean, you could load everything and then just like play a throttle or something. Oh, a sift.
Oh.
spice. Oh, mate. Desert Eagle, yes. Dash now upgraded from a pea shooter to a hand cannon.
Yeah, but you see once again he can't utilize his 4 card hands. Jose is literally trying to find a way out. What saves him? Scratches his head. I don't think anything saves him here. Okay, that might save him.
What is it?
Plunder the poor
Oh,
to get his black tag back. But maybe I'm thinking about this wrong. Maybe black tag isn't that important.
so what?
But it's the only way he deals damage.
For the uninitiated, what does the black tech do? It's a
On hit
repeatable
gives it go again.
yeah.
Yeah. But it had to hit. That's why Oasis Respite is so good, because you just Oasis it. Bye bye.
Because it has to hit, and also you have to destroy it, don't
Yeah.
you, to do it? Yes.
And he needs 2 silver, so even if you whiff on his Mask of Erudition, it does nothing.
Boom. Pew 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 pew.
But this is literally just who gets their equipment. Yeah. Who gets their equipment faster, I guess.
4, 8, 12, 16. Easy.
Jose keeping 2 card hands. Oh, a plague hive. Praise for a fealty. Praise for a fealty. Praise for a fealty. And he brings it over and asks, choose your poison.
Okay, so turn them upside down. 1, 2. Okay, I'll roll a dice for it. 1, 2. You roll. You roll up.
The choice is in your hands.
Oh,
he gets to. Oh no, it's
Oh,
an
okay, we
inertia.
got it the wrong way around.
I thought he got the frailty. I was gonna be like, he gets to survive one more turn.
Well, only having 12 damage as opposed to 16 damage to the face.
Yeah.
So there's 4, 8, 12.
Interesting.
yeah.
Removing the spider's bite. Just clearing out the arsenal. Oh, he cleared out his arsenal because he can't play inertia anyways.
Yeah. Pew, 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 pew. Do like a bit of gunplay. Rootin', tootin', shootin', dash.
What are his considerations right now?
For Brian.
Yeah, just trying to get rid of the inertia token.
Again, right? I mean, you can take a turn off. You can set up.
Yeah, you can set up.
You just load everything
Giving
up,
him
and then it
assist
means that
cut
you can still full block from your hand.
Yeah,
You've
and
still
then
got-
just wait for a turn where he doesn't have go again. The only go against you are looking for scraps and lightning strike.
Okay, so that's quite a lot of pitching, including one of the plasma purifiers, right?
Yeah.
Do you need the third one? Ooh. Okay,
So he's just setting out the CNC.
spice.
Yeah, look at.
Did Gun God tear down an Ira intro deck to add the components in his dash? Yes. It does look like the remnants of an Ira intro deck are.
Brutal Assault is only from the Iron Orchard. Is it
I think
there?
it's also in Crucible.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
I think it's also Crucible. They reprinted
Oh,
everything
oh,
on the
oh,
Ira
oh,
intro.
oh, okay. If he banishes 2, he gets his. Nope. 1 sadness. Okay.
Teaching everyone to go back to basics.
No, but you see here, right? That 1 silver does literally nothing, but he did banish a Sigil of Solace, but might not necessarily mean much.
I mean, the thing is that Dash has the inevitability now, right?
Yeah.
There we go. Pew 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 pew. Then reload.
Ooh, that's his 3rd Sigil.
Okay.
And E-Strike for 7?
I mean,
Jose's just awaiting his death.
oh, yeah. Thing, take 3. Payload's an interesting one. I wonder if Brian pivots really hard into to boost. Okay, you can't really hear it, but
They're
we can hear
literally
the
just laughing
they're just laughing at each
at
other.
Jose's demise.
play a sad trombone.
Yeah.
Poor Jose here. Yeah, Exodia fully assembled. Okay, pew 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 pew. Have another 4.
Yeah.
Pew 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 pew. 4 more. Yes, please. Oh my goodness. Now I'll just reload everything. Reload even more. Pew 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 pew. Jose's like, please stop. Stop, he's already dead.
In what universe
Fate.
does Jose fight back?
Fate
Oh,
forcing-
okay. He wanted to make a point. He wanted to flick knife.
Why is he going to start throwing knives? He's just going to start
Yeah.
throwing knives at things. This is what happens when you bring knives to a gunfight. Oh dear. Okay. Well, they. You know what they're saying?
Yeah, they are debating whether flick knives work on the Fate Fossil, and my answer is yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Don't tell the judges what to do.
It does work. Because it's the next one they resolved, yeah. So it does work. That's the only reason why flick knives and nerve scaffold goes together.
Oh.
Otherwise, how would it work? At first I thought it was retroactive, but turns out it is just when they play it, you throw it, and then one time you can't.
So it's before it resolves.
Yeah, then you throw it.
You throw the flick knives.
Yeah, and then it resolves with with -1 defense.
Ah. Right, I see. Clever that.
The frailty.
I seen the end before the beginning.
I mean, again, right?
It doesn't matter. He's just. Oh wow, okay, the life differential. Maybe a few more turns like this and he could claw back.
I mean, I think Jose needs to have some like pretty banging turns. Why? But this round's on me. This is
It's just a
super
blue block
control
tree,
dash.
yeah.
It's a super duper control dash. I guess actually this is the sort of deck you wouldn't want to be against when you're playing Bolton, right? Because
Yeah.
I hate facing the Bolton because again, like all my cards are attacks. But then it's like you got like this rounds on me, and you got all the good like non-attack action cards, or block threes and stuff.
Yeah, this round of me really screws me up, I think. But it's okay, I'll just wait for another turn.
I mean that's it. Like you just take the turn, you just go like, oh, I'll just reload everything.
Yeah.
I'll arsenal my best card. And then you can always overpitch stuff as well. If you end up with like a handful of like crap, you can always just overpitch into the pistol, right?
He takes 1.
Oh, so
Does his arsenal not pop?
did he take one?
Yeah, he did, I think. I'm not very sure. Plus he blocked 3. And then his equipment.
Oh, was the CNC played from Arsenal?
Oh, maybe that's why
Yeah,
the 30 trade. Yeah, it was played from Arsenal. No wonder.
Okay. That'll be it. There's a second line of text on a frailty
Yeah.
tip. Well, it's the same line of text. But
Oh wow, the life differential. Getting closer, but I
I mean,
guess.
but now it's just
yeah,
gonna
it
be
is
like
just gonna
clap,
shooting. Yeah.
4.
Oh.
4.
Goodbye, Jose.
Yeah, like whole hand has to go.
He minuses his opponent's life out of spite.
I don't think I have spite though. It's just like,
Now Jose can't play with a. He can't play with a 2-card hand anymore. He can only play with a 1-card hand.
oh.
Alright, so every pistol is GG. Surgical extraction. Come on, show it to me. That's the only card I think he would play here.
What is it?
I think it's a surgical. What do you think?
Go on, let's see. Oh, and he's still got his booties.
He's gonna sink it. No. Oh, he's spreading flakes it. Oh, nah, nothing happened.
Boom.
Alright,
Good game.
He did bring knives to a gunfight.
Pew pew pew. Jose, that's what happens when you bring a knife to a gunfight. Oh yeah, 2 knives, alright. Oh, okay, good game.
Right, who do you have on for round 4?
Who do we have on for round 4? I don't know. Don't know yet.
Alright, see you guys.
Don't know. Alright, but anyway, okay, we'll be back for round 4 in a bit. That was a good game.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, GG.
She's a itty bitty spider with a itty bitty letter and a straight jacket round her waist. When she gets a bite, you better run, you better hide, better prove that you're not worth the chase.
Yeah, she might be pretty, but I promise it gets scary when she wants your daddy and she finds out where you live. Creeping in the shadows, eating poisoned apples. She's nothing like you ever seen. Her mood goes up and down and round, and ain't no telling what she might do next. Cause she's a itty bitty spider with a itty bitty ladder, and she might just come for you. Should always sleep with one eye open. You better keep in mind to always look over your shoulder. Cause when you think you're safe, just stay awake. She's moving closer. Cause she's a itty bitty spider with a itty bitty ladder, and she might just come for you. She's a snake crawling, creeping on the floor. If you give her time of day, baby, that's your first mistake. She will swallow you whole, for you know in your control by a sweetheart criminal. Never thought that she's a itty bitty spider with an itty bitty ladder. You should always sleep with one eye open. You better keep in mind to always look over your shoulder. Cause when you think you're safe, just stay awake. She's moving closer. Cause she's a itty bitty spider with an itty bitty ladder, and she might just come for. I will come for you.
Half past 9 and I can't see straight. I'm hoping that I'll make it tomorrow, but right now I can't feel my face. I'm intoxicated, I'm a waste. Hoping I can drown the sorrows, but I love that bitter taste. So I'm addicted to you. Visions of you. Come closer, 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 closer. Come closer, 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 closer. Visions of you. Half past 9 and I can't see straight. I'm hoping that I'll make it tomorrow, but right now I can't feel my face. I'm intoxicated, I'm a waste. Hoping I can drown the sorrows, but I love that bitter taste. Half past 9 and I can't see straight. I'm hoping that I'll make it tomorrow, but right now I can't feel my face. I'm intoxicated, I'm a waste. Hoping I can drown the sorrow, but I love that bitter taste.
Visions of you.
Come closer.
All the voices in my head getting louder. They told me not to tell you, but they're itching for the powder. Got that blurry vision, seeing double. Yeah, I love you, but you're all trouble. I'd be lying if I said I didn't love it. Carved a couple holes in my heart, so fuck it. And with all the chemicals, whoa, now I'm back, falling too far, falling too far. I keep going back to you. No more, no more, no more. I keep going back to you. No more, no more. You're the bad habit, you're the bad habit. You stole the flame right from my hand. Talk is cheap, so why don't we just take a stand? So many days I've been away, just hoping you would find me. We're not okay, just feel the rage that's burning up inside me. You can say that I'm nothing, but you don't know me, no you don't know me. I'll be rising above it. Can't look down on me, can't look down on me. You can say that I'm nothing, but you don't know me, no you don't know me. Never let you get inside of my head. Yeah, I'm looking for going until I'm dead. So many days I've been away, just hoping you would find me. We're not okay, just feel the rage that's burning up inside me. Can you feel it? The rise. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? The rage. The rage.
We can set the world on fire, fire.
It's my fucking time. It's my fucking time.
I'ma break your neck.
It's my fucking time. It's my fucking time. Yeah, it's your boy Shits. Let's go. 2 a.m. sipping on some Hennessy. Cruising down Rodeo on my 2C. Spent a couple racks on some dope shit. I got them boys lit and that's just what it is. You wanna get inside, but you gotta know the price. I'm about to take what's mine. It's my fucking time.
I'ma break your neck.
What's mine? It's my fucking time. It's my fucking time.
Fire blazing.
Drop it low, move around, let your skin shout, baby, turn it up, make it work, one more time, you know how it goes, baby, shake your hips, drop it low, move around, let your skin shout, baby, turn it up, make it work, one more time, you know how it goes, baby, shake your hips, drop it low, move around, let your skin shout, baby, turn it up, make it work, one more time, you know how it goes, baby, shake your hips, drop it low, move around, let your skin shout, baby, turn it up, you know how it goes, baby, turn it up, 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 you know how it goes, baby, turn it up. You got to. You
tripping lunatic. Some people don't believe that I can get ignorant.
I'm gonna cock my nine and mother. I'm gonna cock my nine. I'm gonna cock my nine, mother. I'm gonna cock my nine. I'm gonna cock my nine, mother. Don't walk away from me. 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 Don't walk away. 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 Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from. Here we go. Don't walk away, don't walk away, don't walk away from me. Don't walk away, don't walk away, don't walk away from me. Don't walk away, don't walk away, don't walk away from me. Don't walk away, don't walk away, don't walk away from me. Don't walk away, don't walk away, don't walk away, don't walk away from me. Don't walk away, don't walk away from. Here we go.
I never thought I'd feel like this.
Arcanix Sonata. Here we are in the Games Haven sauna. There's no ventilation in this room, so when the players are playing, we have to close the door, and it gets pretty warm in here. It gets a bit roasty toasty, doesn't it? I'll chuck some water on the coals. Like this, right? So we got Ivan here versus Chen. And we're on round 4, so let me start off with updating, because we've got the highest of technology here. And our top player, Chen. Ivan. See, I prepared in advance. I wrote the names out, so I just copy paste them in. Don't need to see me like type them in slowly. Unbelievably professional here at the Games Haven Internationals. But here we are.
Round 4. For those of you guys who don't know how it works, is that whoever wins this round is automatically into the top 8.
Really?
Yeah. The other one just has to fight the last 2 and win it. I think.
So
yeah.
So this is a win.
It's a crucial round.
It's a win and in.
Those of you guys who don't know, Ivan is a draft god. He's like, I think he took like 1 armory every week, and then he just won all of it in a single match.
I saw Ivan playing Katsu last week.
Yeah, he is playing Katsu today.
Yeah.
Wait, hang on. Eh? What's the score? I don't think the current score. I don't think Ivan is. I think they might have paired. Let me check.
Paired up or down.
Yeah.
I mean, you'll have the standings. I don't have the standings here. On the you check the judge chat. Alrighty. Alright, just giving a thumbs up. We're all good to go. 3:30 already. Starting round 4.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty good going. 12, 1, 2, 3, yeah, about an hour. We had a bit of a delay because of the players' meeting. And then the rounds up here always start a little bit late as well, because the table we have for the feature match is also we're judges do it. They're the ones that are having deck checks done.
Have they started? Oh, they have. Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay.
So-
I was
so again-
checking what score Ivan was, but I couldn't find it. So
That's okay.
So the Kodachis here are completely muted by the O-Team Earth React, which is not predictable, but knowing Jun Chen, he probably only runs 3 autumn type slash Earth cards. And there's not really any more Earth cards that will come out.
I mean, the Kodachis are also good as well because if the Oldham's using Crown on a Kodachi, right, and then using his defense reaction on another Kodachi, that's just like it's parity, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's just not worth defense reactioning a one singular Kodachi. If you're pitching a full card to negate 2 damage. The only thing you're concerned about with Kodachi is the marker. I'm quite curious about what Jun Chen's game, like, what's his game plan here? Is he going to kill him before he gets killed?
I think that's how you win a game of Flesh and Blood. mate.
He could just fatigue. There are a lot of things that
Well, okay, fatigue is.
yeah, there are, unless he has the dojo, wandering dojo that recurs Katsu. But otherwise, fatigue is it's a game plan that goes into it. So those of you guys who don't know Jun Chen, I think he won a PTI. Oh, thanks Kelvin. Apparently Stellar Mind means aggro.
Ah. So having
Oh
the
right, because if he was fatigued, he would play the
Rampart.
yeah. So guess it's aggro.
Yeah, Stalagmite. It will
He's
stall
threatening a
out.
bummer.
Does he have it?
Can't gain attack is pretty good for like all his combo cards.
Because of the Stalag.
Yeah, like you see, we are Whelming Gas Wave is 0-4.
Doesn't the Stalagmite just give you a frostbite?
Yeah. And so he what the Stalagmite does is allows Jun Chen to push through combo turns
Oh.
and swing back further.
Right, okay, I see.
Spinning wheel kick for 4.
Spinning wheel kick, I think, is the dangerous one actually against the Oldham because you start using your equipment to block out right, and then the Katsu can like banish it. It's not the spinning wheel kick; it's the one that follows.
It's the one that
off,
follows the one that looks yellowish in color. Yeah.
Yeah. Cyclone roundhouse kick or something.
Or right, second roundhouse, I think. Okay, that's the fate. Okay, so let's keep in mind the choke slam is active.
Oh, okay, right. Oh, yeah. Sorry, the crush from the previous turn.
Yeah.
Yes, sorry, that's why I was getting confused. I thought you were talking about the shield for some reason when you were like, can't gain benefit. What?
Yeah, it is the choke slam.
Oh, right, it's because of the choke slam.
Yeah, so like Whelming Gas Wave and stuff can't gain. Dishonor can't.
Ah, yes. Okay, so here we go. Couple Kodachis.
So mask is active on this.
Fluster Fist.
It's a blue.
Yeah, but I think using a blue Fluster Fist, you're threatening a card draw.
But there's no go again on the Fluster Fist.
Oh, look, if he lets it hit.
Would you snap? For a mysterious card at the top of the deck when your chain is ready crab? No.
Yeah, you're right.
Another choke slam. Look at the difference in how much they traded. Jun Chen only took 2 and the previous round Ivan took 5.
Here's an interesting one actually, looking at Ivan's equipment. He's using a Van Braces.
Yeah. I think it's to negate the Crown of Seeds effect on his Kodachis, I think. But that means that he would have to pitch. Yeah, it's a pitch a blue and then the last pitch will go into the Van Brace.
Oh yeah,
he also
Shuko
threatens the on-hit for mask. Because if you use your seeds to block the mask, he Van Braces it and you draw.
That is the Galaxy Brain play that I am looking for here. I was thinking there for a second it was like the user Tiger Stripe Shuko. Same.
Oh right, that makes sense.
The Tiger Stripe has to be attack action cards.
And there's less than
it doesn't count off a Kodachi.
I think so. so. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Regardless, I don't think Tiger Stripe is the right answer either.
I like
he
Tiger
doesn't
Stripe.
have, he doesn't have 2 or less attacks.
Yeah, no, actually, no. Yeah.
Your 2 or less attacks are bad attacks.
They're the
yellows and the
Kadachis.
blues. Oh, okay.
Alright, what's going on?
Choke Slam hit for the full damage, and now
Full damage off a choke slam.
yeah,
You just
okay. So presumably this isn't gonna be a whelming, because a whelming can't be buffed. So it would probably be a descendant, because descendant doesn't get buffed. It just makes it free,
Ah. This will be like, yeah.
and
there
then
you
into
go.
bonds, and bonds will find a fluster kick, a fluster fist for 4.
That's pretty decent. So there's a descendant. Okay. So that's
Yeah,
that
very
would be
very
like,
interesting here. Jun Chen keeping one hand, because if anything happens, he might mask and draw a card, and that might open him up to so much damage.
Jun Chen, he's got 1 card in hand.
Yeah, 1 card in
yeah.
hand.
Okay, so then there we go.
Descendants into kick. Fluster. Oh, into dishonor is dishonor. You can't do dishonor. It's interesting.
Yeah, but the dishonor would still have that on
Yeah, but it's only coming in for 2.
here. Oh, yeah, good point.
But does he remember?
Yes. We got to remember. We can whisper. We don't want to give anything away. Welcome to the Games Haven Pile Bar. ASMR. No, that'd be like
he
really.
banishes a fluster fist.
Okay, right. Although, how hilarious would that be?
Yeah,
oh
if
my
he
god!
went for dishonor for 2.
If you hit an Oldham with a dishonor,
Yeah, but are we supposed to? So what happens if he did dishonor and then they didn't count it as 4? Are we supposed to like tell them?
no, we're not judges.
So we can't do anything if the dishonor hits. Sad.
We are merely observers.
I see.
The 2 of us. The judges are out there.
Okay, that's 4 and then a 4 maybe? No, it's a 4, Kodachi and a 4. To trigger mask. Unless
4.
his hand has something.
Kadachi 4.
Yeah. There
Do you
you
think?
go.
4. Oh yeah. Okay, I see. Yeah, okay. So
To trigger mask. Yeah.
so hits the 4. So that hit mask.
Faster. Sing.
Alright. So
Right.
sink a card. And then that'll do it. That was
So once again the damage trade isn't very good, but now the Katsu has the tempo.
yeah. Ivan's currently on top, but the thing is that like I guess Oldham can't crown, can he?
Yeah, he doesn't really play around Crown. Crown is, from what we've seen in the previous game, Crown is a luxury.
Oh yeah.
It isn't a necessity.
Yeah,
for him
okay.
to win.
Yeah. Okay.
The Be Like Water here really telegraphs that he might not have anything. Because if it was anything else, he would have played it.
Ooh. Okay. Oh.
Okay, now he's gonna pay. Ouch. Okay, but now he has something. Did he take a
So
life?
did that hit?
I think he wrote down something, so I guess it did.
Alright.
Oh, but the CNCO.
Just
Yeah,
It's a
it did
very-
hit. It did hit.
it did. Okay,
But I don't think they
somehow.
updated the life.
Yeah. Sometimes the life counter is a convenience for us.
Yeah.
We invite the players to please update if they can, if they remember. But the principal one is
their writing down,
when
yeah.
they're writing it down. That's what's actually being. If there is any discrepancy, because we did have an interesting chat actually yesterday, didn't there? There was a situation elsewhere in the world where
Yeah, there you go. Hey, they updated it. Woohoo, thanks, Judge.
a
Nice Judge.
thank you, Judge. But we were discussing actually, like in our chat
Uh-huh.
yesterday, I think it was about there was a situation somewhere else, not sure exactly where, but where both players thought they had won the game.
Yeah, and then there's a what happened in the end? They just drew it.
I'm not sure actually, because they were saying like keep an eye out for this situation. Was like, well, in that situation, what happens?
Yeah, they didn't tell you.
No, they didn't. At least I don't recall it. I think it was because we were discussing this thing while we were also talking about having
here
breakfast.
is interesting. One Stalagmite, what it does is that it forces him to pitch for the bonds.
Yeah. The disruption.
He tunics. Isn't too bad.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's actually a good shout.
Yeah.
So before you get the frostbite, float your tunic resource, and then you can use the tunic resource to pay the tax.
Yeah.
That you need. So
this doesn't matter. It's a 4.
Pays for the fluster. Fluster Fist, just good card.
Yeah.
Combo 0 for 4, blocks for 3. What's not to like about it? Doesn't have go again, so it's not as good as.
It's a chain ender.
It is.
The blocks for 3. Yeah.
Yes.
And it's tiltable by Katsu.
Salt the wound. Oh, there you go. We get a sink below.
Very interesting choice to sink here instead of putting in the arsenal. But I think the thing here is he can crown.
Yeah. Just seems Ivan finding it hard to just punch through those bits of damage, right?
Yeah,
He's
but at the
spending a
same
lot
time,
of
he
cards.
hasn't really expended much. I think all we've seen is 1 Ancestral Empowerment, 1 Red Surging Strike.
Oh, yeah.
We've seen 2 Fluster Fists, I think, coming out red. So he only has 1 more of that, and then he has to start going into the combos.
Yeah, the big combo lines.
We've only seen 1 of that with Surging.
I think I remember like when I'm playing fire and I'm against an old him, my initial reaction is to just immediately concede.
Is what?
Is to just immediately concede if I'm playing fire.
I don't blame you. Playing against him is just tiring.
Oh, it's like pulling teeth sometimes. But
okay, ooh. The other 4 here. Banishing is okay.
Okay. Draw 2. Are they 2 bangers though?
Are they? Yeah.
Could they? I hope they are.
He could just, if he Kodachis, they aren't bangers. But if he whelmings, then it's a banger.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So this will be a whelming coming in for 5.
It's a yellow.
Oh, it's a yellow. Oh yes, it is a yellow. Okay. The crown, and then gonna get 4 more block from where?
Over sink.
You sink, there will be a sink.
Looking at his hand, probably not. Oh, his hand's kinda sus.
Sus or sucky?
Okay, but using the Stalagmite here really just...
Oh, might be exactly what he needs.
Yeah, but this early?
True.
With a yellow Surging Strike?
Well...
But it is indeed an Out of War turn, but...
It's an Out of War turn, and he might not have the Gust Wave in hand.
Yeah, but how does he swing back? Like, the Stalagmite is there for you to stall and to whack back, right? But
True.
Oh, the natural.
Natural.
He has to block this.
It's very...
Yeah. But it's okay, blocking this is fine.
See, last week I was saying I wish that Flood of Force was good. My favourite ninja card.
I have no idea which one that is.
Flood of Force is the one where if...
It's 4. He takes it. Or 3. Hey, that ain't too bad. So that's a red whelming gone. Like, okay, when you play Arachne, or when I play Arachne, what I do is I keep track of every single combo card that they have. So we have seen 2 Surging Strikes, and we have seen 1 whelming, 1 Gust. Or 2 Gusts, I think. So...
It's just that. The Surging Strike lines into Lord of Wind or Dishonor, right?
Yeah, they just shuffle them all back in the
Yeah, I mean, those are the...
But they're hard to come by.
Well, it's the most dangerous combo, right? Because if you manage to connect with a Lord of Wind, right, you shuffle all your best cards back into your deck.
Oh.
Actually, you don't even need to connect, you just need to
Surging again. It is what it is.
So,
Jun Chen
what we
really
were
needs
saying
to-
before, like Brian's opening hand in the last game, right?
Yeah.
It's a skill issue. If you don't draw an opening hand, if you don't draw bangers all the time,
Interesting Kodachi here.
that means his hand sucks.
Yeah.
You're expecting the surging
Wow.
there. Kodachi. Oh,
CNC. Show it to him.
Ivan's making progress.
No, but these are irrelevant hits. It doesn't matter.
Actually, that also being said, Jun Chen just keeping cards.
Yeah.
It's just be like, oh, okay, so it doesn't. What a read!
Nah, it's like that.
Oh,
Once again, the surging. That's the second yellow surging we've seen. So he's
Hold on,
now
did
left
he
with
just-
2 red and 1 yellow.
did you just eat the CNC?
No, he just blocked.
Oh, he blocked it. Oh, okay. Yeah,
Just
yeah,
for the
yeah.
hammer.
Okay. Oh, pitch in the. Okay.
For 3. For 4. Oh, right. If you pitch a
If you
3 or
pitch
greater or
a big,
something.
a big chunky card.
Yeah.
That'd be quite dangerous to get on the clap back though, the Tear Asunder, right?
Mm-hmm.
I hate that card. It's just a very scary card to like face down. First time I saw an old him like play Tear Asunder, I was like,
Yeah,
this
but
is-
I think
this is
under for 4
broken
isn't
rubbish. Yeah, but
I think
well,
what's
true.
Yeah, I am waiting, hoping maybe for the buckling bow.
Buckling blow.
Yeah, buckling bow.
Uh,
I think that's a fun thing to do.
what about if there's a way to remove?
It's quite interesting how he blocks the surging.
Because the thing about just playing a surging on its own is that if it hits,
You can find, yeah, I know,
you
but
can just surge. innit?
but with the 6, there are 2 options, right? Either
Yeah.
Whelming Descendant, and
Yeah.
you have at least 12 copies of them.
Yeah.
That's a big risk you're taking, blocking the surging and hoping that they don't have it. Because if you do commit the next 2 cards for their Whelming, then you have to block the Whelming lah. But if they do commit the next 2 cards for the Descendant, then what happens to the end of the chain?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Ivan.
But wow, okay,
Ivan
maybe I've
left.
been playing it wrong. Maybe it's actually right to block the surging.
Well, yeah, because I think because just surging right is the beginning of like Katsu's best combo chain.
Yeah, but what if they do have it? Then you're down to 2 less cards to block.
I mean, or alternatively, I mean, okay, so if they do have it, they'll play the Whelming.
You have to
they'll
block that.
play the whatever Gust Wave. Yeah, okay. Then you're kind of boned either way, really,
Yeah.
because if you do let the surging hit, then they can tutor out the
What's after Whelming?
the Gust
lot of
Wave, right?
green, yeah.
And then you think about like, well, what happens if they're surging and then they've got in hand a Magenshi,
Yeah,
right?
nice,
Then
yeah.
and you let the surging hit. Oh, they are more likely to
to not have it.
yeah, I think. Hold on, I'm confusing myself now.
Yeah, but
But like, Katsu punishes bad blocks, right?
yeah, maybe it is time to start blocking surging. Yeah, I will go and ask around. Maybe it is time to block stuff.
But last week, Jose was commentating with me, and
Did
Jose
he
was
say
like,
block surging?
Jose was like, always block surging,
Always,
always block surging,
That's interesting.
because they will guaranteed get the card that you hate most.
Okay,
Like
good to
off
know. No,
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I think maybe I'm being a bit strongly worded about it, but he was saying like, you know, like Katsu, don't let him Katsu.
I see.
It's just bad news. And then it's like,
It's an interesting. No. I am gonna take it to the floor and I'm gonna go ask around, because I have. If it's always block surging, then I have been blocking surging wrong.
okay. Well,
Yeah.
I would say like you should block surging. That being said, you should read hard like into what Katsu has in hand, right? So
I am just
so
very
this is,
freaking scared of the natural.
well, I mean, yeah, this is one thing that as well, that when I was first learning to play, I was playing Katsu, and I remember one game I was playing against Jose, and he was telling me what cards I had in hand, and I was like, how am I showing them to you? And he's like, no, because the way you're playing is like so obvious. And it's like, Of course you got a razor reflex. And I'm like, what the?
Okay, I guess I learned something new today. Always block the surging.
Something that I'd say that it's you got to respect it because Katsu will just get the best card, and then I mean sometimes you'll just get a fluster fist, right? Be like surging Kodachi fluster fist. You'll be like, oh, but
Is there another?
Whispering it this time. Actually, with this headset, I don't feel like we're a lot more chill,
Yeah.
a lot more like relaxed, a bit more. Probably because like you're sat like there, but like your voice is like piped right into my ear holes,
Yeah, then I don't have to be so loud.
and so's like my own voice. I'm like hyper aware of like how I sound. Thanks so much for sorting us out, Mohan. Here you go.
So-
Whelming gust wave.
He's gonna snap or razor.
Could be a razor.
Could, but what are you gonna do about it?
Overblock it.
Then if they snaps, what he's doing here is that if it is a razor,
Got D-react.
yeah, he has a D-react.
Or that's a 3. Thing will push for another 3. Oh,
Snap.
Snapperoony.
That's early. But what snaps does is it helps you start in the middle of your chain.
Yes, so this will be like you got
Apparently you can only play bonds if you had Descendant. Do you know that? I thought it was any gust wave, but apparently it needs Descendant.
yes, it's Descendant. But Descendant gust wave combos off other gust waves.
Oh, is it?
I think.
Let me check.
Yeah, double check. Like the new ninja combo cards I'm not so familiar with. But I remember
Oh, or was it Dishonor that requires you to have Descendant?
Dishonor requires
You to have
surging, descendant.
Yeah. Yeah, of bonds lets you do with any gust wave, but Dishonor requires you to have the outsiders combo.
So what's
Yeah, surging Descendant and bonds.
okay? So Ivan's gotten himself. I always forget the freaking artwork for this. What's
Right.
this one he banished?
Descendant.
Oh, that's a Descendant gust wave. Oh, okay, right. Oh, yeah. Okay, so he's going whelming into whelming gust wave into bonds into Descendant gust wave to surging dishonor.
No. My question here is Descendant only works if there's a surging strike. There's no surging strike.
Maybe he has a surging strike.
Then he would have played it before playing Whelming.
That'd be that. What did I tell you about always block?
Right.
Always
So
block surging.
why the Descendant here? That's interesting. Descendant only discounts if you have a. If you have a surging, I'm pretty sure that's how it works. And the surging has to be the card before, immediately.
Do we have any Katsu experts in the chat? Like, I'm sure I'm talking
It might just be
rubbish.
It might just be another 4 attack.
Probably, that's also true. Ooh. And he well, I think Ivan's considering it.
What's he considering?
He's going on. I know. Yes, you know. Okay, yeah.
But do it now.
He's a bit medium.
Yeah, Surging Strike was the last attack this combat chain. Yeah, so Surging Strike isn't the last attack this combat chain.
Oh, alright.
So what he could have is a blue pitch that will go for Kodachi Descendant.
Oh, he's fishing. We're gonna see. I mean, he's already committed boost
Double
to this.
bonds? Oh right, he could double bonds.
Yeah, okay, he's gonna do it. Okay, then what card's he gonna banish?
Just to force the unhit on bonds.
I think he already forced it on the first
No,
because it's a 3 and then a 4.
crown.
Oh, crown on top. Right, okay, I see. Right. Ah, yes, I see. Okay, so it takes the 1. Oh, I forgot to see that he did do the crown. So... Okay, so now he's got the hit.
Yeah.
So is he gonna Katsu out? Still 3 cards in hand. Yeah, he's thinking. Is he gonna Katsu? Oh, he's not. Which is the CNC.
To Descendant?
I can't tell what cards Ivan has.
Yeah, but according to Miao, our gracious Shirei, who plays every single deck in Flesh and Blood because he hasn't found his hero yet, it could be double bond.
See, I do like playing a variety of heroes before. It's just that now it's just lack of time.
Yeah, but I don't really get the appeal of it. I feel like you stick to one hero, you specialize in it.
I think that's the better thing to do. Like if you're either shorter on time or like there's one hero that you particularly like the play style of.
The Stellarmite here. Annoying. Forces a card off his hand if he wants to play anything. But then again, it already forces it with Descendant.
Yeah.
That's the bonds. That's the bonds Mel was talking about.
Oh, pitch a bit extra.
Yeah. If it was a blue, it would have been great, but it isn't. So.
Oh, okay. So I think fishing for a blue.
Yeah.
Is what Ivan was trying to do with the Art of War.
He did banish 800 wins that was blue though.
Oh.
It was to guarantee the hit
true.
on the mask.
Ah.
But one hero only gets boring. Tell that to me. I play only Botin.
I don't think so. Like I can see the appeal as well. Like because I started playing Street Fighter. You know, having a main hero that you mostly play.
Oh wow, he still has the capacity to hammer. Okay.
But then also like I used to play Dota. And like a lot of people would main a hero in Dota as well. There'd be people who just play like only Pudge.
Who's that?
You never played Dota? No. Oh.
I played League of Legends and
okay.
Yeah.
So like imagine like in League, right? You got you have people who like only play Jinx. Right. I mean when I played Legends of Runeterra, I played Jinx decks.
Oh,
mostly.
one. Okay. Oh.
Or what other? Or like who's the guy who's like a vampire? Victor.
League of Legends? Face, it's just confusion.
You said you play League of Legends?
Very rarely.
Oh, okay. Meepo. I'm a Meepo main. Everybody hates me.
I have no idea who Meepo is.
Oh my goodness, okay. I think knowing one hero doesn't necessarily like get boring. I mean, obviously you main Bolton.
Yeah, but there's so many variations of Bolton you can play.
Well, you can play the combo and you can play the other one.
The lightsaber. You can play the
combo.
X's. You can play
Oh, that's it. Yeah, Vladimir. That's the guy I was thinking.
You can play Dawnblade too. So.
Dawnblade.
Yeah.
Dawnblade Bolton.
It's fun.
Actually, one deck I like playing in UPF. I should see if I could do it in CC sometimes because it's funny. Is Hatchet Dory.
5. All right. Okay.
So the Be Like Water hits, and he's named a card, has he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's paid the 1.
But if this was his plan, he could not pay the 1. He could 1, and 5. Blue Kodachi 1, and 5.
But now he's gonna do the Kodachi.
Yeah, he's gonna Kodachi. But 1, and 5 would threaten the on-hit draw.
On hit, yeah. Oh yeah.
I have no idea. I don't play Katsu, so I might be completely wrong on this.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, because he has 3, right? Descendant is cost 1. Yeah, he could 1, 5. Unless Descendant gains the power from the surging, then fine. Yeah, it does gain its power, yeah.
When those I love cause me pain.
CNC Pamo is here. Ooh.
Does he?
No, he doesn't Pamo.
He doesn't
He
have
calls
the.
his bluff.
He didn't. He had one pitch float.
Oh, right. He did have
had-
tuning.
Yeah,
right?
no
He
tuning.
does have tuning. No, Mel. The only reason Descendant is 5 is because of the Be Like Water. So
Yeah.
he did the right play if he wanted to maximize damage.
Yeah. Okay, let me just have a E strike for 7. Okay, so everybody got a pretty big chunky hand now.
Oh.
Choke slam. It's a big one. Yeah, I'll turn the music down a little bit then. There you go. If the music's too quiet now, let me know.
Okay, I think
we
it's,
got
oh wow, okay, giving up this entire hand in fear of a...
fear of a pummel.
No, but even if he did pummel, his entire hand is very scary. That's the third whelming? Or is that the second? Somewhere around there. But, oh, a snatch for 4. It's not a bad comeback.
Oh, I mean, he's got an arsenal already.
Yeah.
And no snaps. So it could just be like, oh, if I've got a load of damage to like clap back with.
It's just a 4. There's no threaten on it because anyway he's just gonna draw back up.
Yeah.
He's just seeing whether Jun Chen wants to block it.
They'll sink.
This is hard robbery. This is hard robbery.
And now Jun Chen just swinging back with damage.
Oh, what card's this one?
Thunderquake.
Alright.
So wait, he took the damage?
Hold on a sec. There we go. Right. Fateful scene.
Ooh, the
Okay,
natural.
okay, so yeah.
Me no likey block the surging. He's gonna block 6 here, I think.
Yeah, this is like,
Yeah.
okay, so that's 3.
Oh,
Then-
okay.
Then Earth 1. Okay, so that's 1. So like you see, if he didn't have the natural surgeon, no, not the natural surgeon, the whelming gust wave.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Oof.
Oh, okay. See, CNC is just a good follow-up
Yeah,
anyway.
maybe it's just how different heroes fall.
Yeah.
Because for me, if I'm playing a Ragni, I want to make him use his whelming and stuff. But maybe for when I'm playing Botin, I don't want them to get dishonor. So whatever happens, I'll block dishonor.
Oh, dishonor will be like is a
it's
game
horrible, yeah.
losing card, right? If they connect with it.
My matchup against Katsu is just very bad in general. So I see a whelming, would I block the whelming? I would. If I see a surging, I would block.
Yeah, okay.
But then they'll go and find dishonor and then I'll block that.
Yeah.
But everything in the middle I take, which is pain. But just the Ohim's ability to just really, really soak up the damage and not budge in terms of his life total.
Yeah.
Hammering for 4 every turn.
Expensive amnesia, yay.
Dishonor cost 2.
I don't remember. You're gonna look it up. My phone is being used for the life counter. Oof, Ivan. See now Jun Chen's in a position.
Dishonor cost 0, yeah. So it's a 0 for 4.
Jun Chen in a position now where he can just
Eat 1 and throw back. Yeah, but be careful. Being a very, if you aren't careful with with Katsu, they can easily just take it back from you.
Oh yeah.
It's like wushu, you know.
Oh yeah.
They just take your shit and just throw it back.
Yeah.
But from now onwards, it does seem like it's just a consistent hammer, unless he has a good card.
Mm.
So here he is looking to see how many gust waves. He's counting 1, 2,
1 gust wave, 2 gust wave,
3,
3 gust wave.
4. I don't think he's safe yet.
No?
No. But you see, if he blocks this here, he can't block the... If it is in his hand, he can't block that.
Mm. Okay, so he takes a bit, so...
Oh, he finds it?
Yep. So this is why you always block
Yeah,
the
but
surgeon.
look at his hand though. Look at his deck.
Look at his hand.
Yeah, look at the deck in his hands. It's running out.
It is low.
Yeah.
Ivan needs to really desperately punch through those.
I think he is doing it. With if the last card in Arsenal is a Bonds, he is set. It's a Fluster Fist for 4. It's okay.
Yeah.
Now he has to block this, otherwise mass triggers.
Yes.
Wait.
That is.
Yeah.
Yeah, because all
3 is gonna hit. Yeah, he has to block it.
1, 2, 3. Bump. Okay, so he only blocks 3.
Mass triggers.
So now we get a mask proc. There we go. Bump. That goes into Arsenal. Okay. And then this is just
Jurong is just gonna
Arsenal
pass. Okay. So once again, Katsu has an opportunity. Question is is he able to utilize it? We've seen a lot of surging coming up.
Wow, I mean, when you get a combo off, start off with a Kadachi. Kadachi for 1. Okay. Kadachi for 1. Takes it.
Oh. Is that blue? It's a red. Really annoying though, threatening the mass trigger.
Yeah, mass trigger's fine. Because there's no go again on it, is there?
Mm-hmm. No, there is.
Is there?
Yeah, that's why it's good. It's a 1 for 4 go again.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, okay, yeah. An upgraded leg tap. Durr.
I think it blocks for 3 too.
Oh, even better than a leg tap. Okay, so Megenshi.
That does nothing. And there's no go again. So it's now up to June whether he wants to never yield. Okay.
Alright.
It's up to June to swing back. We've seen him keep that arsenal there.
Yeah. Oh, only blocks 2. So it's not.
It's a spinal, which is very detrimental to Katsu. And remember, some of his cards are 2 blocks, so he might lick.
That's a gnarly one.
But this is indeed closer than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
Looking at June's deck as well, it's also thinning. Not as fast as Ivan, so I think.
Yeah, I think. Okay, so
Because Katsu has to discard. E-strike for 7. Once again, it's on June's. Whether he wants to. The ball is in his court. Whether he wants to block or whether he wants to send back damage.
Yeah.
Just hammer is fine.
Hammer for
Threatening
4
to hit him out of the ring.
How many cards he got in hand? Just the one. And no tunic. Oh, a sink.
Okay,
Oh,
he bought
nice.
himself one more turn.
Yeah, good. Okay, so sink is a very clean answer to it. Okay, we'll see. Okay, yes, Kadachi for 1. So he's down to 7. There we go. Another Kadachi. Down to 6. And this is the thing. Now you have to start ripping the cards out.
Yeah,
of the
these
hand.
Kodachis are great.
Okay, so now we got
7. But once again, if you block, it becomes a...
Oh, double.
But then he draws from us, which doesn't matter. But once again, the Kodachi, the spreading out of the 1 damage each does make an impact. And what would Jun do? CNC. Presenting a pummel.
Oh, yes.
But if it's a pummel here, he's gone.
Yeah.
So you can't really play around it, I think.
Have we seen any pummels so far?
No, I don't think so. Maybe he doesn't run any into Katsu. Maybe it's what you said. The threat of a pummel.
Threat of a pummel is more dangerous.
Never mind.
Oh, he's got
it's
it.
a pummel.
There you go.
Good
game.
games.
Good game. Oh, yeah. I was gonna say that, like, in which case you gotta make him have it.
Yeah, but I am
they gotta
always
have the
very
pummel
surprised as to the life differential, because back then it was about he managed to bring him down.
Yeah,
quite a bit.
It was much wider, like at the beginning.
Yep.
But no, that was a very exciting game to watch. So thank you very
So
much.
there goes June is off the top 8, I think.
Yep.
So Ivan needs to climb, but it's okay. I'm pretty sure he'll be able to manage.
Yeah, that's our first old him locked for top 8.
Yep.
We think, and then
Oh, I wonder what's happening with Brody. Maybe he's locked for top 8. He's against he's against Brian, the dash.
Yeah,
the
yeah,
dash.
dash.
Yeah.
do you think he'll be able to prevail against Brian's Desert Eagle?
I have no idea, but I guess I'll tell you guys in the next round when I go down and find out.
When we find out. Okay, so that'll be it from us for this round, and we'll be back with the next round just in a short while. Take care.
Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, gotta let it go. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Part of a new day.
inside of me. You better watch out if you ignite me's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling this war. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force apart. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded.
And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate.
Adrenaline pressure, it's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter, try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever, the beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. He's locked away inside with the key control by fight or flight.
And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just kicking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Counting like the four-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep.
a little rain on my suit. A little bit of angry makes you cute. And we've been watching this show so long, but it feels like everything that we wrote went back into the pen we used. It won't take long, even when I'm without you, babe. So listen up and play along. And that's how time flies, like we on a different timeline. Tell me that you're here and feeling down for anything. Oh, I'm down for anything. It's fine line that we keep on walking all night. Tell me that you're here and feeling down for anything. Oh, I'm down for anything. Down, 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 if we can keep it. Down, 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 if we can keep it. Down, down, down. Oh, I'm down for anything. Down, 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 if we can keep it. Down, 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 if we can keep it. Down, down, down. Oh, I'm down for anything. Yeah, we can make a mess inside this booth. You're taking me to places old and new. Sweeter song than our favorite song. And it feels like every time that it comes on, we just roll on to the days that.
Are we ready? Is this going to be a fast game, you think? Katsu versus Briar. Here we go. This is aggro race for the ages. Isn't it? We're back with Brandon, the Brandon Beef, the bolting expert, the bolting expert.
That doesn't know anything about Katsu or Briar, but I know that they have mountains.
Oh, actually, yeah. You know what? Actually, this is probably like the matchup where I know a little bit more.
No, so here's the thing, right? I am
you.
quite interested to see how they block. Briar has 2 blocks. All their attacks for Briar has 2 blocks for 2.
Okay, so yeah. Well, Briar don't block too good. This is round 5, isn't it? There you go. I got to update the thing. Also, if you're taking over from me later, okay, here.
Why am I taking over for you? What the hell? No, I'm not taking over for you.
Maybe I'll be taking a break. Like
we can both take a break together.
We can both take a break.
Round 6, silence.
Round 6 will be sweet sound of silence. We can just have the music playing.
Yeah.
There you go. You can have the dulcet tones.
We call it the hippie kind of casting. It isn't laziness. It's just hip.
It's just hip.
Yeah, we are woke people.
Okay.
Sometimes silence speaks volumes, you know?
I'm sure people can just... They probably just muted us, in all honesty. Like,
how do they mute us on YouTube, though?
You just turn the computer sound off.
Right. Well, then they don't get to hear the wonderful music that is our voices.
Oh, our sonorous, wonderful...
Yeah, our singing.
Uh-oh, don't start singing. Please don't. Please don't. I'll leave. All right, here we go. So today, okay, we got Marco, who's on Briar, and then we got Wayne.
I still don't know how they block. How does Briar block this out?
How does Briar block it? Because Briar will deal damage and get an embodiment.
Yeah, and then their attack actions, their non-attack action block for 3 at max.
Yes.
And then
they got equipment that blocks well. As well.
Grasp for 2.
Grasp is 2, then 1.
For 1. What's the hit? Crown for
probably
2.
Another 2. Then your legs, you just whatever. Then the Katsu might have to bring in AB1.
Yeah, but it is just who gets the mountain or who gets the combo. But the thing is, if you don't block Katsu, they get the combo.
Yeah. Well,
I'm actually quite curious to see how this works out because I have no idea how what's going on. You know.
Well, we want an early dinner break. This is round 5.
Yeah.
Tron, can you just check? Are we on the correct round? I've lost count now.
They can't Kodachi anyways.
Kadachi. What?
They
after
block.
This round's on me.
They can't block Kodachi. So.
Yeah. So. This is going to be a race. This is exactly what I like. Good old aggro versus aggro. Unless Wayne has a spicy control Katsu list. Flick flacks and more flick flacks and even more flick flacks.
For Katsu?
Yeah, control Katsu used to be a thing, you know.
Yeah, but but would it be better for Katsu to just race? I have no idea. Seriously, I have no idea.
It's probably. I'm 99% sure it'll be a race.
Yeah.
This is.
But the way I look at it, I don't see how Bravo races faster unless she gets a mountain.
So what we're looking for is Marco wants to drop a mountain
and then
on
whack.
top of on top of Wayne.
Off top Katsu, yeah.
Yeah, just wants to
Yeah, and
deposit.
he's in search for the Wandering Dojo. Plop. There it is.
Okay, all right. Ooh, there you go. There we go. Okay, so actually, I'd accidentally turned off the music. There you go. There you go. Right, Yatron, we're round 5. They give the obligatory start a game fist bump. Kadashi for 1. Here we go. What does Katsu like to do? Kadachi.
Did he choose to go first?
I don't know actually.
That's how you spell Wayne's name, right? I think.
I did ask the judge,
Yeah.
and the judge said Wayne is spelt with 2 N's.
Oh,
And
the
I still
leaking
don't
of the
like it.
damage, though. Once again, being unable to block. The
Well, I
Kodachis.
mean, yeah, but okay.
Oh.
So here we go. Then the Fluster Fist, right? So this is a very
Not a great.
vanilla. There you go. And you block with 2 cards. Yeah, Flick Flat Katsu Turtle was once a thing, right? Yeah, that was correct. Yeah, a few years ago. Yeah, when Flesh and Blood was first out. Yeah.
Oh, it's a snaps instead of Spellbound Creepers. When have we seen Spellbound Creepers prior? I think when the meta was slower.
Yeah, Spellbound Creepers is something, but I mean, Snaps is also good because you can do like if you don't have your double, if you brick on non-attack actions, you
Yeah.
can do you know you're not always going to get your embodiment. It will let you recover from.
Congenital.
Oh, yep, there you go.
Oh, and taking the Kodachis means that his Scar for a Scar is good.
Yes, Scar for a Scar will give go again. So Gorganian Tome into a Scar, but I also see.
A Nimbalism.
Yeah, there's a few things. Yeah, there we go. So
Raise the
get
lightning.
the token. So lightning. So it doesn't matter if scarf for scarf or not. Well, there isn't. Actually, the hand kind of looks a bit crappy. How is the music level now? I sort of
There's
tweaked it
the
a little
E-strike
bit.
for 5 draw card.
Yeah, which I think is what they're gonna do. It does have go again. Okay, so just gonna pop it. Is it? Yeah, so gonna
it's for
come in for
8.
7. 8. No.
8 draw card, yeah.
Okay, 8 draw card. Yes, because the nimbalism.
Alright, and then that's followed up by a Rosetta probably.
Yeah, of course it'll
But
be.
he still has 3 cards.
I mean, if you got another attack action card which has go again,
You would play that.
yeah, play that after this, and then you'd follow up with a
With the
Rosetta.
Rosetta,
after.
yeah.
Okay.
But once again,
And then you got one
thinking
card
about
left
blocking
to
and
Arsenal,
stuff.
right?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Interesting.
okay, so he'll. Ooh, wrong way. Okay, so down to 38 apiece. That's
Yeah, but
attack
that's
action
a
hit.
bonds though. And an Ancestral Empowerment. Those are pretty cool cards.
You can see as well that Briar does not need to drop a mountain,
mountain
to deal
to
like a ton
certain
of
damage,
damage,
yeah.
right? Yeah. Okay.
Creates a rune chant. Okay.
Okay. I never count on Briar being able to hit the Gorgonian Tome off top. Okay, so then so makes a rune chant and then attacks. So this will be.
He doesn't run arcane.
No, there's no AB at all, is there?
No.
No AB. Okay. So that's just 3 damage. So take the 3, considering taking the 2 off the sword. Do you? If you're racing. See, this is a fairly underwhelming.
Is it?
Right,
No,
so-
I do think
Oh, okay.
pretty
It's
good.
okay. So
It's a pretty good turn.
It's a decent turn, right? Actually, yeah.
It's
Sorry.
8 for 5, 13 with a 4 card hand.
Yeah. So got the. Yeah, actually. Yeah.
And he still gets an arsenal.
And got an Arsenal, yes. So okay, so Briar has a good opening turn. They're just having a
Fun
chat
banter,
over something.
yeah.
Yeah, just talking about bump. Okay, so he's just taking it. Okay. Right. Ooh.
Kodachi.
White board. Check out the white border on that Lord of Wind and also on that Ancestral recall.
Oh,
History
right, it's
pack
white
one.
border, right?
Yeah.
It's quite interesting. Like, there are some people who use different languages to represent their pitch deck. Something you could do.
That would be something that I would not be so keen on.
I mean, they do it, then okay. For me, I just look at it and I'm like, do you really need that? Then okay, sure, have fun, have a go at it. I cannot stand so many different languages in my deck.
You don't.
Like, if
You can't with Katsu because you shuffle your deck too many times.
Yeah,
to
no,
pitch
you can't
deck.
pitch deck in Katsu, but with other decks, possibility.
Most decks nowadays you don't see.
Old him.
Old him's one.
But he's gone. Oh my god. Can we just take a moment to celebrate how that old him is no longer around? After
In Living Legends format.
Yes, and I don't. Yes, I no longer have to be concerned about how to beat old him because he's gone. No more.
Here's a bonds. Paid full retail price for it.
I don't think Brody will get much support. You hear me, James White? I don't think he's gonna get much support. the Bellona, the
Next
angel.
weekend you can tell him yourself.
All right. No, thank you, no, thank you. I don't have the courage. You know the previous calling, I went up to him and I'm like, hey, you're James White, right?
Yeah. You're James White, right? Okay.
Yeah, like I went up to him and I was like, you're James White, right? Then he's like, yeah. Then okay, cool, hi. Then that's it.
Actually, so last year James White he recognised me from the
Lost in Space?
Yeah, from my YouTube.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's brilliant. I don't know if he'd recognise. I'm thinking on Saturday of turning up wearing a Talishar shirt.
Oh yeah, maybe he
Got
will.
my Talishar shirt.
So here's the
maybe
thing,
maybe you'll run away screaming from me.
Yeah.
Oh no!
so I really like. Okay, now I'm very scared. Can you imagine 1 month down the line and Botin's like tier 1 and I'm there like, oh, Botin's not gonna get any support. To be fair, the only support I've seen was the Bellona Angel, and that's just baloney.
Well, we'll see. Maybe you'll get a new specialization.
Yeah, that's true. Lumina Descension. After playing Ascension, if you play Descension,
You get to get your
Do
luminous
something.
from your
and put it onto the chain link. Hey, that's actually true. That's cool. Lumina Descension. I think it's great. It's just me making up names.
Lumina descending.
Yeah.
Lumina descension. Descension.
Alright.
Lumina go Boomina. Okay, right.
You can't have white border cards for voting. That sucks. And I'm not gonna get. Do you think History 2 has any of the Marvel voting? Yatio?
Oh, it might do.
Okay, Nimbalism into what?
Okay.
Ooh, okay, 7.
So this then like Marco I think has then bricked on having attack reactions.
Yeah. But it's okay.
No, I mean the
non-attack
NAA,
actions.
NAA,
Yeah.
sorry, yeah.
But it's okay. He can still pitch it to exude confidence to bring it up to 9. It's not bad. It's just
Yes.
damage. No vowels in HP 2. Well, that sucks. Where's my Botin Marvel? Nobody knows. Would I be able to afford it? No, but
What about if you took the bolt in from the Blitz deck and then you stuck some shiny paper on it?
But it's young.
No, the full art one.
There's a full art for the Blitz?
There's the Blitz comes with a full art token.
You sure?
Blitz decks, yeah.
The adult?
Yeah.
But it's Blitz.
It's the Blitz decks, and they come with an additional token with a full art on it. I think. Can somebody double check? Is it only for the young hero? I think it's for the old hero.
But I don't think it's from Monarch though.
It is
Otherwise
from
I would
Monarch.
have known about it.
Did you buy the Bolton Blitz deck?
No, I didn't. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna play CC. You can't play Botin and Blitz. Let's be real.
Yes, you can. I'll play Bolton and Blitz.
Have you won with Botin and Blitz?
No, but
yeah,
that's
exactly.
besides the point. Make your own Marvel. Commission an artist to draw.
I already have a
thing.
code for it. I'll be fine. But if they do, no, the thing is, if I do get the Botin Marvel, I'll need the Lumina Ascension extended arts.
Oh.
Okay, so what's happening? Oh, he took the Exude Confidence just to swing back with a with his hand.
Kodachi plus.
Whelming? Descendant? Descendant, okay. So Descendant is great because it lets you start from the middle of the chain.
Yes. Now we're gonna have. I mean that was quite a lot of damage for.
Yeah,
Wayne
for
to,
Exude Confidence, right? Yeah.
You just eat a whole Exude Confidence.
For 8. But I guess he is mathing it out to see whether he can do more. And he has blocked with so many bonds. Why y'all bullying me, huh? Shirui and Yaqiong? This is cyber bullying, I tell you.
Cyber bullying.
Yeah. Cyber botting. No, and that doesn't work.
Yeah, no, just look. He's suffered enough. He's a Bolton main. Are you gonna do your YouTube series? I quite enjoy watching your
it's been
adventures
so
on
long. And I don't think there's any much more I could share about Botin until he gets new cards. Which, by the way, as soon as Talisha has the new Botin cards, I will play it. You said you guys were gonna take a break first, right?
Yeah. We're having a bit of
I always count on Talisha to make sure that I know what my deck is before buying any of the new cards.
Oh, that's the main reason why we do it. I like playing on Talisha because after my daughter's gone to bed, I can jam in a game.
Right.
I mean, right now I'm a bit out of practice.
But there was
I've been
an
playing Street
argument.
Fighter now.
There was an argument the previous time regarding whether you guys should release cards early. And
Yeah,
what was the conclusion?
So some people were saying that we shouldn't have the cards early because some people they don't want them to be spoiled. But what we've done now is
there's a different queue.
Well, one of the other contributors to Talisha has had it that the games that you spectate are now split up by format. So what we're currently looking into is having a future CC in a future Blitz format. And the cards, when they're spoiled, we'll slowly add them into the thing.
Is that going to be up by Dawn to Dusk, or is Dusk to Dawn, or is it?
We'll look at implementing it from Dusk till Dawn.
Okay. But otherwise, I would really love to use the new cards early.
Yeah. We'll do it, but it'll be like a sort of pseudo open beta test. I think
that's great. I don't really get the argument for keeping it.
Well, yeah, because some people, they don't want to have the cards spoiled necessarily, and if you're playing on Talisha, then it means you'll have to opt into the queue, and then also you'll have to opt in even to spectating the games and having them appear with you. It's just the logistics and programming of it that's the tricky part, right? That's the most difficult part of Talisha. It just takes a long time to program everything, really. That's it.
He banishes 100 wins. That's interesting. 100 wins has go again.
So he's banish 100 wins, or to play another 100 wins.
Yeah, no. With
no, yeah, because you banish it with the with the thing so that you can fish out another copy.
Yeah, I think really being able to. Am I excited for Dusk Till Dawn? I mean, there hasn't been any Botin stuff.
Salt the Wind.
Does he play Salt the Wind?
No, I don't think so.
No, I don't think any.
But look at how wide. Look at how wide this thing is.
I don't think Salt the Wind is the answer here.
Not quite.
And he can't tutor anymore, right? He can't. Bonds has hit. He didn't discard.
That's also true, unless one of the cards is he discarded it. Because you can do a cheesy you discard to get.
What did he banish?
Well, he banished 100 wins to get another 100.
Yeah, from the bonds.
So
he didn't discard to banish another attack.
Okay, maybe the cards he's got in hand are too good, right? So
I miss Botin. Why Botin?
See, I wish I could have a fanatical devotion to one hero. Actually, kind of
I don't
dash.
really understand people who don't
sim.
have one. Like they swap around and then they see what's. I guess I don't know, but then again, maybe all I see is sticking to your hero when they are not meta. So I respect people like Ben. I don't know if Benjamin stuck with Azalea at first, but last week's RTN winner. But I really see the people that really just play the hero because they love them.
Yeah,
those specialists that their decks might not be first tier. Like Brian, he has only been on Dash all the way.
He discarded on Descendant to find bonds. Yes, there we go. See. I mean, that's why Katsu's also sideways.
But how did he discard on Descendant if... I don't get it. I'm confused.
Ancestral Empowerment on Descendant to +1, Mask, draw, then
so
discard.
So he triggered
final.
Mask already.
Right.
Right, we were too busy talking about Talisha.
Yes. Just talking about nonsense, right?
Gosh, this chain is long. But we do see the... Does he have a mountain? Yeah, that's why he's keeping his hand.
This is like a Phi level chain.
Yeah. But he does have the mountain.
Oh my goodness.
So that's why he's
E-strike.
keeping it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now E-strike for 7. No, 5? 7. Okay, yeah. Alright. It's just needs the second dice.
Yeah, he can't keep drawing, correct? Yeah, Tiong. Mask is once.
Yeah, so Masks once a turn.
I just didn't see the Ancestral Empowerment on the Descendant because that's pretty OP.
Yeah, it goes... Do attack reactions stay on the chain until...
No, I don't think so.
Or do they go straight into the
graveyard? They just go straight. I just didn't see it. And usually for convenience and for clarity's sake, they'll put it there.
Yeah, we leave it.
It's okay. Okay, so I am quite curious about this mountain play though. Mountain into what? Oh, he has a Sonata.
Literally anything.
He has a Sonata though, so if he waves on it, it's a bit risky.
Ooh.
But this is a table turn. He is trying to flip the table. If he blocks out here, he's gonna wait for the next turn, and that's not great.
Oh, he just takes...
But the mountain seriously just...
Huh?
Why does he draw? Must didn't trigger? I don't know.
Why not E-strike draw?
I have no idea.
Did the... Oh, we can check afterwards.
Yeah.
Maybe they're just not paying attention. Okay. All right. So here's the first. Oh, and then that's a force of nature.
Yep.
Okay, and then a snatch. So then this is a 4, a 5, a 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 threaten to draw 2 cards.
Yep.
Go again.
Kind of bombs. The arcane damage as well.
Oh yes, because got the fuse off. Yes, so you got the arcane. Has the embodiment of Earth already. So this is like no mountain, no problem. 8, draw 2, go again.
Did he Ancestral? I have no idea. I don't think he did. I don't think Ancestral. There was an Ancestral.
I don't know. We weren't paying the most attention.
Because what I did see was a Bonds of Ancestry on the top of his discard pile. And he can't discard Bonds because Bonds is not a 0 cost.
Yes.
So I don't think there was a Ancestral Empowerment there. I think he just naturally found it.
That's some good luck.
I think. I'm not very sure.
Oh, I'm going to be honest. A snatch for 8 with go again is really rough.
I mean, it's a 3-card block. It's just a block. Yes. It's a block.
I guess it's a 3-card block, and then if you've got a Fluster Fist, you just Kadachi Fluster Fist. But then that's just like the guy will just eat 6 damage, and I'll just be like, "What are you doing?"
And it's my turn again. Yeah.
Then it's my turn, and I got an Arsenal.
Yeah, Chung, same here. I don't drink coffee, so I don't think much triggered because was there even an Ancestral Empowerment? I didn't see it. So the only thing would make sense. I mean,
I think it would have blocked out the natural bonds, and then then get the 100 wins because it deals more damage.
Because you wanted to go again into the E-strike.
Yeah, go again into the E-strike, and then have the E-strike threaten the mask. Okay.
Because that's a pitch.
So he's just eating it.
He did.
He ate 8.
Oh,
he
that's
ate
sad.
8. He's like, I don't drink Red Bull. Red Bull.
It's very sweet. I saw the sugar levels.
Mate.
Oh. No one saw anything. I didn't see anything. Did you? No, I didn't.
I don't see
no, me neither. Didn't see that CNC.
No, they could literally just slap the cards on the table. I still won't see. I'll be like, what's this?
But there's so many cards in his hand.
This is like... Marco just ripping the nuts. And this is turn 2.
No, it's been so long. This isn't turn 2, mate.
This is turn
5
2 or
at
3.
least.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
It's not.
4 or 5. Exude confidence.
Not that one. Okay, exude confidence was turn 2, so this will be turn 3.
Oh,
yeah,
no,
that's
it'll be
it.
turn
Okay,
four.
so Marco's first turn was the
Gorganian Tome.
Was Gorganian Tome. Marco's turn 2 was exude confidence. This is Marco's turn 3.
Alright, oh my gosh, this game is so fast.
Yeah. This is turn 3. And it's just like...
Oof. On hit, draw a card from Force of Nature. See, if he does take the damage here, the card in Arsenal wouldn't matter. Because he will get popped anyways.
Mr. Master or Tigger on the first. Rig game. Just...
Is it? If he missed the trigger, what does it mean? That means he gets to trigger again if he strike, maybe?
Oh.
I'm not a judge. I'm a level 1. I don't know. Yeah, the draw of Ancestral Draw. Oh, he missed the mask. I see.
Oh, wait. Okay, yes. Oh, right. Yes, you play Ancestral and then you draw a card off Ancestral and it...
Sure. Sus. Anyways,
that'll be it.
you CNC for 10. So if it triggered but it missed, but it triggers again, I guess he gets to draw it.
I think this will be something that we just need to watch the replay for, figure it out. If there is anything that's happened like that.
Out of war?
You just see...
To block.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, you can use... I mean, if your card is going anyway...
He blocked from Arsenal.
Yeah, you can just block from Arsenal.
No, but he banished 2+1/+1.
Oh!
So he's gonna block from hand. It's a lot.
Wow, that is a big... So 1... So he's 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow. What? Is that 2 CNCs?
Yeah.
But 8, 9.
It's a very interesting out of war.
That's a big block.
Yeah.
That card in Arsenal has to be like insane. 100 wins.
Oh, is that mounted?
Is he going to drop Everest?
I don't know. We haven't seen him in Everest yet.
I'm not sure, Meow, if a mask of momentum trigger is missed, because it counts as a beneficial trigger. Okay, I'll say, like, we can see the players. They're all joking about and having a laugh right now. Oh, is he going to punch it over?
Oh, it's just a fluster fist.
Only a fluster. Is that really worth? Is that worth protecting?
I mean, it's a 10 damage, 9 damage regardless. Imagine not blocking that.
Yeah, true that. And then, but then also, I mean, yeah, you got 2 Art of Wars and a...
But he gets to keep 4 cards to fight back with.
Is Marco gonna brick?
I don't think so.
Oh no, answer. Yeah, no. If
otherwise you would block.
If you got a crappy hand.
Yeah.
Oh,
So not
it's not a 4 cards. What have we got?
Attack!
Oh!
What the whiff! Oh no! Sonata! Oh no!
Oh dear, wounding.
Marco Polo. Sad.
Oh dear.
But it comes with the risk of Sonata, I guess.
That's
oh right, okay, at least it's a red.
Okay.
And then he can Rosetta.
Yeah.
It's still so much damage. It's 8 with a whiffed Sonata.
It's good.
Oh, so everything. Oh, don't fit right in. Oh, yeah, that's the thing.
Here we go. That was the Sonata miss of the century, wasn't it?
Yeah. But it is what it is. It comes with the risk of playing Sonata, but
Yeah.
still 8 damage when he
Yeah.
only took 4. It's not bad,
That is true.
but it does give him his entire hand back. No mountain yet.
There you go, Surgeon. Would you block this Surgeon?
14 is a very low life.
What was? Did you do your little poll downstairs?
Yeah, I went and asked, and they were like,
It depends.
Yeah. Honestly, whatever, man. If block surging, no block surging. I just see my mood, you know? Oh, he sank.
Yeah.
Oh, we do know he has a sink below in hand from the Ravenous Revel review.
So taking a look.
Yep.
Can he afford to take 14?
Oh,
Oh, Ancestral just over the top. Boom. You know what? I quite like the white border.
huh? Really? Like
shuffle.
3 this weekend or just 3 today? There's a difference, yeah, too. I don't know. All I know is I want he's the only Briar today, I think. Wayne is the only Briar, is he?
No, there's
How many?
You mean Marco?
Oh yeah, Marco. How many? Do you know how many Briars there are today?
I think
According
I
to
think
the
there's- I think there's
screen.
3 today in the thing. Do you want to check?
Yeah,
I
I'll
can bring
check.
up the graphic, but let me look at our meta. Here's our meta. We got 2 today. We
Okay.
got 2 Briars.
I have no idea who the other one is. But I really want Briar to LL. Then I don't have to face against her.
It's Rosetta that's the problem.
Yeah.
Not Briar.
Regardless, Rosetta, Briar, get out. And then the 3 Aria heroes are gone.
Is Lexi already hit?
Oh no, Lexi isn't. The 3. Eh? Why is it in my head that 3 heroes are gone? Well, only 2. Lexi isn't there yet. She's not gonna be there anytime soon.
Yeah, I think she's a little bit.
She's good, but not that good. Who else? Wait, why was I in my head 3?
Well, three heroes are gonna be rotating out.
Yeah, did they ban anything? They banned the Winter's Wheel.
Yeah, they sort of clipped the heroes a little bit.
They banned the... Oh, what they wanted to ban was Voltaire, and then all 3 the heroes will be gone.
They're banning Voltaire? No, they're not.
Nah, they're not.
Ah.
But if they ban it, the trio is complete.
I have a cold foil Voltaire.
The trifecta. You do? Why don't you sell it? It's so... No,
Sell cards? What are you on about?
I have kept my heart and
collect-
my eye for so long.
Mate,
I
I've got. I have my Heart of Fjendal that I bought. I have the German Eye of Ophidia that I opened at the
Do you have
skirmish at the.
third one? What's the third one? The Monarch. Do you have the Monarch? My library?
I don't have the library.
I don't have either.
I don't have the Corsham either.
Me neither.
I don't have the Rune, the Viscerai.
Me
one.
neither.
I
Valai?
do have the Grandeur of Valai.
Oh, I don't have that. I'm hoping
I've
to
got
open it.
the Draconic from Uprising.
I also, but mine's a rainbow foil and it's completely not worth anything.
Yeah,
right now.
mine's also rainbow foil. And it's
Yeah.
like, I
Backlife?
bought mine off as no, I don't have
What's after Uprising? Outsiders, right?
Outsiders. That's
Yeah,
the,
so
that's
there's
the
Tech Hive,
Command
yeah.
and Conquer.
Oh right.
The
Oh no,
the cold
Dynasty.
foil.
Do you have Dynasty? Do you have the
I
CNC?
don't have
Me
the
neither.
CNC. I'd love to have the CNC. See, this is what I think Fabled should be. Fabled should be like the Monarch Cold Foil Command and Conquer, right? Iconic, great, very playable cards in a special treatment. I don't think
It doesn't
the
change
Fabled-
anything. Yeah.
I don't think Fabled should be like, say, like Eye
Oh.
or Heart or stuff. Right, so here we go.
Whelming.
So,
Okay,
like,
so
I mean-
here's the thing. He can't sing below, cause he has the hand equipment thing. What's it called? The
Grasp?
breaking skills.
breaking skills.
Yeah, he has breaking skills.
Ooh, yes, that's a good
So
point.
let's see whether he checks and take notes of that. Yeah, mask and sync. Isn't too bad. Grasp and sync.
So I'm just going to grasp. Okay, go ahead. And sync.
Just to
Yes,
make it
stop
breaking.
the. Bless you. So yeah, stop the draw. But he does have the bonds as a follow-up
Yeah.
already. But the thing is, it's like you get a card draw off the thing. So okay, so then bonds, and then I'm going to banish the card. Then what card's going to be?
Not dishonor? No, not dishonor.
Oh Christ! Imagine hitting with a dishonor.
Yeah,
That would
Bryce,
just be like
yeah.
game over immediately.
The embodiment does play a huge part.
Yeah, the embodiment's just that.
Can bonds banish bonds? No, you can't.
I think it's name any other card.
Is it?
I think so.
Gosh, I am so unfamiliar with Katsu. Me no like it Katsu.
I like Katsu, but like I say, I've just not played since I've not played Katsu really since Outsiders release. So actually, the person who taught me most about Katsu
You can
was
banish.
Jose.
You can banish bonds, but you have to play Gas Wave into bonds.
Oh,
And otherwise, bonds would have 2 cost.
but yeah, because it's the combo.
It's only with Gas Wave, yeah.
Combo ability, but it can be any gust wave, right? Because
Yeah,
you've got
Descendant
whelming
or
and
Whelming,
descendant.
yeah. But the Dishonor requires Descendant.
Oof. Just gonna eat it. Oh, because he got fluster fist.
But here, Wayne is in a difficult situation as well because of whatever's happening here.
Mhm.
He still has snaps that he can use. But what's happening here is that he's at 7. A Rosetta is for 2. He's technically at 5.
Yes, true. That's yeah. And then grasp as well will also do it
Yep.
for 1
This
as well.
threatens the draw a card from Mask.
Did he 1, 1, 2, 3? Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
but
so
if he has a 3 block non-attack action, Embodiment pumps it to 4. But
Yeah.
once again, breaking skills.
true.
But he already has a card in hand. So it is just
Could
an extra card.
but got the snaps.
Right. Oh, pain.
I think it could be. I think it could be worth it because
To snap,
you
yeah,
will-
exactly. You are threatening
snap 'cause
lethal.
you're-
If he has a 0/4, he's threatening lethal. Otherwise, he can go Dachi and play that last card.
There we go. So that's
That's
a
a
force
4
of
block,
nature. So that's
but he
4
has a
block.
breaking skills.
Okay.
Yep. Wayne's taking time to think about it.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. There we go. So
Snaps.
and scales. Yep. So there you go. This is what I'm saying. So this will push it up by 1. Yep. So it takes the 1 damage, draws a card, has a go again. Has he got the gas to finish the deal?
Imagine an E-strike for 7. Pain.
E-strike for 7 would be...
Would threaten lethal, force him to drop.
I mean, it would be just nice.
Ooh.
Megenshi for 4.
Does that work?
Not great. Oh,
No, but does it combo?
No. Because Megenshi has to follow...
Lord of Wayne, is it?
No, Megenshi has to be before a... has to be after a Whelming Gust Wave.
Yeah, right.
Megenshi has to be played.
Or
so you
the
have to
only
do,
thing that checks the card names are Dishonor, is it?
So Dishonor checks the card names,
Uh-huh.
but they can be in any order on the
Yeah.
combat chain.
The rest of the cards require the last
they're-
attack to be played.
Yeah, so conventional combo means that the previous card has to be... bleh.
Yeah.
You know, so like you can play a naked Megenshi and snaps, and then just play a Lord of Wind after.
Oh, that helps. Red,
Ravenous Rabble,
nice.
red.
4.
And that's a sink as well.
Yeah.
Oh, so no non-attack action, so this would be 4, and then a Rosetta would just be 2.
Yeah. And then if he lets up at any moment,
Okay, so
Rosetta
he's just going
wins
to
him.
take it.
4.
Oh, scarf for 4.
Okay, forcing him to block. But if he gives up the mask, no, he cannot go down to 2. Going down to 2 means anytime he Rosettas, he dies.
Yeah, but if you can
Kill him before
yeah,
that happens, then yeah.
So Rosetta needs you to play an attack action and a non-attack.
Yeah, correct. But grasp.
Grasp doesn't count. Oh,
Grasp. If you pitch a blue, you grasp into Rosetta. One arcane is worth it.
That's just for 1.
Yeah.
But okay, so he's.
But he's also into Kodachi locking.
Yes. So this is Kodachi
It's
locked
so
territory.
close.
Yes, and grasp is out, and. Okay. I'm not sure if shuffling the graveyard counts as sorting the cards though. If it's just like a random shuffling.
Yeah, it's not Leviathan, I think.
Oh yeah, Leviathan. But Leviathan is like you randomly banish. Like
Yeah.
the order of cards in the graveyard doesn't matter. It's the main thing is that you can't like
Stack all the
sort
sixes
it,
together, yeah.
Yeah, to make it look obvious, right? I'm not sure as well, like, thoughts of it, because one of the things I'm thinking of adding to Talishar, right, is that actually, like, if you look at your graveyard or your opponent's graveyard, you can, because we got it now that you can search by card name.
Mm-hmm.
So I've actually, if you look at an opponent's graveyard, you can type in, like, say, bonds, and it'll just filter out for, like, all the cards with bonds
Oh,
of
really?
ancestry or something
You
like
can
that.
type?
No, not at the moment, but I'm
Oh, you
thinking,
guys are
like,
thinking
is that
about
something
it?
you
Yeah.
could add? But some people are like, oh, don't add that because it's too much of a convenience. But it's kind of like,
You can do that in real life too.
well, we're
Yeah.
already playing. We're already playing on the internet anyway. But by left.
Okay, if he goes down to 1, he is declaring to Mako that I will kill you next turn.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the Rune Chan just ends it.
After this game's not going 2 more turns.
Anymore, yeah. It is now. Okay, he goes down to 1.
Yeah.
Reduce the Rune Chans.
See, okay, so now this is why, as a Briar player, you should have the Spellbound Creepers.
Really?
Not the things. Okay, so I'm so salty about this loss that I still tell it to people. So I was playing Kasai in Blitz and I was up against Viserai.
Okay.
I was swinging in for lethal. I was at 1. The Viserai blocks with an attack action card and then Spellbound Creepers into a
what?
Sonata.
Oh,
And he
can
plays
do
the
that?
Sonata at
Oh my
instant speed on my
God.
turn when I'm swinging in for lethal.
That
And he gets
sucks, mate.
he gets the 1 point of damage for lethal.
That sucks.
Yeah. I mean, okay, it sucks, but it's like, you know, the...
Oh, okay, there we go. That's the sync. Oh, the natural.
Oh my goodness, natural. There you go.
But he has to block this.
Yeah, he has to.
But he has 1 card left. At most, it's gonna be Kodachi into a 0 for 4. Whatever happens,
What was the card he pitched? Is that a 0?
it's 100.
100 win. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, alright. So blocks.
Oh. Okay, well. He has how many cards left? He has 2 cards left in hand. He has to throw it. Correct? What happens after a lot of it?
What happens after a Magenchi is you get a Lord of Wind.
Oh, for free?
I think when it hits, you can search your deck for a Lord of Wind. But okay, the problem is though, is that Lord of Wind requires you to overpay for Lord of Wind in order to find targets. But you can't because he's got no pitch, no nothing. So
Yeah.
he has to throw.
So wait, what's happening now? He just sees whether he wants to tunate Kodachi. I think.
Oh, the Tunic Kodachi is not a bad shout. Actually.
But and then the next turn he has to block one Kodachi.
Yeah,
Yep.
okay, there we go. Yeah, and then there we go.
And then now it's just Kodachi. If I have a 4-card hand and I have a blue pitch, bye-bye.
Okay, so he takes the Kodachi.
Oh, it's Sigil of Suffering, not Reduced to Runchan. Reduced to Runchan is 3-8 a Runchan. Sigil of Suffering is deal 1 damage. If it hits, you get +1 on your... And see, here's the thing, he has no more embodiment, which means all his non-attacks block for 2.
Yeah. So we got Bra on the back foot here.
Come on, Sigil of Suffering. Come on. You can do it.
That's the defense reaction, right?
Yeah. Do 1 arcane damage. If he hits you, get +1.
Yeah. So now Kodachi. You can afford so take 1 Kodachi hit.
The other one goes.
And take another Kodachi hit.
And now he is Kodachi locked.
Yeah. Well, but
he is also
all that Marco needs to do
is keep 1 card, a blue, and he wins.
Yes. Okay.
Did he get to keep? He did. Is it a blue?
Yeah, well, you...
Ooh! Oh! Speaking of the Sonata.
Good game, there we go.
Yeah.
The Sonata that let Marco down earlier comes back in. Gets it.
Yeah, that's
There you
great.
go.
That's a great showing with the Sonata end.
That shows the power of Sonata.
Yeah,
both,
he whiffed and then he hit it. Okay, very cool.
Yeah, both in terms of being able to catch the game and then also.
Yeah.
You can hear people cheering downstairs.
Yeah, it's a great job, Marco.
Yeah, good game. Well played.
A great showing. I'll see you in round 6.
Yeah, all right. We got one more round to go before we cut to top 8.
Bolton. Okay.
What, are there any Boltons who are at the top 10?
I have no idea, but if there is, there is.
If there is, we'll try and get a Bolton
Yeah,
up.
I want to get a Bolton up.
We're trying to see if we can get a winning in.
Yeah.
The people who are not locked for top 8.
Yeah, I think that's more exciting.
Yes, of course it is. All right. Anyway.
See you guys.
See you in a bit. Bye-bye.
Is life even worth living? And all that I see is gray. Should I keep on breathing? Or fall into deep dark space? They say things get better. Just hold your time and find. But it feels like I'm waiting forever. I'm ready to end this pain. Close my eyes and fade away. Fade away. That's the suffer. I'ma tell it like it is. People using me for this. Now they're telling me their fears. I shouldn't be trusted. I'm looking in the mirror, I'm disgusted. All the voices in my head are saying fuck this, fuck this.
Do you wanna stay the night? Cause I don't wanna be alone. It's been weighing on my mind for too long, too long. Do you wanna save a life? Cause I just really need someone. I've been barely holding on. And I'm still running from my demons. I'm still hiding all my secrets. And I just need someone I believe in. Will you wait for me while I'm still healing? You know what to say every time I start to slip away. And I surrender. I surrender. There's no more falling down. I've hit the ground. So I surrender. time I start to slip away.
All right, so we are setting up now for round 6. And we got Wayne back on Katsu, and he's sat in the same place. Yeah, and we've got a very special... I mean, people are not biased at all for, for the top one. I'm going to take a break for a round. I'm going to sit downstairs, and this is for round 6. So we've got a substitute. So come... Yeah, it's still Wayne on Katsu, right? Yeah, and then we got Brendan.
And I have Fee Sensei here.
Yeah, okay, and then come in, introduce. All right, so I'm gonna go take a break, sit downstairs for a bit. I'm gonna go chill. I will leave you in the capable hands of these guys. If you have any problems,
just shout Stuart. Yes, we will.
You can just shout for me. I'll be just downstairs, right?
No, I think we'll be fine.
Yeah, all right. Okay, brilliant. All right, here we go. I'll hand you over. All right, have a seat.
Yeah, we have to close the door. But it's going to get hot last. So
Oh, I wasn't told about that before this. Yeah.
Okay, so guys, in case you don't know who this is Fee Sensei. He's known in Singapore as like one of the best deck builders. And then as well, he plays Votin. Yes. And he built me an ex Votin deck, and he did so many things Votin. And yes, so he's a Votin player that doesn't play Votin.
Well, Brandon has been very convincing about Votin recently. His results have been showing that Votin might not be out of it, might not be D tier.
Okay, so what do we have to look out for here in the Katsu matchup? What do you think?
Okay, so you can see on the left side, Brandon is on the combo plan.
Mm-hmm.
So in this case, probably the Katsu will be the aggressor in this matchup.
Mm-hmm.
And Brandon will be trying to piece together his combo, which is the Lumina combo to win the round. Oh, and he got turn one spirit. Wow, no wonder he didn't block the Kodachi. So, good trade of life for the turn 1 spirit.
Yep.
So the spirit actually unlocks a lot of amazing turn plays that you can do with combo voting along the line.
Yeah, and it saves him so much so because the Lumina gives him action point.
Yes.
So he doesn't need to charge that much.
Yes. Not just that, you can actually have a new combo line.
The V.
Yes, the V combo line. Ooh.
The 2C strikes in his hand though doesn't really help him.
Yeah, it doesn't.
And he's thinking whether to Arsenal it for the crown.
Probably. Yeah, you're right. You can always Arsenal it for the crown.
It's a good choice. I recently been thinking because we could run Halo, right? Or we could run Crown. And I think Crown in the Katsu matchup really matters because of the block.
Yes. I think you still need Halo in the sideboard, but I think the urgency to combo off very early with extra so now is not as demanding.
So will you run Crown or Halo?
Oh, in this matchup I'll run Crown because Katsu actually is also a combo deck. And usually they also need a setup for their bonds. And in the sense that they also need to block out or throw some cards out early to fill their graveyard.
I am seeing there's 2 C strikes out.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Pitching
3.
a C
That's the
and C.
third one also.
That's not good. I think Wayne draw a 4 red hand. Oh, but that's a nice line. So he broke the chain of the 100 win to get in the graveyard before descending to get the bonds.
Oh, that's pretty big brain.
Yes, to get the trigger on the bonds. The downside for that is, you break the master momentum.
The chain. Yeah, okay, that's fair. I am very scared as a Botin of the Dishonor line.
I mean, but the issue with the Dishonor line is that because Bonds is the one that usually want to search for it, so you could actually see it coming.
Right, because
so
you need all the entire thing,
So you probably have to take a bit more damage just to block Dishonor at the end. But, it looks like Brennan has been getting his E-Rex and blocks. Well.
Yeah, but this turn isn't going to be great because he's just going to Centauri. Remember, the C-Strikes in Arsenal is stuck there.
Yeah.
It's pretty painful.
I mean, you can always think of it as an extra card.
Yeah, that he can crown away lah. Yeah.
The 1 turn crown.
but he drew 3 C strikes at the start of the game. It's not very great. It's one of the things to finish it. So.
Yeah, I guess that's one argument where the Halo is better. Because you could always tuck one light card like a C strike now for future use. Oh,
we do see the beacon, one of the key cards in his deck.
So on Wayne's side, he started with a Surging Strike for 5, pushing a yellow Mugenshi. I think this is quite a hard one to block. Oh, Brendan chose to use his mask right now. His
crown. Yeah, just to get the C strike out to put the beacon in.
So usually against Katsu, what you want to do is it's gotta be like water. What?
No. He has 2. He has a Lumina and a beacon. He crowned into it. Yeah. It's pretty bombs.
So, based on what Brandon did, usually against a Katsu, if they have like 4 or 5 card hand, usually you want to let the Surging use.
God, this is such. Is it?
I don't think he have enough soul.
He has 1 from the. No, he takes out 1. He has 2 from Lumina and he snaps. So there's 3 sword swings.
But let's see if he's blocking with armor.
Okay, maybe yeah.
Probably.
Oh no, but he fade. But he has 5 cards. I guess either he's hoping to draw a card from Chuck. I don't know. Let's snap for 4.
Let's see how Brandon plays this out.
He can afford 1 more turn though. 1 more turn of damage. Do you think?
Okay, so in my opinion, so currently I'm playing a bit of Lexi right now. I think the Q range for Katsu is about 25 to 30. No,
so
I'm
he's
serious.
in danger.
He's in danger. So if I were Brandon, I will actually try
combo
to go
now.
Yes, I'll try to go off this turn actually.
The thing is, we know he's running DVX, so.
And this for 1 also.
Yeah. Oh yeah, right. And then, if he wanted to go off, he would have used courage to save the life. But maybe that's too telegraphed. But he has been pretty unlucky with drawing his C strikes and not having charge cards, etc.
He's going for
1 more turn. Yes.
Yeah. Trying for the 3 balloon. Again, got another Surging.
Okay, you quite confident that 28 is too low for him.
But he still have armor there, so I think about 30 you should be fine.
Okay.
So
but that's a very short fuse for Botin to live on.
We shall see. Okay, so as I was saying, against the Katsu, right? If they have 4 or 5 cards and they start with a Surging, usually you want to let the Surging hit. Because you will know like what's the next piece that the opponent is missing, so you can block properly.
Okay.
Because the chances of him having the next piece is usually very high.
Right. Yeah. So you should. How often will you think to block Surging? Because we had like I was talking to Stuart, and what has been drilled into my head is never block Surging.
Okay, so if my opponent have like 3 card hand, I will usually block Surging.
Okay.
Because the chances of him having
the descendant or whatever.
Having the second line is a lot lower.
Oh, with 3 cards including Surging? Like he pitched to
3 to Surging and another card in hand.
Okay.
Yeah. So usually in like if Katsu actually keeps a 4 or 5 card hand with Arsenal, it's actually usually better to let the Surging hit first.
Oh, if he has a full hand.
Correct. So you can actually block better. So you know like which pieces are missing and you can block them. So in this case, Wayne actually searched for Whelming.
That's interesting.
Okay, so he blocked with the courage just because he wants to play around the breaking stars.
Right, but then why we block with Sync? To prevent the card draw, I understand. But then now your combo is only going to be 24. Unless he's not going for he's going for triple like you said. Because if you kept the Sync below, you would have gone for 30.
I think
he's going for triple.
No.
Like unless that's about courage.
Now at 23.
Yeah. So if he kept the Sync there, he would have taken a bit more damage, but he noticed that he did 100 wins instead of Dishonor, which means that probably Dishonor wouldn't come out to haunt him. Yep, he's going off now.
He must also remember the beacon here.
No, Spirit. There's in beacon on the sword swing.
Oh.
Yeah, he could have beacon on
Yeah,
the
he
swords.
could have begun a source.
And that makes it way more effective because
Yeah.
if you block for 5,
So you're actually missing like one point of
one
damage.
point of no, it's not just 1 point. It's the ability to trigger your on hit of the saber
Right.
because of the spirit. No, it's okay.
I think you snap here also just in case, like
Yeah.
if your opponent is able to block out a 4 attack saber.
Yes. No. You would definitely snap here. I think. You don't have
Actually,
enough
you
soul.
will.
Would I?
Yeah. Because the thing is that
You have
after
2 souls, 1 soul. He only has 1 soul.
But the thing is that, like this is something that I'm not very familiar with,
Mm-hmm.
in the sense that you're double Lumina, so this is not a kill. So will you actually try to save
My snaps, right?
snap for later on in case you have a break turn?
Okay, let's say if he didn't snap, he would have a single soul.
But you actually have 2 action
2
points.
action points to swing the sword 3 times. But if he blocks 2 of the swords for 7 and 6, which he probably can, you are over. Correct? 7 and then 7 and 8.
Yes.
Then you are over. And it's not even 7 and 8 because he couldn't activate gallantry. It is 6 and 7.
Right. So you miss out like 18 of point.
You miss out so many.
But it looks like the swords are connecting.
Yeah, but it is just that it is okay. If he doesn't gallantry here, what it does is that it allows him to go to play with his swords for one more turn for free.
Combo, yes.
Yeah, but it does negate 6 damage, which is a lot.
So what's the maximum damage you can do?
24.
24.
Yeah.
So
But the life gain, yeah. He might go for the beacon of victory play.
Yep.
But if he kept the sink below from previous turn, it would have been 30. And yeah, it would have been 30 and then he gets it will be 30.
Yep.
And that will be so much easier to
navigate around.
Yeah, because he'll be at 8. But now he's at 24.
Actually, how do you feel if your opponent bought in D-React against the combo?
I'm pretty happy.
Yeah.
You're not that aggressive. Then the D-Reacts are only there for the for when I combo. Then okay.
Just now I also noticed like one of second round, one of Brandon's opponent, he got stuck with 3 D-Reacts in hand. It's a Katsu player. Oh sorry, I need to correct that. 3 reinforcement line.
That's quite sad.
And Brandon just triple Lumina him.
Yeah, actually, the reinforced lines are. No, but you see, right? Reinforced lines buffs target attack, but you don't want to block with attacks.
Yes.
So I'm like, okay, very cool. But I do think Brandon's not out of the he's
not out of the woods yet.
Yeah.
Because
it's 24. If he keeps his whole hand, it's very easily just to wipe back.
Yeah. And I think another reason is also because Katsu have not combo off yet.
Mhm.
On his side, he still have his bonds, his Luster Speeds, Descendants deck. So right now, in Wayne's deck is actually still packing quite a bit of damage.
Yeah. The only out I see right now is either Katsu breaks, which clearly he isn't unless he's holding on to his whole hand.
Yep.
So either that or you try your beacon.
Oh,
that's your third siege, right? But once again, 24 brings him down to 14. It isn't in any range of any kills.
Yep.
But it's okay. You have gallantry to last the turn with a blue.
Oh, choose the flag here.
No, the flag here is pretty good because it buffs your next block with ninja card, right? With combo.
Yep.
Scary.
So I think Brandon still have 2 more strings.
I think so. Yeah. He's counting his beacon. We've only seen 1 so far.
Oh no, that was his last swing. Big flag block.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, let's see what Brandon can do. With the
Tempo gain,
21
yeah.
life lead.
It's not a very good hand either.
CNC, I didn't see
CNC E-Strike, Soul Shield, and he take flight.
Oh, that's not bad. You can take flight into CNC.
If he has a blue.
Oh,
He does have a blue.
Oh,
He has a yellow, yeah. Oh, but the damage here doesn't matter.
What do you mean?
Like whatever he's throwing at him.
Oh.
Do you think he should have?
I think Wayne and misplayed that a bit.
Yeah, he should have Kodachi into...
first. So the Descendants will be a must.
To mass trigger, yeah. So now all I see is an E-Strike for 5, no, for 7, give go again to a CNC.
That's not a bad line.
But he doesn't have an arsenal, but it's just raw damage.
I think damage at this point is
Yeah.
good enough.
Okay. Please go again.
Yep, nice one. 4, 5.
Shit.
Oh, you want to save the CNC.
See, let's see if Wayne blocks. If Wayne doesn't block, because if he blocks, it will trigger the other saber.
Yeah. So more or less that 2 damage is guaranteed.
Yeah. I think he's just waiting for the beacon here.
Right. I think beacon CNC is also another line that it's possible to block out also.
Oh, the V is great. He has a
Oh,
V.
but he don't have a full hand of light.
Yeah, he has a Fate for Seed.
I think. Does he have a blue?
I don't think so. Yeah.
So he blocks 7 here. Is there a yellow? The
I think the tick flight's the yellow.
Then he
slightly.
can CNC here.
Yeah. If it's a red, it's okay to keep the tick flight.
Oh,
It's a
but
red.
yeah.
It's okay to keep the tick flight in the arsenal too.
Yeah,
It's a go again. Yeah.
Then I guess the tick flight might be a red.
It's okay. I still think this is pretty close. Oh, he went to find 100 wins in bonds, is it? Is that why it's in his why is there a banish 100 wins?
That was the first step. Remember? He broke the chain with the 100 wins.
Oh right, to find 100 wins. Right. The big brain play. He's holding up strong. If I was at that point where I could only do 24, I'll be quite sad. At 6, he goes down to
6.
He goes down to beacon range.
I feel like at this stage of the game, you really need to preserve your health and like, try for a 5 card hand to close this list.
His hand isn't that good either. It's a blue though, so he has take flight. And
I think I saw a social.
Yeah, but what do you do with the social? You cry. Oh, but he can take flight CNC, like you mentioned.
Okay, so this is I think there's the tricky line to block.
Oh,
okay, nice.
Wait, how is it a tricky line to block?
Okay, so sometimes
Razor reflex, is it?
No. So some people might not block this round for 3.
Then you snap.
And then you snap, and then the Katsu can trigger to find the bonds.
With the card he draws from mask, is it?
Yes, correct.
Should he have waited for him to snap?
In my opinion, if I were Wayne in this case, I'll actually start with the Whelming first.
Instead of the Kodachis?
Yes.
Why?
Because you give lesser information for them.
Oh.
So they might not actually want to block the first one. But actually first showing the cards.
Yeah. Actually, come to think of it, blocking would, let's say if he Kodachi, right, and then he whelming, why don't we just wait for him to snaps and then social? That's better, right?
Well,
because then he commits his snaps into nothing.
Yes.
But I guess they're playing fast because it is very, very pivotal. What's that? Is that? Oh, I see a beacon. Brendan's keeping his cards. Oh no. Oh.
Oh,
that's not a beacon. That's 3 tech flights.
Below.
That's 3 tech flights. He Tifei into Tifei. Gallantry go, maybe? Gallantry go would be great here.
Well, it's a red one.
Yep.
Charging or go again.
It's pretty cool. Oh my gosh. Vote it.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I think the power of Centauri Saver is when
very low because it becomes a 2 or 4 and a 2 or 4 when you charge. Even without charging the gallantry that he saved. Maybe do you think that's a play on his part? He wanted to keep gallantry, or do you think it's a?
I think he just didn't have the resource
to do that. Yeah. I would have kept the sing below, but I think our playstyles are very different. For me, I tend to go full out. For Brandon, he takes a very different style. His playstyle is wildly different. I think there are so many ways to play Botin that it just varies from person to person. So this is 7, not just 7, yeah. It is 7, give go again into Centauri for 2 or 4.
And I think Wayne must take note, like if his health get low enough, then Centauri Saver is more or less
it's gone,
2 for 4 weapon all the time. Oh no, 2
2
for 6 weapon all the time.
Why is it a 2 for 6?
Because you have to block it.
Alright.
yeah.
No, it's a 2 or 3 unless you activate gallantry, which he will sooner or later.
But I think because Katsu, the concentration action, the deck is so
Yeah,
high,
it's so loud, yeah.
you can actually just try and maybe.
Yeah,
get
if he wants
block
to
with
guarantee go again, then he will gallantry.
Yeah. When he's considering blocking with his.
I think it's technically, yeah, it's pain. This is not 7, this is 7 or 8, followed by a 2 or 4.
Yep.
Pain.
Wow. Both in the Katsu counter.
No.
All this wow.
All I see when I look at Katsu is the fear of dishonor. So let me clarify so that I learn from now onwards. So if the Katsu has a 5 card hand, I will not block surging.
Yes.
If they have how many cards then you're right?
Maybe 3.
As in they have how many cards in hand after they play surging?
Oh, okay. So
if
they have 2 cards in hand, 1 in arsenal, I technically will not block it.
Okay.
If they have 2 cards in hand, no cards arsenal, depending on what I have, if my hand is very very bad, then probably I might just block it.
Okay.
But I'm still leaning to the let's let it hit and see what he has. But you have 3 card hand and my hand is terrible, probably will try to block the surging.
So that he doesn't get his perfect together, is it?
Yeah, because like a surging hit, then a whelming hit, then his next attack will trigger a mass also. So problem just get worse and worse and worse.
Right.
Yeah. But I think Katsu most of the time, if you have a D-React, you should be fine because most of their on hits are breakpoints of 4.
If I have a what? Defense react?
Sorry, 4 block D-Reacts.
4 block D-React, yeah. Okay, I have to go and learn and play against Katsu more because Katsu is always the one where if you don't block it properly, you just die.
Yeah, and I think the last one I shown, like, Katsu was really in the price. Like,
Yeah.
certain someone. Yeah, sorry. Not trying to throw shit at anyone. Yeah.
Okay, good to know. I really would need to go and learn more and try and get more games in with Katsu because Katsu is it's like Dorinthia. If you know how to block it, you know how to block it. If you don't, then you don't.
WTR heroes, I really like the WTR heroes because like all of them, they are like certain skill check heroes.
Yeah, they teach you how to.
Yeah, so they actually punish your deck. Certain decks if they are too greedy. So like Dory actually punish your deck if you
don't know how to block her.
Yes, you have not enough D-Reacts and stuff like that. Similar with Katsu also. And then for similar with Bravo. And then for right now it's more like if your deck is not aggressive enough.
Oh right, yeah. Were you into Rhino? Were you Sabers or were you Nereidin? I know Brendan's running hybrid, and I know he combos into Rhino, but I don't like comboing into Rhino because I can't use my hand to block.
Actually, there's a okay. In my opinion, if I'm still on the Halo plan,
he doesn't realize that he's now Kodashi locked.
Yeah, this is the Saber lock.
It's over. He has to block 2 cards here. It's not over technically. He has to block 2 cards here, giving it go again into the other one that has to show his armor.
Yep. And
he is into Saber block, sadly.
Yeah. Oh man, trying to tune again.
There's nothing you can do though.
But will you consider this an high roll? I don't think so.
No, I think it came in nice. Dude, the fact that he didn't activate Gallantry is already not considered high roll already.
Yeah.
But he did get Spirit, and then he did crown it into the beacon. So maybe, I guess. Yeah, okay. And now Brandon gets his...
Brandon have the 4 card. And gantry go up.
Yep.
So...
And when you don't go down to 1 in Botin. You don't go down to 1 with Botin. I mean, you don't have a choice, but you don't go down to 1.
Yeah.
This activates all his yellow cards, I think. All his yellows. Oh, and he has a tick fly. Okay, very cool.
Well, the spirit turn.
Yeah, maybe it might be a bit high roll, right? It is because he still had to charge his soul.
Yeah.
But because of spirit, he didn't have to charge that much.
The soul requirement for the combo.
So I guess it's a bit high roll.
How much will you rate out of 10?
In terms of the combo?
Yeah.
I think it's a very brave move to do it without Gallantry. I respect. I would never do it without gallantry. I would look at my 24 card and I'm like, the 24 life, and I'm like, I cannot, I need 30. And so I would have kept the sync. But because his playstyle is different, right? He believes that he can close off the game after the combo, even without gallantry. So his confidence is absurd, which I really, really am fascinated by. I cannot, I'll play safe one. Pitch a blue, he dies. It's a 3 or 5, 3 or 5.
Yeah.
Guaranteed go again.
So now we're going to get 3 goal. Sing below a direct won't.
But if you sing below, you have sing below last turn.
Yeah, you won't stop the goal again.
Bye bye.
Last saver or close to game.
Awesome, Bodin.
Yes.
Bodin. I love Bodin. Until you get dishonored and then you don't know Bodin. But do you think dishonor comes in very can you reliably dishonor?
Reliably dishonor?
In a Katsu versus Bodin?
Well, I think because the bonds line, right? You usually show a lot of cards before that.
Mm-hmm.
So if you have seen the descendant line,
you see all 3 together, you know the bonds is the dishonor is coming, you'll just block the dishonor.
Yes, correct. Because the Katsu, every review is face up, the bonds is also face up.
And dishonor you can block with gallantry, courage, and crown. 5. Even if they use the breaking skills, you block and then you just move on with your turn.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, thanks for sticking by us. Bodin. But yeah, we'll see you in the top card. I think top 8. Yeah. Thank you so much, Fanfei, for joining us.
Yeah, I'll hand it back to him.
Yeah.
Alright, thank you.
Yeah, nice one. Game on. Hi, we'll be right back.
Safe to say
take me up to heaven. Yeah, she got me reaching still. Nothing to stop me falling. Who knew that looks could kill? I don't wonder why I'm breathing heavy like the weight of it's on my chest. On my chest. Cause it ain't no lie, I need it more than any metaphor could express. Could express. Could express. If looks can't kill, maybe I like tomorrow, but I'll be reaching still. Cause it's a feeling I can't let go. If looks can't kill, then maybe I like tomorrow. Warmth on the ladder. Yeah, you know she got me climbing still. Nothing to stop me falling. Oh, who knew that looks could kill? I don't wonder why I'm breathing heavy like the weight of it's on my chest. On my chest. Cause it ain't no lie, I need it more than any metaphor could express. Could express. Could express. If looks can't kill, maybe I like tomorrow, but I'll be reaching still. Cause it's a feeling I can't let go. If looks can't kill, then maybe I die tomorrow.
I thought I was doing okay. God, how did I end up this way? Think I'm getting used to this pain, and I only got myself to blame. I thought I was doing okay. God, how did I end up this way? Think I'm getting used to this pain, and I only got myself to blame. To believe. touch. In every way, I can't give it up. Anything just to feel the rush. This just ain't enough. We be my ride or die. We can never stop now. Will you be my ride or die?
broken promises. I'm way too good at keeping you from getting in. I've seen exactly how this ends. I never get too close, afraid to lose again. 'Cause I'm thinking back to 17, when I was young and so naive, falling into love like such a fool. Yeah, I was dumb, but she was me. It broke my trust, and honestly, I never wanna feel that hurt again. I'm so done breaking down my walls for someone to break me till I fall apart. Loneliness is not that hard. And I'm over, waiting for a sense of closure, trying to cover up these scars, won't fix another broken heart. And I'm over, waiting for a sense of closure, trying to cover up these scars, won't fix another broken heart, heart. Can't help but wonder if it's me. You say I'm too closed off, but maybe we're not meant to be. And I'm afraid of who I've been. The weight of those mistakes I've made won't let me let you in. 'Cause I'm thinking back to 23, when I was drunk, and so was she. Said the words, I love you, for the first time. We felt so fast, we couldn't see. Our story was a tragedy. I never wanna feel that hurt again. I'm so done breaking down my walls for someone to break me till I fall apart. Loneliness is not that hard. And I'm over, waiting for a sense of closure, trying to cover up these scars, won't fix another broken heart, heart. And I'm over, waiting for a sense of closure, trying to cover up these scars, won't fix another broken heart.
On a boiling desert road, heading far away to some place we don't know. Is it true all the things they say, that we will come to an end? Is it true all the things they say? Maybe we could pretend. I don't wanna let go of your love, I don't wanna let go of your touch, 'cause my sun is rising and setting with you. I'll never let it go of your love. I don't wanna be left by the side, 'cause I cannot get you out my mind. I will never, ever let go of your love. I'll never let it go of your love.
Shit, I'm decked out and I'm rolling. Rolling out, no controlling. DNA ain't no hoeing. Jumping deep, never put no toe in. Stepped out and I'm growing. Every day I've been growing. Never know where I'm going. And your bitch like how I'm flowing, flowing.
I don't wanna
I could set you free, show you what this world could really be. Here with me, I could set you free of the pain and misery and let you be. Here with me, I could set you free. I could set you free. I could set you free, show you what this world can really be. Here with me, I could set you free of the pain and misery and let you be. Here with me. Show you what this world can really be. Here with me, I could set you free of the pain and misery and let you be. Here with me, I could set you free. I could set you free. I could set you free.
the lights go out. Pour me up some shots, I'll take another round. 'Cause when the DJ plays that brand new song, I can take one more and party all night long, 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 all night long.
Lately you don't feel like yourself, and you kinda hate it. You suppress all of the thoughts in your head and say it's complicated. You hide your pain, but I can see it etched on your face. I know the feeling, swear you're okay, but you're barely breathing. Don't you walk away. 'Cause I feel you getting lost, I feel you trailing off. Feel it in your words when you say there's nothing wrong. There's something so subliminal about the way that your hands shake whenever you talk. You stare into space like you're lost in your thoughts, surrounded by your paper walls. Tell me what's been going on. Caught up thinking about myself, never took time to listen. Couldn't see that you were going through hell, now you're cold and distant. You say you're fine, but your heart is bleeding. Read me those lines, they lost the meaning. I know something isn't right, see the demons in your eyes. I know you're afraid. I feel you getting lost, I feel you trailing off. Feel it in your words when you say there's nothing wrong. There's something so subliminal about the way that your hands shake whenever you talk. You stare into space like you're lost in your thoughts, surrounded by your paper walls. Tell me what's been going on. When
shit, man.
Pay is never down, we getting paid. Another day, another dollar living in the bay. Hustle for my baby, trying to plan my escape. I ain't staying in the matrix where they trying to get my papers. Pay is never down, we getting paid. Another day, another dollar living in the bay. Hustle for my baby, trying to plan my escape. I ain't staying in the matrix where they trying to get my papers.
It's like you're standing next to me. You're forever on my mind. You're forever by my side. Won't you hold me closely? I don't wanna fade away. Please just watch over me. It's not easy. Your love is immortal. You're part of every breath I take. Light that's shining over me. You're there for every choice I make. God to help me find my way. Won't you hold me closely? I don't wanna fade away. Please just watch over me. It's not easy. Your love is your love is immortal.
usher blue. Hear the music, take the groove. Don't you know all I'll ever really wanna be is a connected high. You and I, pinnacle, climactic vibe. Show me yours, I'll show you mine. You don't have to pretend we're shy. Let's forget the 9 to 5. I just wanna feel alive. Take it slow, let it go. Roll down all the windows. Show me yours, I'll show you mine. You don't have to pretend you're shy. Take it slow, let it go. Let's take a trip to uptown. Don't you wish we could be out of sight, out of mind? Take my hand, don't go slow. I'm chasing the afterglow. Dance with me, wild as we finally got some clarity. Don't you know all I'll ever really wanna be is a connected high. You and I, pinnacle, climactic vibe. Show me yours, I'll show you mine. You don't have to pretend we're shy. Let's forget the world outside, turn it up to overdrive. Take it slow, let it go. Roll down all the windows. Show you mine, you don't have to pretend you're shy. Make it slow, let it go. 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 Don't you wish we could be out of sight, out of mind? Take my hand, don't go slow. I'm chasing the afterglow. Dance with me, wild as we finally got some clarity. Don't you know all I'll ever really wanna be is a connected high. You and I, pinnacle, climactic vibe. Show me yours, I'll show you mine. You don't have to pretend we're shy. Let's forget the world outside, turn it up to overdrive. Take it slow, let it go. Roll down all the windows. Make it slow, let it go. 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 Show me yours, I'll show you mine. You don't have to pretend you're shy. Make it slow, let it go. Make it slow, let it go. Make it slow, let it go. Take it slow, let it go. Let's take a trip to uptown. Don't you wish we could be out of sight, out of mind? Take my hand, don't go slow. I'm chasing the afterglow. Dance with me, wild as we finally got some clarity. Don't you know all I'll ever really wanna be is a connected high. You and I, pinnacle, climactic vibe. Show me yours, I'll show you mine. You don't have to pretend we're shy. Let's forget the world outside, turn it up to overdrive. Take it slow, let it go. Roll down all the windows.
Let the flame ignite. Let the flame ignite. They like to judge me before they get to know me. But while you're joking, I was getting me some money. Flying across the country, now they're flying for me. Broke a record back in Brody, that's a different story. Don't ask me if it's wrong or right. This is for the lies you've been leading all my life. And you better run and hide. Let the flame ignite.
Hello, welcome. We're back. We're going into top 8. We got an exciting top 8 match for you all. We don't unfortunately have. Okay, so first of all, we don't have Bolton versus Katsu again. But we do have. So this is top 8. A exclamation mark. And then our top player, we got Marco again. He's back with the whammy.
Briar.
Yeah, not whammy Briar. We're hoping to see if we can, if the Sonata Arcanix will be good or bad for him. And then we got
winning play.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, but also at the same time, like just before, it was completely game losing. Like he goes and pitches the blue, goes and fishes for 4 cards, and it's 4 attack actions. It's like, what are the odds?
You know,
unlikely, but you know the Sonata, as Yachong was saying in the chat, Sonata giveth and Sonata taketh. So
the universe balance itself.
Yeah, yin and yang. all things must be balanced, which is basically the story of Runeblade in general, right? You know, your deck has to be perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
Yes.
You got to have the perfect balance. You got to have the correct ratios. And you got to make sure you don't brick your top decks and draw 4 attack actions.
And you find that mountain.
Oh yeah, actually, Marco didn't find his mountain at all in the last game, actually.
Oh wow, is it?
Yeah, against the Katsu. He had several turns of like having two good like non-attack actions into like solid attack actions, right? You know, just like build your own mountain in a way. He had a few of those, but there wasn't. He didn't dump the mountain on the Katsu. He didn't see it, and it still came down to the wire. Yeah,
and he managed to win that game. Wow.
Because, I mean, Briar has to have like some redundancy, right?
Yes, definitely.
Especially in like a very fast racing sort of game, you're not guaranteed to see, you know, your mountain. You still only got a 3 of, and maybe you only see like about a third of your deck. So there is a possibility that you will not come across your mountain. So you do need a plan B. That's why it's very important in Briar you do have your other attacks as well.
Yeah, I mean Rosetta Thorn is still above average weapon.
Oh yeah, Rosetta Thorn is just ridiculous.
Yeah,
it's
1 for 4.
I don't think it's the Briar ban. It's the Briar that people are looking forward to having banned is the Rosetta.
Yeah, it's more of the Rosetta.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Do you think Singapore can contribute 2 LOL points for Briar? Oh, actually it's 4. Danny actually got 2 off at 1 call RTN.
Oh, really?
2 weeks ago. Yes.
Oh.
So maybe we can actually slowly push Briar the living legend status.
I think, I'm conflicted because, I mean, I have a Briar deck. I don't play it, but I do have it. Don't know. Maybe it's time. Maybe it's time. We have our second live fair and balanced Runeblade, get off into retirement.
Right. And I think my only complaint is that Briar is the least elemental of the 3 TOA heroes.
That's true. Yeah, Briar barely does anything that.
Yeah.
Well, aside from Mount Heroic.
Yeah, aside from Mount Heroic,
which is Earth, and then her spec also needs Earth. Actually, yeah, it's just Earth. Like the lightning stuff, everybody just ignores pretty much.
Yeah. I mean,
there's like a 4 go again. You play it from Arsenal. That's it.
I mean, the best one in the past was Ball Lightning.
Oh, okay, yeah. Right, yeah. That card was ridiculous. Red Line Briar. And then it's just like so fast getting all those LL points up to like 900 in one season, and then they're just like, we ban half her deck. Well, actually, it's not half her deck. It's just like, we'll ban like the best 3 cards from it.
Yep.
Ball Lightning, Plunder Run. Plunder. I remember Plunder Run getting banned hurt me
Yeah.
because I was playing Katsu at the time, and yeah, Plunder Run is a good card in Katsu. Absolutely busted in Bra.
Yep, definitely. I mean, it's just like one half of a lightning embodiment. So what do you think of this matchup? Briar versus Azuri.
I want the Azuri to win.
You want the Azuri to win?
Yeah, because why not? Because don't know. Actually, I don't. I kind of want Briar to LL out, but also I don't want Briar to win.
Yeah, but if we look at this objectively,
Okay. Who's favoured?
who's favored? I'm pretty sure Briar is favored in this matchup because Azuri want to. She actually plays well on slower decks, but not too slow like Ohim. Ohim have too much defensive package that Azuri cannot really hit through.
Yeah.
But like against other decks where she can properly disrupt, like Lexi, and slow down the matchup to a manageable pace, she actually do the best in those matchups.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. I agree with you on that. Yeah, actually, because the problem with Briar, right, is that actually the longer the game goes on, the more likely it is she's going to just throw a mountain.
Right. Yeah. I think there's a couple of key cards that we can look over to the Briar side. Cards like Exude Confidence. Totally shut down all your reactions spells on the Uzuri side. And the other key card, the new addition from Outsiders, Infectious Host. So if you Codex Authority and you take back your Infectious Host, the next turn you can give back the Fealty to the Azuri. There's a couple of quite neat interaction in this matchup. So yeah, I'm actually kind of excited to see how the game plays out.
Yeah. I see that Azuri comes in there with the Arcane Lantern in one hand, which you can just see used to block the two arcane pings.
Yep.
I think earlier, watching Katsu, I think having one AB would have also been valuable for Katsu there. I don't know if it would be Arcane Lantern or some other piece of equipment, or even if there's room in a Katsu deck for AB at all.
Okay, so in my testing, I think not having the second Kodachi makes the mask a lot weaker. That's why you always opt for the second Kodachi.
Yes.
For the glove slot, breaking skills, it's really too good of an equipment to let go because you force your trigger through, be it the mask trigger or the Katsu on hit. It's always something that you want it at hand. And for the legs, I think Snapdragons is way better than Tide Flippers in most matchup because a snap can unbreak your Katsu hand. The worst, if you have a hands like you have a whelming into a bond type of hands, you need your snap to get you out of those situations.
Because for like the other ninja, right, Phi can get away with Tide Flippers because all of their non-2 attack cards have go again anyway.
Yes, that's
like,
right.
So
that's
the
right.
Phi is not going to get stuck unless they got like multiple Salt the Wounds or multiple Lava Bursts or whatever.
Yeah,
You know?
and for Phi, the cards that you usually want to give go against are usually the 2-base attack like Salt the Wound.
Yeah.
And
your finishers.
what's that? Lava Burst?
Lava
Yeah.
Burst. I think that's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I played Phi.
Yeah.
I really should like now the little bands.
Yeah, Belittle Vents is kind of hard to justify.
Yeah, I love belittle I love belittle in Phi. I really miss it now it's gone. That's why I'm playing Dash when I do get to play. But anyway.
Yeah, I think this is an interesting line. Youngtaek on Azuri opting to choose the Obito class over the Spider Bite. This is mainly because most of Briar's attack cards are already 2 blocks. So you don't really need to force it down to the lower breakpoint. Most of the time you want to have the Obito class to force them not to use their 4-block non-attack action in the event when the Briar have the Earth embodiment.
What have we got here? What's this? What's this? Oops.
Ooh, that's.
Okay, so
It's, I think it's annihilate the arm. So
Okay.
I think it miss. Yeah, it's a Earth Lost Search. So he missed the silver generation.
what did he?
Yeah, but he got a pretty good turn too. Pushing about 11 damage to Marco.
Okay.
Oh, he managed to
There you go.
hit damage and sing below. You really don't want to see that in your Sonata.
This is like the balance of the Rune Blade, right?
Yeah.
You're inviting disaster.
Yeah. If the no attack action are yin and the attack action are yang, then what's the sing below?
It's what you draw two of when you do this now.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Yongtae understand this matchup. This is not a matchup where he can actually go late. So he's trying to push as much damage as he can, even opting not to Arsenal.
Oh yeah.
So I think Marco took a CNC from the Sonata. Let's see how he wanna go off here, because the CNC is not really that powerful in this turn because of the lack of Arsenal. So you might wanna Arsenal the CNC for a later turn.
Cheeky fuse here. This will give a buff and a little arcane ping.
The more important thing is that the embodiment of lightning.
Yes.
Yeah.
That will give your CNC go again.
Balance.
But that being said, just the CNC now is just 6 damage.
Yeah,
That's it.
it's not exactly the best card.
No, but that being said, it's still a respectable
9 damage.
Oh,
and
yeah.
one
Oh,
arcane,
yeah,
9
there we
damage.
go. Yeah. 10 damage out of how many cards? That's 2 cards in it. 2 cards, 9 damage. The big pitch.
With the Sonata, but Sonata technically refunds the card.
Yeah. Well, if you hit.
Yeah, yeah. So 0.5 card.
Yeah. Then we got go again, and a couple floating, which is just enough to. I just swing in with Rosetta and way too good a rate.
Yeah.
To not do it, unless and then Arsenal the 4th.
I think it's also interesting to have the CNC start also. Because if Yongtae is running like the Fury Trap or the especially the Fury Trap, because usually you have the Fury Trap for the Lexi anyways. You actually will have a reduced damage on your Rosetta later on.
Oh.
So
Oh yeah, the frailty will deduct a point of the physical damage, won't it?
For the Rosetta, yes.
Yeah, for the Rosetta. Okay, there you go.
Yongtae up to AB1 and block 6. Take 3 damage from the CNC to create an embodiment of Earth, and Marco follow up by Rosetta.
Let me just turn down the music a little bit then. Okay. So the music should be moved out of the way. There's a ducking, so it doesn't. When we talk, it goes over the music should be reduced in volume.
So drop. I think you'll take just full block that turn and draw back up.
Yeah. Okay.
So the second Sonata, this X equal to 2. You
Yep.
saw the one arcane. It was a sing below, Azut. This draw on me and infectious host.
No, alright.
1 arcane. Yongtae opting not. Actually,
they're just checking with the judge about something.
Actually, the interesting thing about the sonata is that you can actually target yourself. Sometimes, hear me out. Sometimes as a Briar player, you might want a sonata yourself if you see a scar for scar. You actually.
Now that is
during a turn 1 play. Yeah.
That is a galaxy brained. Yeah, turn 1. You want the go again? Ping yourself for 1. Whoa. That is I never considered that.
I mean, it's a valid play.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I guess it's a very narrow niche use case, right?
So Mako opted to take the infectious host.
Yeah.
Over the exude confidence.
Okay.
So he's probably trying to save the exude for like a mountain turn in the future.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Because like I said, exude is one of the key cards in this matchup. Because the Zuri player will probably run tons of D-reacts, Oasis, just to start the game as long as possible.
Yeah.
So Mako got the embodiment again.
Nimblism. Oh, and there we go.
Oh, he got a second. He already got an exude. That's why he didn't take that first exude.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Then
what's better than 1 exude? Second exude.
Yep.
Oh. So, threaten the pump. 4, 5, 6, 7 with go again.
Oh, up to take this hit.
That's an interesting line. But mind you, like if it's just raw damage, and like with Briar, you just need to leak 1 point and then they get the embodiment anyway.
Yep. Okay, so go up to break the chain to create a rune chant.
Yeah. Just give me 1 second. Oh. Yeah, okay. Right. We just lowering the music down a little bit. Okay.
All right.
So.
Okay, so what Mako did just now was he created a rune chant.
Alright.
And he swing with the Rosetta Thorn.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah. 1
using
damage.
the tunic resource also.
Okay. That's an efficient way of getting it all done.
Yep. Okay. So here Youngtik swing with the orbital class. I think as a Zuri play here, I think most of your highest damage lines are like give and take.
Yeah.
And looking for scraps.
Alright.
And your death touch. Those are the cards that Youngtik is trying to find in this matchup.
Mm-hmm.
You follow up with your CNC here.
Well, you gave me a CNC earlier.
Yep.
Have one of mine. So does Marco value his card in Arsenal then, as opposed to 4, and then being able to clap back?
Yeah. The issue with CNC in most classes now is the Crown of Providence.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, usually now the first hit of the CNC. So, but the thing is that as a Azuri player, you probably have playing multiple copies of CNCs with your codex.
Yeah.
So it's actually important to try and get rid of the crown as soon as possible, just so that they don't like get back a 4-card hand.
And there you go. So there's
after you codex. So Mako opt to use the crown here.
Yeah.
So he's expecting a very big turn. The following turn, if he's willing to throw away the crown. And I think I see a force of nature in his hand.
Oh yeah.
Yep. And Yongtaek even out both live at 24.
See, Marco shuffling his cards a bit quickly. I can't quite see what he's got in there. But, like you say, if what you say is right, I mean, Marco's last game, he came in with the snatch for 8, on hit, draw 2. Go again.
Block this.
Yeah.
I have my turn again.
Block it, and yeah, or I get a time walk.
Wow. Have you seen the new Briar specialization?
Oh yeah, that one.
It looks insane, right?
It looks like they basically went like old Briar's busted, so they nerfed Briar like a year and a half ago, and now they're just going like we're bringing back old Briar as a Briar spec just to make it like a bit more, you know, bit of flavour of the old days.
Yeah.
You know.
Imagine you play a Force of Nature, you fuse that specialization, and you play the specialization again. Wow. Actually, you can't, because you need to play another non-attack action to get the embodiment of lightning.
Yeah.
To give the next attack go again, and then you can play the specialization to give the next attack go again.
So I think the main thing about the spec is not the using it as an attack, but the unity thing, right? Means that you can block out really well. And it'd be quite interesting to see what they do with the unity mechanic, I think.
Yeah. I mean, even without the unity, I think that card is very, very powerful.
Yeah. 2 cards, block 9. Yeah, I think. Is that the deal with the new unity then?
I think unity is a very interesting mechanic. I think it makes attacking turn 1 less favorable.
Attacking turn 1's already not very favourable anyway, because your opponent basically gets to block for free in a way, don't they?
Oh.
All right, so this is just a 4.
Yep.
So as you do.
Below.
Oh no, I think this one's a fateful scene.
Yeah.
Fateful scene.
Yeah, I think in this game, I think Marco's draws haven't been really well, because there's a couple of turns he have to like pass the turn with 2 cards in hand and arsenal one of them, so he couldn't really utilize his like his 4-card advantage.
Yeah.
And just now he having a 5-card hand, having to only play 4 of it means that one of the card he have he could have blocked with 1 more card, or maybe he's opting to save that 1 extra card for a future turn.
Maybe he hopes to get his mount in and dump it all over Yongtaek. Okay, there we go. Take the one off the Orbiter classed.
Right. See what you choose.
What modes he picked?
Oh, it's 7.
He strikes for 7.
And a small things to know about Marco. Marco have been playing FAB for, I think, one of the longest in Singapore.
Yeah.
I think in the global EXP ranking, he's one of the highest in the world. One of his starting hero was Bravo, actually.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and it's those old school Bravo where you have to block out the first cycle, and then you only start attacking during the second cycle. It's basically like what Ohim is right now.
Yeah.
So he's actually a pretty good blocker. One of the best in Singapore. I think he managed to cash out in Pro Tour 2.
Yeah.
Oh, look like he feels the force of nature with a lightning surge for 5.
I mean that also makes sense as to why you would Arsenal that card as opposed to playing it from hand, because it's a 4 go again, but only go again from Arsenal, right?
Yes.
So if you're not in a particular rush, and here we go, respect the force of nature.
Yep.
For the rest of the turn, every single attack action card is a
Yeah.
super live one.
Yeah, but you need to take note. There's another attack coming in.
Yeah.
Marco have to create another rune chant.
Okay, so he's.
Oh. There's a Rosetta.
That is. That's a little bit underwhelming, actually.
Yeah.
I think.
Where's the fireworks?
Yeah. Still quite a respectable damage, right? Because what is it?
10.
Yeah.
10, and you have to block 5 of them.
And there's
Yeah.
big old mishmash of there you go, right? And a big old mishmash of arcane and regular damage. Just makes Rune Blade such a pain to deal with.
Yeah. Now Yongtae has a chance to swing back with a 4-card hand. Yeah. One of the downside of Azuri is that she generally is a very fair deck, not excluding the codexes. But her damage output usually is not very high compared to other classes.
One of the main things about Azuri is that she's a very tricky sort of player because she plays the card with stealth, right?
Yes.
You're not entirely sure, like, it's representing, what is it? It's like, it's either going to be 3 damage or 6 damage or like, no real in between. So it's like you either overcommit to a block and you get punked out or you don't commit enough. Well, yeah, you either overcommit and then it's like you've overcommitted.
Yeah.
Or you don't commit enough and then you get punked out and then you get hit by like a CNC.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Ravenous Rabble. Reveal a red.
7. Yeah, and an interesting card you can see in Yontik's Azuri's list is Razor Reflex.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a card that not a lot of Azuri player will run many copies of. Yeah.
Oh yeah, because the usually if you're swapping out your attack for a more expensive attack, you can't Razor it.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. But could be clutch. Well, when it is, especially if it's like not particularly expected, right?
Yes. Yeah. So sometimes it's in this high level tournament, it's good to like run some like one-off as a distraction. So after, if you see like a first Razor Reflex, you probably will try to play around the second and third one.
Yeah,
I mean, assuming if you don't run multiple copies of it.
This is something that I have joked about before, where in some decks you will have a one of a card, and all that you'll do is just drop it when you're sideboarding, so your opponent sees it, and you don't actually put it in your deck. So they spend the whole game playing around like your Razor Reflex that you don't have. like earlier today we had the it's like Oldham lists with a single pummel in it. Just the one pummel in an Oldham.
Yeah. There's some Odin you only run one pummel. Yongtae lead with a contract card. I think it's Enlate the Poor, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, but one thing to note is I think Marco is still up 4 health of armor. Yongtae actually left with 1.
There we go. So the contract gonna go get the mask.
Yeah, get 1 silver from this.
Oh, just 1.
Yeah, I see Marco finally found his mountain. It looks like it in his hand.
Is it gonna be enough?
Yeah, but
excuse me.
Do you have the blue to support the mountain?
Yeah, you need the blue and you need the earth.
Yeah.
Earthy blues. That's what you need.
I think the better Briar player are the ones who are more disciplined.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, disciplined with their mountain triggers. Like, if I'm not, in my opinion, I think the best Briar player in Singapore is Eugene Phua.
Oh yeah.
And he play a ton of Briar, and he's really very disciplined with his blocks. Yeah, the couple of times when I play against him, he's actually willing to throw his mountain just to preserve his life total.
Yeah.
and just hope for another better turn in the future.
Yeah. This man will never find a channel mount Jurong. Well.
Well.
Yeah, he's pointing.
Well. I don't know.
Okay. They're having a chat with the judge. Don't know exactly what they're saying.
Yeah, but I think in this game you also see the power of Rosetta Ton.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, every game with Briar is like, how absolutely ridiculous is Rosetta Thorn? It's so good. Whoa! Just eats it. Just eats it. Wow.
Another scar for scar.
Another scar for scar.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, this is now like attack with scar, then definitely snaps, and then swinging with the Rosetta.
Yeah, and I think he probably have to block this scar for scar, and Marco will probably snap this to Rosetta.
Yeah.
Having such a low health and Arcane Barrier 1 against a Briar is really quite in a danger zone. I hope Yongtae has like some comeback mechanics like codexes, or maybe looking for scraps, Raid looking for scraps, that he can pull him back with this health disadvantage. Yeah.
Alright, having a look. So like for the Rosetta swing, he gets a free one. So yeah, there we go.
Yep. Block with an isolate, 1 damage chip, and
flipping out. Marco's got 2 cards in hand.
Yep.
Oh.
And he pitched CNC for the Rosetta Tons. So
that's 2 and 2.
Yep.
So that is okay. So
this,
I think Tunic, pay Tunic to block 1 arcane. Tunic can block 2.
Yes, Tunic can block 2 in this case, but sorry.
Keep it full hand.
But the thing is that you also need to understand the reach of Azuri.
Yeah.
It's not really very big.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So Marco could easily block with 3-card hand and take a little bit of damage and still return like a Rune Chan and a Rosetta Swing.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
And that health of 1, you really have to respect the Rune Chan and the 2 damage, which is also not a position that you want to be in.
Yeah. Seems Young Tech is between a rock and a hard place here.
Yep.
So as you say, like Azuri doesn't have that much reach. So yeah, Marco can commit quite a lot to being defensive, especially with embodiment of Earth there.
Yep.
And he'll have a card in Arsenal, which will probably be like another 0 for 4 go again.
Yes. And you also need to take note, he have not blocked with his grass of the
flipping
Arnak.
heck, yeah.
So yeah.
So
your break points are actually really hard to go in.
9, 10, 11, 12. So he's basically at 12 life. Because we can basically count the Tunic out now.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, let's see if anybody can find a line, it'll be Young Tech.
We shall see.
Yeah. I've learned in Flesh and Blood, you never actually say that the game is over until it's actually over, because
that is true actually.
Yeah, you know, anything can happen.
Yeah.
Like that could be a non-attack action that Marco has, and then he'll draw a hand of 4 other non-attack actions.
Yes.
Which
Maybe a
will just be
couple
like,
of sink belows.
Yeah, sink belows and stuff, and it's just like, well, what's he gonna do? Then his next turn is like,
Yongtae just
and
throw a CNC and you look at your hand with 3D Rex and you question your choices.
yeah, what did I do to deserve this?
Very unlikely. Oh, Yongtae choose to block out with a Tunic.
Yeah. see,
So he
that's-
goes
okay.
down to 1. Wow.
Yeah, here we go.
So I think it's very he have to be very confident to be pushing at least 12 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
So he start with the Obito class.
Mhm.
If I were Marco, I'll play it safe and just throw my grass at it. Because he took the 1 actually.
Ah.
Looking for scraps.
Okay, so there we go.
There you go. That's a 5 damage. I think this is a very clear diagraph that. Oh, he actually have 1 card in the side and 1 card in hand.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Why'd you say that?
Because if you have the last card in Arsenal,
Yeah.
most likely it's a Codex.
Ah, yeah, okay. Well, it could be both. This, follow up with something else. Codex.
I don't remember Uzuri having that many
Go
zero
again.
cost go again. It could be a Nimbalism actually. A Nimbalism Codex. But
That'd be
I don't
spicy.
think but I don't think I've seen a zero cost go again card. Uzuri.
There is the stealth card, which has Codex.
Actually, there's a chance that Strat might be holding a Strat. We haven't seen a Strat yet
Oh,
from
alright.
the Zuri side.
Mm.
Yeah. So, it's a leave no weakness.
Oh,
on
yeah.
the
Oh,
hand.
there we go. Leave no witnesses. So that's a 4.
Yeah. So,
But what can you threaten off this then? Because if it's just 4 damage, do whatever.
well,
Yeah.
he could always. I mean, if the only threatening thing is like Youngtae haven't used his Black Tap his legs yet,
Mm.
so he could, if Marco choose to not block this, he could crack the Black Tap Whisperer.
Yeah.
And the worst case scenario is the last card in Youngtae's arsenal is a Codex. And I think Youngtae will be in a demanding lead at that point of time, because you force 3 and you force another card from your opponent hand with the Codex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The block
So-
on scrap is a big mistake.
Yeah.
Okay. Double block.
Block. Yeah, but since Youngtae is at 1, Marco
Yeah.
always have the luxury of, create a Rune Chan and swing with the Rosetta Ton. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, there we go. And that's exactly what he's doing. I was going to say, if that's like a Sonata in Arsenal, like,
Well,
easy.
At this point in time, I'm not even surprised if the Mountain is in Arsenal.
True.
Yeah. Yeah. And judging by what Marco blocked with, he blocked with 2 blue Autumn Touch.
Yeah.
Autumn Touch. And I think he also blocked with a Mountain.
Yeah.
So even if you have a Mountain in his arsenal, he can't really play it this turn.
Nah.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see.
So they just to pitch the raid and block with Surgical.
Okay, so importantly, no embodiment.
No embodiment.
Yeah, obviously, you can't take damage. If you take damage, you lose.
Yep. Okay, so I think this is a very interesting position here for Youngtae. So he revealed that his arsenal card was an Isolate.
Oh, okay, yes.
So a very interesting decision was that he chose not to play the Isolate last turn to Zuri in the Leave No Weaknesses. I think, but he chose to leave the Isolate. So there's a high chance that what he's trying to set up for is a Shakedown for future draws, because we also have not seen a Shakedown yet in the Zuri side.
I think that's what Marco's looking for at the moment, isn't it? It's just like...
And if it's a Shakedown, because Shakedown is also an assassin attack.
Yep.
Youngtae can also give Shakedown go again.
Because with the black tech, yeah.
Yes. And
that
here,
would- yeah.
and here we see like the power of Azuri, where you have your opponent have to keep guessing what are cards in his hand and the possible highs that he can achieve.
Mm.
So in this case, clearly blocking out the isolate is impossible.
Mm. But there's no real situation where Marco can just go, I'll take it, because he can just die if he just no block.
Actually, at 8 health, he's actually still quite healthy.
He's still pretty good.
Yeah, he's still pretty good. The reach for Azuri is about 6.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So Marco opt to block 4 here. And
Okay, use Azuri.
so blocking 4 means you're trying to play around surgical. I think that's I think doing that because he saw the surgical ring block the last turn.
Okay.
Yeah, so he chose
Snatch is just a vanilla 0 for 4.
Definitely a red card here.
Yeah.
So let's see what's the line for Marco here.
All right.
A snatch and a blue card. Okay, so he got. Oh, he played. Oh, there's his first Molten. That's a very threatening 7 damage. Snatch coming at Yongtek.
I mean, that's 3 cards.
Yeah.
Basically, isn't it?
And a Molten for next turn too.
Oh yeah, he's got
Yeah. I think this demands at least 2 to 3 card block.
I mean, it's 7, isn't it? So I mean, 2 cards will be a 3 and a 4, won't it? So if he's got to do, well, there we go. 2 defense reactions. That's about as good as it gets, really.
Yep.
Then with two cards, he's got a strip Marco's hand, basically.
It's hard to say. Briar functions best at 3 cards. So Yongtae need to at least try to force 2 cards out.
Oh.
But having just the CNC means Marco could block with 1 card. And
Yeah.
Oh, he blocked with 2 cards. Oh, and a spreading plague. Wow.
4.
Wow. Wow.
Good heavens.
I think this. I think at this point Marco is essentially at 2 right now. He's lead with Golden 2. Oh shit! It's for 5. It's a blue card, but that turns on Rosetta Thorn though.
Yes. So the
Yongtae-
Rosetta Swing will seal it.
His out is actually a Oasis.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Let's see if he have an Oasis here. Oh, I think he does.
Do you think?
I think he does. It looks like.
Could still get there.
Yeah, it looks like an Oasis.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, that time.
I mean, that would just be like absolutely.
Oh, that's insane. And he even gets the health gain. They are 2 apiece. Holy crap. This is as close as we can get. But this leaves Marco with a 4-card hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yongtae can actually survive 1 swing of the Rosetta right now. And wow. I see an E-strike.
We can hear everybody cheering downstairs. They're watching.
Yeah.
See, look, I said like never say that like the game is over until the game is actually over, right? So E-strike for 5. Go again.
Yeah, probably a go again.
I mean, this is 2 cards, isn't it?
Yeah.
You have to.
You have to at least throw 2 in front of this. I mean, the cleanest one will be.
Because the worst thing you could have is just like, well, If you D-react 4,
Mm-hmm.
you bleed 1 point of damage, and then there's like any 0 cost
Yeah.
non-attack action Rosetta.
Yeah. That's the thing.
That's
He can't lick that one because there's always the threat of the grass.
Yes.
So you have to full block this. And the Zoot is
Oh.
here with the Rune Chan.
Oh, but there's no room to pump the Exude.
There isn't a rune. Yeah, there isn't a room for the Zoot, but it's still 4. It's still a breakpoint hit.
Yeah.
And you can't really D-react the Zoot. Prevent the arcane and he block.
Block 3.
So he's
Okay.
back to 1.
So what's he able to do on the clap? Not anything, just draw up.
Yeah. So
That's it. I think Marco being able to hit with a full hand.
yeah.
I mean, it's literally non-attack action card, attack action card. Unless again, Youngtek's managed to pull out another Oasis Respite.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. One Rosetta's activation will end this game.
Mm.
And Marco actually have a 5-card hand here. With
Yeah.
Brilliant card in the arsenal.
Mm.
So Marco is thinking for once.
Yeah. For once. Unusual for a bar player.
Just checking.
I think we're having some aircon issues as well, actually, in the playing area.
Yeah.
Oh, is it cold now?
I think the mountain is over.
You're going to go dump a hill over the Azuri.
Yeah, but this game is surprisingly close, actually.
Oh, it was like, people in the chat were saying that, like, game was over. But all right, here we go.
The Rune Chan, the force 1 card from a hand Rune Chan. Of Lost Search. Into a Zoot. Wow.
4.
That's a interesting line.
Okay. So that is 1 arcane, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah. So it forced Jongtaek to arcane barrel with the D.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
He have to 3-card block the Zoot.
Yeah. I think what he's just hoping for is that Marco will just have a turn where he bricks.
Yeah.
But even then, like, just literally any. Well, that be okay. Yeah, he's not had the. Okay.
Wow. Oh, there's a 5-card hand. He started with Tomb of Harvest. Well,
I mean, Tomb of Harvest.
I think I see a Sonata in his hand. Maybe
okay.
We want to go for the style point.
There you go.
2 Sonata for 2. Wow. Okay. Let's see. 1. Oh. 1 arcane.
1 arcane. Oh.
Wow. Marco is playing with food at this moment. Clearly.
Marco playing with fire, of course, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully, you don't forget his embodiment of lightning through this excitement.
Oh, he still has his tunic as well.
Yeah.
So with that, literally anything. There you go. Lightning. I think.
Lightning.
This is just game over now. He got 1 arcane. You can bleed the rest of the arcane out.
Yeah.
Literally anything. Give it go again.
Wow.
Rosetta. That's it.
The Rune Chan. Although I don't think he needs the
Scar
Rune
for
Chan.
Scar for 4. Block the Rune Charm. Block cleanly for 4.
Alright, so does Jongtaek have another Oasis?
Oh.
Red. So you have to double block this.
Double block, and then that's it. Good game.
Good game.
Good game.
So
Marco.
1 mountain is all you need.
Yeah. Well, that's a hill to die on, isn't it? Not really, but yeah. Anyway, good game, Marco. That is the first of our top 8, and we will now go to our top 4. We will catch you in a bit.
We're on our knees now, I'm screaming out loud. You give
You know I said just.
Eyes, walking on my own. Praying nights, should I let it go? You said that it would change, but you're going home and I'm losing hope. Da-da-da-da-da. Feel the ticking in my ears, no. Is it near the end? Fade out till I disappear, no. 'Cause look the other way, you meet you face to face. Words, they float away when I'm losing the race. 'Cause I can't play this game.
Hiding numbers to my days, waiting
everybody. Okay. We'll stop the music. So, turns out everybody conceded. So after Marco won, he's ended up actually winning the whole RTN. So that was actually our final. Sorry for the miscommunication. But so that concludes Games Haven's RTN. Thank you so much for watching. And thank you everybody for tuning in and also for helping out and for all the participants for today. So catch you all later. We'll see.